Yeah.
With all that we have given them, we should own perhaps at least one half of this asset. The revenues generated because of it.
Like philosopher.
And it's not it, just take out the Obama race part. Why the fuck is the president of the United States hosting cartoons?
Stanley walked tall with a paperback brain.
Well, I don't know what it was, but the thing is that if you ever go and you kind of read these people's biographies,
fearing his shoes, library brave.
The MAGA blacks, you get a bunch of MAGA blacks. That's what you get out of it, President. You get MAGA blacks who will put.
I'm a drunk old man with a head shaped like a shroom.
And then the other thing we forgotten is brevity. That's the main lesson I learned today. And I know
I'm Stanley, bitch.
Just 3 years after sale, it would have said so. It didn't. This court should therefore uphold the metering policy and reverse the Ninth Circuit's judgment.
Are there treaty obligations that are implicated by either the metering policy or the issues here?
No, there are not, Justice Thomas. Respondents rely primarily here on the Refugee Convention and the protocol, but there are two reasons for which those don't apply in this case, and those aren't violated by metering. The first is, as this court held in Sale, those provisions simply don't apply extraterritorially. They apply to the return of someone from the United States, not to, in Sale, the return of Haitian refugees who were interdicted in international waters. And secondly, even where that convention does apply, what it prohibits is returning someone to a foreign country. Metering doesn't return anyone to Haiti or Guatemala or wherever the person might be coming from. It just says you can't set foot in the United States.
I'm not sure that I understand how you can say that we're not violating our treaty obligations with your reading, and why Sale, you think Sale protects you. Sale very clearly says that U.S. asylum and withholding protections apply to those who reside in or have arrived at the border of the United States. It also explained that refoulement means a defensive act of resistance or exclusion at the border, not merely returning a person to a country. Now, the Refugee Act was passed in response to the MS St. Louis situation, which was a ship in 1939 carrying over 900 Jewish refugees that landed in Cuba. The refugees weren't permitted to unload themselves. It then came to the coast of Florida, and the US wouldn't let it dock at all right, and turned it back. And it did the same in Canada. Canada wouldn't let it dock. So the Refugee Act was passed to ensure that people who arrived at a border and knocked on the door, because that's what you're saying, these are people who come to the line. There's an agent standing at the line that's open to everybody else except refugees, correct? They're letting in workers with permits to come into work. They're letting everybody else in, but they're not permitting the people who come to the line, to the door, and knock on it, who want to claim refugee status. You're saying we're not going to inspect you. How does that not violate the Refugee Treaty Act or the spirit of the St. Louis UN Convention?
To start with the statute doesn't say arrive at the door.
No, but it says arriving in the US in various provisions. The inspection provisions says all aliens who are applicants for admission or otherwise seeking admission or readmission or transit through the U.S. shall be inspected by immigration officers. So various provisions of 1125 also speak about aliens arriving. Someone on a plane arriving to land in LaGuardia may not have put their foot on U.S. land, but they've arrived in the United States. They're arriving. They're knocking on the door.
Again, the statute that is specifically at issue here says arrives in the
So
United States.
if I believe that your reading violates the UN Convention, then what you're telling me is that Congress, when it passed this language in 1996, intended to reject its treaty obligations
No, I'm telling you.
without conversation about it. And a House report that basically said, there is no evidence that Congress, in fact, told us and intended to make that provision. The House report stated that the new version of 1158 applies, quote, to any alien who is physically present in the United States or at the border of the United States. That was the language of the House report.
Not the language of the statute. The statute says in the United States.
But don't we
and
read
not-
statutes in their context?
You read statutes according to their text, and there's no ambiguity.
No, you start with the text and context, correct?
Mr. Suri, the text has to make sense. And what is a little concerning to me about your reading of the statute is the practical implications insofar as it suggests that a Congress that was authorizing asylum would be requiring people to break the law in order to obtain it. So imagine a polite asylum seeker who wants to do everything by the book. He approaches the border, but does not cross, precisely because the law says you are not supposed to enter the United States.
Welcome to Stanley versus the World, everyone. I figured we would start out with the Supreme Court case talking about asylum and whether it's lawful for asylum seekers to be turned away at the border or before they get to the border. Let's see, this thing, I don't even know how long it is. I'll listen to it till everyone seems to be getting bored. I thought it was actually kind of fascinating, though. So, I went ahead and dropped the link since Brother Nightish wants to come up. What's up, Nightish?
I don't know why you make that announcement like that. You know I love you, Stanley, right?
Yeah,
I love you.
yeah.
I'm saying this. I respect you. I love you. I think you give
Thank
good
you.
information. And I'm not up here to start no kind of
Well, wait,
crazy.
hold it. I didn't mean anything by it.
No, that's
You're-
cool. I'm just saying what I'm saying.
You're taking it offense. I said Brother Nightish wants to come up.
Yeah, cool. Here's a question I have though for how do you say Katanji Brown?
Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Shout out to Katanji Brown Jackson. I would say you look a little bit like KRS-One, but here's my question. So we talking about this beautiful black woman. It's a pussy fire.
Why do you say that?
I want to know.
I'm not
'Cause
sure.
So here's what we have to do as men. What we have to do as men is throw our life on the line. We have to be protectors, providers, and also willing to go out for her.
We do?
Yes.
Oh, I had no idea. Look, I guess the question that comes to mind is, why do black people, or black men in particular, why are we acting like this is the antebellum South?
It's not the
where, you know,
antebellum South, but what women look at
where do
men
we get
as.
the idea that our job is to protect every woman? That's mighty
No,
antiquated.
no, 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 no. Here's the thing. They look at it as like a beehive. So she's the queen and we're worker bees.
What? Okay, well, I've never enlightened me because I've never thought that. I mean, other than she has a
That's the
pretty
way that
impressive.
they talk.
Who is they?
Katanji Brown Jackson.
Okay, I'm thoroughly lost. When I've
So
heard her
so so
speak,
so so let's have a conversation, brother. I'm okay with it.
I'm
Uh
trying to figure out what you're talking about. I've never even heard her talk about other than her parents. Her parents were both educators. She's from Miami. Um, Other than being authentically black, though she went to Harvard and her husband is a white surgeon that she met in college. Um, she's got really cute daughters, by the way. Um, I've never heard her talk about relationships or who protects whom. The only thing I know about her is pretty much her resume and a little bit about her life. She has a book. I don't know if I'll get around to reading it or not. Um, she has probably the most impressive resume on the Supreme Court. She's actually worked in the federal, what do you call those things? The pro bono lawyers.
yeah,
She's
yeah.
actually worked as a defense lawyer, um, which is unique. She's practiced a lot of public law, which a lot of other people on the court have never even practiced any sort of criminal defense or prosecuting. Um, Clarence Thomas actually worked as a prosecutor for Missouri. Um, but she has probably the more solid resume of anybody on the court.
So
So I'm not sure where the, we need to protect her beehive. I don't She's married. She doesn't need my protection.
so in general, you don't think that the conversation has been beehive, worker bee, what we need to get behind, who we need to support.
No, I don't think. I've never thought in those terms.
I think that's where people are in general.
You mean black males?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think that is a little extreme. I mean,
Is
there's
it?
yes, in my opinion, it is.
So when I think of what I'm saying, I will put that in the realm of Tupac, Dear Mama.
Yeah, I don't live my life by rap songs. I don't think I've ever heard the song. I know who Tupac is. That's
You've
about
never
it.
heard Dear Mama?
Nope,
So
not that
so
I'm
so
aware
so
of.
so the conversation about Dear Mama is that the black woman is beyond reproach.
Well, that would be a mistake.
Okay.
Where did years ago I think I mentioned this before. I wrote a paper for modern African lit class, which is a junior level English class, which chemistry majors never do, but I did because I was interested. Guy who taught it was a black South African author, and I can't even remember his name now. But one of the things that I had a problem with was the whole negritude movement back in the early to mid 70s. There was it wasn't exactly black power, it was more pan-African. But Leopold Senghor, who was a poet, and actually I think he was president of damn it, was it Senegal? So he was a statesman and kind of a writer, scholar type of guy. They had that same sentiment about black people being above reproach, et cetera, et cetera. My argument is, look, black people are no more or no less human than Europeans or Asians or what have you. How about, I think the highest honor you can give Black Americans as a group is human being with all the flaws and all the virtues. That's it. We're no more, we're no less human than any other demographic group. In this romanticized view of your queen and all that stuff, I find it cartoonish. So black women are human. That's how I hope to treat them. Still there?
Yeah. I feel like saying fuck the whole youth. I feel like I want to drop off this fucking. The fuck did Stanley just say to me?
What, calling black women human beings?
They more than that.
You and I disagree on that.
You don't think that the black woman is God?
Well, I hope not, because gods are the male form of the word. Goddess would probably be more appropriate. And the answer is no. I don't think they're goddesses. I think they're human beings.
So you think you a god?
Nope. I don't think black men are kangs either.
Would you
Or
compare
gods?
Would you say that black men are above black women?
No.
Black women are above black men.
Different is
Are
not the
black
same
women
thing.
above black men?
No, they are different.
They are.
Different does not
They're
mean
better than
above.
us.
It means
They're
different.
better than us.
All right. Well, hey,
You don't agree with that?
I am never
Wait, Stanley. You don't agree that the black woman is better than the black man?
I think women sometimes can be like more, I want to use the word moral. I think women tend to be a little bit more in tune, more nurturing, that sort of thing. But of course, there are exceptions on either side. But for the most part, no. Men and women play different roles, say in a family.
I
But
understand
one's
what you're
not
saying.
anymore.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm going to ask the question one more time because I'm going to clip this. You're saying that black women aren't above black men and that they're not better than us?
No, they're not. I believe they are different.
I think the most, and this is me saying this, the night is saying this. I think the most of you niggas is trying to find the easy road, the easy way out, and you never even try to attempt to be what the black woman is. Respectfully.
Well,
and I'm gonna do a show. I'm gonna do a show about this because you niggas is not stepping up to the plate. So yeah.
Well, lead us to the place we need to be as black men.
I will not lead you into temptation. I will lead you into glory.
Well, that's what knights do.
That's exactly what we do.
All right. Well, let's I also, speaking of Justice Jackson, I think Amy Coney Barrett, and Gorsuch are the three smartest at least questioners, if not the three smartest justices on the Supreme Court. Mainly, I think they're good questioners. They know how to get to the heart of the matter. Though I will say Ketanji can be a little contentious with her questions. You can usually tell which side of an issue she's on by the way she asks questions. But
yeah, shout out to her. The black female KRS-One. Peace and
do you have the same high praise for Clarence Thomas?
Clarence Thomas married that white woman. Listen, I don't hate him, but
Clarence, Ketanji married a white man.
That's okay.
Surprise, surprise.
That's different. Yeah, I don't have the same. No, let me ask you a question. No, I don't think of Clarence in the same as I think of Ketanji.
Really? Why? Cause he's older. Cause he's a male.
I just don't look at the dynamic the same. But shout out to you for bringing him up. And
Oh yeah.
Stanley,
Well, I mean,
and
he's
Stanley,
from he's
wait,
from
wait, wait,
Chatham.
wait, Stanley. And when you come over to the layer, brother, I want you to understand this because you keep blurring the line. I respect you, my guy. I think you're an intelligent man. You add value to the show. Don't be
I
so
appreciate that.
sensitive. Don't be so sensitive.
I'll try.
I know I talk shit, but I mean, give me some grace.
Okay, it's your panels that have a problem. I rarely get offended by you.
Okay. Have a great show, brother. You do good things. You giving
Well, I
you
appreciate
giving us
that.
some intelligence. I like the way you examine the patience that you have and the discussions that you have with these different people. And I hope the best for you on this Tuesday morning. Shout out
Well,
to
you too. I'll see you on your show.
Yes, sir. Be great, as I always say. Be great.
Well, thank you. Hey, Imperious, just the man I want to see. I took a look at that case concerning the trans guy and the spa. The reason the case got bounced or they decided for the plaintiff is because I'm sorry, for the defendant. I don't even know. The spa sued on First Amendment grounds. That's why. It literally I mean, I don't think the case is going to hold up even in front of the Supreme Court. So I've been hoping to run into you to let you know they didn't sue on any other grounds other than their First Amendment rights were violated. And the court disagreed with them. So that's where we are on that. But good to see you. And CKJ3, salute. So again, we'll listen to this. I listened to about the middle part of it. I thought it was pretty interesting. Oh, and I'm always impressed at how inadequate John Sowers is, the Solicitor General.
Without authority. Why on earth would Congress have intended or meant for his asylum request to be discarded, not taken seriously, not entertained, but someone who manages to enter the United States unlawfully when the law says you're not supposed to do it and requests asylum gets their application entertained? That doesn't seem to me to make any sense. That if we're trying to think about what arriving in means, surely Congress was contemplating that a person would be coming to the United States, would be doing so with an intent to comply with the law that says you're not supposed to enter, and thereby asking for entry.
There are two reasons for which that makes sense. The first is that we have a separate refugee admission statute, Section 1157, that protects aliens outside the United States. So it makes perfect sense for Congress to say, if you're in the United States, you go to the asylum route, and if you're outside the United States, you go to the refugee.
Yes, but I'm trying to understand the rationality of your interpretation of arriving in. You were suggesting that arriving in means the person who is literally standing on the US side of the border, as opposed to the person who approaches the US side of the border. And I don't understand why Congress would make that distinction.
The second reason that Congress would have made that distinction, apart from the fact that the person in Mexico already has this other statute, the refugee statute that he could turn to, is that the problem of the world's refugees is not solely the United States' burden to bear. It's a shared responsibility of nations throughout the world.
No, I understand, but think about the statute at issue. It says arriving in. It first of all distinguishes physically inside, right? And it says arriving in, and it gives those people the ability to ask for asylum. And the way that your reading plays out a person who is coming to, arriving in, approaching the United States can't make that ask, but they have to somehow violate the law by entering the United States in order to make that ask.
If I might complete the answer, Congress could reasonably determine that if a refugee is in Mexico, then the Mexican government is primarily responsible for processing his claim. Once the refugee is in the United States, whether legally or illegally, then the United States has greater responsibility toward.
I guess I don't understand how that's responsive. Can I just finish? I don't understand how that's responsive to my point, which is the person who is arriving in the United States asking for permission to enter is not necessarily, quote, in Mexico in a way that implicates all the concerns that you're talking about. Yes, he is physically standing in Mexico, but imagine a person who has a placard on their body as they approach the border that says, you know, I would like entry, I'm being persecuted in Mexico. Your suggestion that the United States would say, unless you can figure out a way to illegally cross, we're not going to entertain that claim, seems very peculiar.
It seems.
Well, let me help the venerable Justice Jackson out. That's exactly what they're going to do. It's one of these things, you know, if you've ever seen, I don't know, some comedy show or movie or something where, you know, there is a border and somebody just steps right over the border. And all of a sudden, like the Dukes of Hazzard, you know, they go one county over, they cross the county line, and Roscoe P. Coltrane can't arrest them. That's exactly what these conservatives are going to do. And by the way, I'm not so sure that, you know, United States territory is United States territory. The border is the border. While I think it's reprehensible, you know, given what asylum is, unfortunately, you know, the conservatives are going to prevail on this one. So, you know, they don't care about the moral part.
To me, the premise of the question is that there is something improper about blocking someone from completing the arrival.
The premise of the question is that arriving in has to mean something. And to suggest that it means that you have to actually illegally cross doesn't make sense.
There are other penalties that apply to people who illegally cross. It's a crime to illegally cross into the United States. And the fact that someone has illegally crossed into the United States can be taken into account when the person is making the asylum application.
Precisely.
I'm sorry, please. Counsel, the statutory language, is it arriving in or is it arrives in?
It arrives in.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Suri, if
Justice Kagan.
I don't think you had much of a chance to answer the part of Justice Sotomayor's question, which I am interested in, about the treaty obligations and particularly how the treaty obligations should or should not be interpreted in light of the St. Louis incident that gave rise to the treaty.
The treaty was a compromise between the interest in protecting refugees and the interest in protecting national sovereignty. And the compromise that was reached was, we're not going to require nations to admit anyone into the country, but we're going to forbid sending people back to other countries once they have already entered that country. And here, the treaty doesn't apply for two reasons. One, the individuals at issue haven't entered the United States. And two, they're not being sent back to any foreign country. They're just being denied admission to the United States. I would also note that even on any interpretation of the statute, the St. Louis situation wouldn't be covered because there's a parenthetical in the statute that talks about people interdicted in United States or international waters, and they're covered by the statute only if they're brought to the United States. So in the St. Louis example, those individuals were not brought to the United States. Therefore, they'd be outside the scope of the statute, I think, even on respondents' reading.
I think Justice Jackson's question got at the fact that your interpretation privileges someone who illegally enters over someone who legally comes close to the border. And why would Congress privilege someone who illegally enters the United States? Can you answer that directly?
I think it's a bit unfair to say that we're privileging people who illegally enter, because people who legally enter are being treated better than people who illegally enter.
I got that distinction. The distinction is between the illegal entrant and the person who lawfully gets very close and wants to follow the rules. That person is disadvantaged as compared on asylum as compared to the person who illegally
That's a
enters.
really
The
good
as I
question.
understood it is, why would Congress do
That's good for Justice Kavanaugh.
that? So what's the answer?
Two answers to that. The first is we would deny that the person is being privileged, because metering is not saying to the person, the polite asylum seeker, in Justice Jackson's words, you can never enter the United States and your only option is to enter illegally. It's saying our port is at capacity today, try again some other day, and that time when that person comes in, that person could come in legally. The second answer is that Congress could reasonably determine that the United States has greater responsibilities to aliens in the United States than to aliens in Mexico. That's how sovereignty is divided among nations in the world. And whether you got here legally or illegally, Congress could say we have greater responsibilities once you're within.
You know, that's an interesting response. I wonder if they'll clip this for the birthright citizenship part. all of a sudden, there's sovereignty over someone who entered illegally. Very interesting.
Our borders.
More generally, or separately, I guess, what is the problem? What was the problem that was trying to be solved here when this policy was put in place?
The policy was put in place in 2016 when ports, which might have a capacity of something like 50 or 100 people, holding capacity of 50 to 100 people, were facing lines of aliens far larger than that. And those individuals were demanding entry at that particular time, and ports were overwhelmed. Sometimes they didn't have enough food to feed people arriving in the United States. Sometimes they didn't have beds in which they could sleep. They didn't have places where they could hold them. So it was necessary for the ports to say, sorry, we're at capacity, try again some other time. And I think respondents' position is that that is categorically illegal in any circumstances, because it always violates the asylum statute and the inspection statute to say we're full right now.
That's not quite what they're saying. It's certainly not what the circuit court said. What the circuit court said was, we have a law that permits the United States to have people reside in Mexico or stay in Mexico while the application is being considered. So there is already that remedy for the government, correct?
There is a contiguous territory return provision, but
Exactly. And what the circuit said is, it's okay for you to say, stay somewhere else while we process this. What you can't do is do what the statute doesn't permit you to do, which is not to inspect me at all. The circuit said you can make a list of people and have a rational basis to tell them to come back in a particular time. But instead what you were doing was saying, you alien, we're not going to even consider your application. We're not going to take your number. We're not going to do anything. We're just going to turn you back. We're going to be the ship on the MS Lewis and ship you back to be killed wherever you end up. And that's what the statute doesn't permit. Now, you mentioned—
Can I answer that?
Yes.
That's an argument that SAIL was wrongly decided, because that's exactly what the United States was doing in SAIL, shipping people back to Haiti.
No, because SAIL made very clear that the UN obligation is, if you're a refugee who's arriving at the port of entry, if you're knocking on the door and I'm staring you in the face, you have an obligation to at least listen to my application. And you can tell me to wait, you can put me in a safer place to wait, you can do a bunch of different things. What you can't do is just turn me back from the border.
And the second answer is, we're not shipping people back to Haiti or whichever country the person might be
No,
coming
you're just
from.
telling them walk back.
No, we're
So
not
they
telling
can,
them
the,
anything.
the people on the St. Louis could have swam back. They happened to be on a boat, but that's what we did. They were off the coast of Florida and we didn't let them dock. We didn't let them dock and take and interview them at all. We didn't consider whether they were being persecuted. And the majority of those people were shipped back or had to go back from where they came and were killed. That's what we're doing here, isn't it?
Like the court in Sale, I do not deny the moral weight of claims made by refugees, but that is not the question before the court.
So tell me
Could I,
why.
would you,
Why doesn't he just say, hey, hey, bitch, you can't legislate morality?
complete your answer?
The question before the court is what obligations did Congress impose in the asylum and inspection statutes, and those refer only to aliens who arrive in the United States.
May I ask you a question about the statute and about that answer? I totally get that if you just look at the language who arrives in the United States, it sort of suggests, well, you have to be in the United States. So totally get that. It does seem to me that this statute, you don't have to be a superfluity hawk to think that this statute has a massive superfluity argument, problem. Because the way you're understanding that second phrase, the statute ends up saying essentially any alien who was in the United States or who was in the United States. So what led to that kind of superfluity in this statute, and how are we to understand it? It really, if you just sort of, it can't mean that, so the in the United States must mean something else.
I agree that the arrives category is a subset of the present category, but there are a few different reasons why Congress might have mentioned that subset, the same way it mentions subsets in other statutes that refer, for example, to money or property. One reason is that the arrives category is subject to special rules that other applicants for admission are not subject to. For example, they're automatically subject to expedited removal if they are inadmissible. So when the statute 1225 is talking about the arrives category repeatedly in later provisions, it makes sense to mention them separately in the definitional provision. The second reason is that immigration law has historically drawn a distinction between deportation proceedings for people in the interior of the United States and exclusion proceedings for people who've just arrived in the country. This provision, in this provision, Congress might simply have been trying to make clear that both of those are covered. The third reason is that under the entry fiction, this court had previously interpreted terms that are close synonyms for present in the United States, like found in or within the United States, to exclude recent arrivals. And Congress might have wanted to make clear that it's covering recent arrivals as well. So for all those reasons, the arrives category serves important clarifying function.
It also serves a sort of confusing function. When Congress did this, it must have realized, or you would think it would have realized, that it was just going to confuse matters to essentially say the same thing twice about an alien who was in the United States. I don't think on the entry, what is it called, the entry fiction? I don't think you would have needed this second provision to do that, because you have physically present that should have tipped people off that we're not talking about the entry fiction. And we also have the language about irrespective of the alien's status, which also should have tipped people off that we weren't talking about the entry fiction. So if I took that to be your primary argument in the brief, and I don't think it really sort of does it.
Well, if you're positing that there are already two parts of the asylum statute that are meant to address the entry fiction, then it isn't much of a stretch to say that there's a third piece as well. Secondly, the two pieces you've mentioned are not included in—
It's like belt and suspenders and, whatever, a new pair of pants.
And the second point is those two pieces are not in section 1225, they're only in section 1158. So if Congress had included the phrase arrives in 1225 but omitted it from 1158, then people might draw a negative inference from the inclusion in one provision and the exclusion in the other.
Can I just ask?
Can I ask you, does the administration, the metering policy has been rescinded? Does the administration intend to reinstate the metering policy if it's successful in this case?
The administration would like to be able to reinstate metering if and when border conditions justify. I cannot predict in advance what border conditions will look like or what specific policy responses the administration would take in response to that.
So, Mr. Suri, why then aren't we just issuing an advisory opinion in this case? I mean, your back and forth with Justice Sotomayor raised another line of questions that I had along the same lines as what Justice Barrett just indicated. At the time in which the district court in this case issued its opinion, the metering policy had been rescinded. And as you've now represented, the government has no concrete plans to reinstate it. So I don't understand what we are doing other than advising the government in sort of the abstract as to whether or not this kind of thing is lawful. We don't have an actual policy. We don't know who's right as between you and Justice Sotomayor about what metering actually contains, because the government doesn't have a policy in effect and hasn't shown us that it wants to have a particular policy. None is on the table. So how do we even have jurisdiction, really, to be addressing this?
The question of mootness turns on whether the court can grant any effectual relief whatsoever to the prevailing party. You can grant us effectual relief and the case isn't moot because there are three types of prospective orders that the district court issued that are still in place against us. The most important of which is a class-wide declaration saying we can never engage in metering at the southern border. If you agree with us, you would lift that declaration and we'd be able to resume metering. Therefore, the case
you don't have a plan to resume it. I mean, are you suggesting that? I'm a little worried about the judiciability in the following sense. At the time the case was initially brought, there was a policy in place. The government was engaging in metering, and obviously we had a live controversy about it. But before the district court issued its opinion, that policy was rescinded. There was no more metering, and yet I think in the record it demonstrates that the parties just sort of said to the district court, well, it would be helpful if you would go ahead and enter your ruling. That's ordinarily not the case, that you don't just have the district court opining on policies that are no longer in effect. So I appreciate that the district court did, and so you would like to get rid of the order, but why wouldn't the right remedy be to just vacate the order rather than having us speak to the merits of it in this way?
If you'd like to look at the issue through the lens of voluntary cessation, you get to the same result. Yes, we voluntarily ceased metering at one point.
There are no findings about voluntary. The district court did not make findings about voluntary cessation, so I don't know how we could go there.
But the test under voluntary cessation is it absolutely clear that the conduct can't reasonably be expected to recur? And that can't possibly be satisfied here because we're telling you we want to do this policy again if border conditions justify it.
Thank you, counsel. Justice Thomas? Justice Alito?
During the period when metering was suspended, what would happen in the hypothetical situation or not so hypothetical situation you were talking about where a port was capable of handling, let's say, 50 aliens and instead 300 wanted to enter? What was done?
What was done during the previous administration differed from what was done during the Obama administration. During the previous administration, the aliens were generally paroled into the United States. And the current administration has serious concerns about that approach as a policy matter, because that means that individuals who may not necessarily be entitled to asylum are allowed to enter the United States without showing that they have a valid claim, and it may be years before the person can be found and deported if that is appropriate.
Do you happen to know how many people were paroled?
I don't have an exact number on that, but it would not surprise me if it was in the millions.
Thank you.
Justice Sotomayor?
Counsel, the Office of the Inspector General issued a report that said,
everybody, please make sure you hit the like button on the way in or out. If you're new to the channel, please make sure you subscribe to it. Check us out. We may be your cup of tea, we may not be, but we will give it a good old college try to be what you're looking for. Want to thank because I don't think I did yesterday. TMKC and It's My Time for supporting a Saturday show. By the way, I'm not 100% sure there will be a Saturday show. And if we do one, it'll probably be that night because I'm going to be in Savannah and we'll probably be busy during the day. Never know. It might be on time, but I'm guessing not. Uh, so probably, well, definitely won't be a Sunday show because I'm going to be on the road coming back. So just a warning. Don't know if there's going to be a Thursday show either. Friday is more likely. Friday and Saturday are more likely than Thursday or Sunday because those will be travel days. But we'll do the best we can. So this is all total. This was kind of a short session. It was about an hour and 20 minutes long. As I said, I'll go into the news articles if it gets boring. I know maybe I'm a nerd, but I actually kind of find this fascinating. And I want to emphasize that, the running theme throughout the week is the United States is not any more divided in 2026 than it was in 1926 or 1826, etc. America was basically designed to be a society that is contentious. Go back and read your James Madison. He, by design, basically to be an anti-democratic device, he wants multiple power centers to be in conflict. It is definitely, the Madisonian idea of what the U.S. Republic is supposed to be. So why anybody is surprised that there's so much contention, the government, this republic is designed to be just that. So, and I am more than willing to to cite my sources on that.
That some of the metering that was done was not done because of lack of space. It reported on the fact that there were empty beds in at least 2 ports, okay? So Justice Alito assumes the moment in which there were not enough space, but there is a claim that at least one president was using this as a subterfuge for ignoring any inspection whatsoever. Do you have a response to that?
Yes, I have two. The first is that we dispute those facts, and this is at the summary judgment stage, so you can't resolve those disputes in respondents.
But we do have an Office of the Inspector General report that says that, correct?
True. The second answer is that respondents brought 2 different types of challenges to metering in the lower courts. First, a facial challenge saying metering is never okay, even if done for a legitimate reason. That's the only one before you today. And they also brought an arbitrary and capricious challenge saying even if metering is acceptable when the port is actually overcrowded, you can't use it as a subterfuge. That's not before you today.
The language at issue here was passed in 1996. In 1998, the government modified its regulations to define an, quote, arriving alien as an applicant for admission coming or attempting to come into the United States at a port of entry, which is consistent with the policy that had been followed since 1980, I think it is, when the Refugee Act was passed, correct?
Not correct. The courts said in Cardozo-Fonseca, when it was talking about the 1980 Refugee Act, that the asylum statute applies only to aliens in the United States.
But the regulations have always been treating aliens who knock on the door at the a legitimate port of entry, have up until the metering policy, we're at least giving them the opportunity to claim asylum, correct?
I'm sorry, that's not correct either. The regulation refers to an applicant for admission, and an applicant for admission.
All right, we're back in the same circle.
Yes.
All right.
Justice Kagan?
I'm going to take you back to the statute, Mr. Surrey, and the superfluity problem. You said to me the second phrase should be viewed as a subset of the first, and I want to understand what you mean by that. What does the first include that the second does not?
It includes individuals who...
Just a reminder for everyone, and I'm sorry, I tend to be fascinated by some of these cases. The question is whether someone seeking asylum should be heard. Their case should be heard or considered if they do not cross the border. The government wants, in the past, and maybe it's still going on, the remain in Mexico, that sort of thing. Well, you know what? The law says if they make it to U.S. soil, it is the law that you have to consider their asylum claim. The contention is, hey, if they don't make it, but the government knows they want asylum, is the government obligated to hear the claim? And I can guarantee you all the words that, oh, hey, it's a moral obligation if you know someone is seeking asylum to grant them a hearing. Those words are falling on deaf ears for 6 of the 9 justices.
May have arrived in the United States a long time ago, but the process of arrival has been completed. The person would be present in the United States, but the person doesn't arrive in the United States.
Is that really what you're saying? Is that your best? Because it strikes me that that's actually a better argument than the ones you've given so far. That the first phrase is people who have been here for some time, and the second phrase is meant to refer to people who sort of may arrive right now after the statute has gone into effect.
If you're intent on giving these provisions non-superfluous meanings, then we think that's the
Well,
right
that's a
way
good
to
thing
go.
to be intent on. I mean, because this is really not like a kind of, like Congress didn't see that it was doing the same thing in 2 different parts of the statute. I mean, these phrases are like right next to each other, and they must have meant, if you're right about what arrives in mean, I'm looking for a theory as to how that doesn't repeat what the first phrase does.
It's a subset, but that's different from saying that it has a completely different meaning and
Okay.
includes people who don't fit in the
I
first
got
category.
that, but you're essentially saying that the second phrase is a subset that's meant to respond to the fact that they've just put in a provision for expedited removal, which focuses on the same group of arriving people,
Correct.
right? And that the first provision does not really focus on this expedited removal group of arriving people, but instead applies as well, although it also applies to them, and honestly, Congress didn't really need it, but applies as well to people who have been, sitting in Kansas for the last 5 years.
It could refer, for example, to someone who comes here on a visa. The visa expires, but conditions in his home country have changed while he's been in the United States, and so now he wants to apply for asylum. He isn't in the arrives category, but he is in the present category.
Thank you.
Justice Gorsuch? Justice Kavanaugh?
Is it lawful to impose the metering policy for the government to do that, even if a port is not overwhelmed?
We believe that it is lawful, but we're not asking the court to go that far today. The only issue before the court today is this facial challenge to metering, that it always violates the inspection and asylum statutes. There are separate claims that it would be arbitrary and capricious to engage in metering as a subterfuge, but that's not the issue
Okay, it
here.
wouldn't be a statutory issue, it would be an arbitrary and capricious issue then.
That's the claim that's been raised by the other side.
Okay. And you make an argument this is a relatively minor point, but it's in your brief and I didn't agree with it, so I'm going to bring it up, which is page 25. You say that because it's in a parenthetical, it's different than if it had been separated by commas or dashes. Do you really mean that?
Yes,
I mean, I know we have a case in a particular context that once said that, but I don't know that that's a general rule that parentheses are different than dashes in interpreting statutes.
I recognize that you dissented in the case where.
What's up, Solid Snake?
What's up, man? What you got going on, bro?
Well,
you put me
we're
to sleep
listening.
over here. What is that?
Maybe,
what are they talking about?
Well, maybe you need it.
No, I'm just saying. I wanted to hear what Katanja
old men like
I wanted to hear what she had to say. What?
Old men like you need naps.
No, I'm just saying, Stan. This is my birthday, dog. I'm trying to celebrate today, man. What you got going on, bro?
Well, this is an asylum case. Whether asylum should be granted to people that are purposefully kept from crossing the border. I would think you'd be thrilled to hear this case, since you hate immigrants.
It ain't the fact that I'm thrilled to hear about it. It's just to hear so much discussion about it is what's unnerving.
Why?
You know? Yeah,
you do realize that laws and Congress and those sorts of making laws or interpreting laws takes lots of conversation.
Yeah, they did that 300 years ago when we created the country. I'm pretty
No.
sure
Asylum did not exist like that back then.
Yeah, what I'm saying is what's wrong with it today is it's being abused. So how did that happen?
No, there are many people. See how we're discussing it back and forth? There are many people who disagree with you.
Oh, Stanley, we'll argue over boiled water. Come on now.
Where's my what?
I say we'll argue over boiled water. Come on now.
No, I don't think it's boiled water at all. By the way, one quick thing. Drop your Cash App in the back, and I'll post it. People may want to give you a birthday gift or two.
Oh, Stanley, that's all right, man. Shit, that's all right. We good on that. Yeah,
well, okay. Well, hey, I thought, all I have to say is happy birthday. If there are many people who love you and might want to give
you got a problem, Stanley. What if you get cash out from some people, and then you consider everybody you love, you consider them like family and shit, and then certain people don't send you a cash out. You're gonna feel upset that them people want you. But
no, actually, no. You know what? My father texted me happy birthday. He didn't send me a card or anything like that. He's known me for 61 years. He has done his birthday part from when I was a kid to, we both of us are too old for all that hullabaloo.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, I like to see everybody else have a birthday though. I don't know why. Like one girl, she said we were born on the same day. And I looked at her total and I just said, "Wait, void." So I worked for free today. I just went to work on my birthday and then went work for free. Fuck it.
Really?
I just went on pay for her dinner. I said,
why on earth would you do that?
Because Stanley, I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Well, your time is valuable.
A lot of people ain't here to be 49 and in good spirits still. I don't know.
I was in good spirits when I was 40. Well, actually, I wasn't because I was 48 when my wife died. So that birthday wasn't so great.
Yeah, that's example things right there. That'll put that sort of people. Yeah.
But happy birthday. But we shall plow through this case because it's not awfully long. And again,
No, but
I'm just fascinated. I'm just fascinated, for anyone who's kind of fascinated by by words, arrive at versus arrive in. It's endlessly fascinating.
it is. It really
You
is.
don't. So, by the way, who said? Hold on one sec here.
Stanley, you know what irritated me today? I got a
No.
feeling I got roots in my sewage line.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. That's going to be expensive.
Man, I found wood chips, like, you know how you get the little, I had
Now,
little
is it
stones around it,
is it
and I
is it on your property or the city's property?
no, it's under my house. And see, this one of them brick,
Oh boy.
and I'm mad, man. I can't. Ooh, I wish I could have stayed in the house that was, like the old-fashioned house, where you can just go up under the house, dig that crap up, fix it, whatever, whoop whoop, and just bury it, be through with it. 2-hour job, you good. This gotta be busted up. You gotta, man, it's expensive.
Well, I thought you were going to say you wish you lived in an old-fashioned house with an outhouse out back.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Stanley. Sometimes it be like this. Sometimes it be like this. You think you get nose blind to your own scent, but then you ain't. And then it be like that one that you just should have had that extra burrito, and boom, your whole house, man. You got to get some cologne, boy. You got to go buy that expensive cologne so can't nobody smell it. Boy,
Speaking of which, I watched a few minutes of a whole panel of grown-ass men talking about their colognes. Like, do you know people have cologne collections?
Dude, it's like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Stanley. I think I only recognize 4 cologne scents. My nose, my brain, it only recognized 4 scents. Everything smelled like those first 4 scents I ever smelled. And it's like when somebody say, "Ooh, I got the Tom Ford," and I be like, "Well, it all smell the same to me."
Well, all I have to say, and I remember when I got into cologne for just a little while when I was a teenager, and finally I decided, and oddly enough, this will sound so weird. It was Pepe Le Pew, the the Warner Brothers skunk, that just convinced me that cologne is a colossal bit of silliness. I think people who obsess. I think men who obsess over colognes are very effeminate. You might as well be wearing a white silk scarf on your date.
You know what I think, Stanley? They got bad athlete's foot and they trying to smear, hide the center of their stinking feet. Or they just probably ain't good hygiene in general. They just trying to hide shit, But that's another story for another day. I don't know, man. I ain't never get into it. I got into it when the cool water. I used to buy that cool water. But after a while, it's like I ain't into that cologne thing. Actually, I'm not into a lot of things.
Yeah, well, all those guys, if I recall, Deacon Dave. Hey, I'll salute Deacon Dave. Deacon Dave is one of these people who isn't Deacon Dave one of these people, one of these men, one of these as a man types who has like a whole collection of cologne? It's like, do you pass down the cologne to your son? Is it something like when you die, you bequeath it?
Stanley, you know what I did one day? I bought some Polo Sport cologne. And they were back in like 97, 98. I bought that Polo Sport cologne. Man, I
as a matter of fact,
else but Polo Sport. My PS1 smelled like Polo Sport. All my games smelled like Polo Sport. My controller smelled like Polo. My shoes. I had good $100 Eastlands. You know when they smell like Polo Sport. I was like, man, ain't nowhere in here. I was mad as hell. Everything smelled like Polo Sport. I mean, my dream smelled like Polo Sport, man. I was like, that shit didn't die. It was a good smelling cologne. Jesus Christ.
Well, it's like you remember back in the day, what was that stuff like when you washed your car, you would spray down the tires to make them shine, and then there was a version of it. It was
they
what?
used to call it black magic. That was the best. You know,
Yeah. And then there was a version where that you put on your upholstery. But it turns out that the price you paid for that is premature cracking on your upholstery or your tires. So that's what I think about cologne.
Yeah, that's Armor All. Yeah.
Armor All. Yeah, that's what it was. Well, that's what cologne reminds me of. Dude, that shit, dude, the longer it sits, eventually the smell, the fragrance goes off.
That's why you bring this. Look, you know what? That's when you put the tree in there. You get the tree. You know what I'm saying? You get that black ice. You know what I'm saying? You know, back in the day, it was like, you know, they had all different scents, but I think they just started just making black ice because that's the only thing everybody was buying anyway. You know, the green one, the red one, and all them other ones, they just sit up in there. Everybody buying the black ice. The black ice is always out of stock, you know, because everybody car smelling like black ice.
Well, I hate to think, you know, I think of these guys sitting like you've seen these what do they call those like a dresser with a big mirror that women will sit in front of and brush their hair and do their makeup in. You know, it's like a lighted mirror. I imagine old YNs and YNs too, probably sitting at their little white bureau or dresser or whatever it's called in front of a mirror, applying, you know, cologne to the back of their ears, right on the neck, behind your ears, real effeminate stuff. Oh, it's a vanity. That's what of course you would know, Dave. You probably got one.
I ain't looked at one of them mirrors in a long time. I'm gonna tell you the truth. At my age and the way I look, I think the mirror is the worst enemy. It's my worst enemy. I don't want to look at myself. I don't want to look in the mirror. No, fuck a mirror.
His and her vanities.
I just wipe my face and leave the house. You know, shit, shower, shade type action. That's it.
Well, see, that's it. You know what? I still take what we used to call a Navy shower. Dude, you get in the damn shower. It shouldn't take more than like 5, 6, 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Get in and get the fuck out. Why do you need to lather? Like it's like, dude, get in and get out.
Here in my house, you know, he spent the night because you know his water got cut off. So he's like, man, let me chill with you. Man, let me take a shower, dog. Can I use the shower? I said, yeah, I ain't got no hot water. You know, I had debated with the gas company because I got a gas leak in this house. So, you know, I got to use like boil my water, you know, take a bath.
Well, wait, hold on. You got a gas leak? You got sewage lines? Dude,
yeah,
are you sure that house sounds like it's, dude, that's a lot of stuff going on in one house.
Yeah, it ain't worth the investment. It's a crapshoot. I'm just gonna be done with it. But yeah, man, I say fuck it. I need to go and take chances, man. I'm 49 years old. I still feel kind of young.
Well, you know, 49 is still young, but dude, don't let it fool you. You don't heal as fast as you do when you're 29 or 19.
I told my toe last week and I felt it again this morning. I ain't gonna lie, man. It don't heal. It don't heal like it used to. Yeah, I stood my toe. Nah. I got it now though. I figured it out though, you know. Everybody gonna wind up when the sun go down.
video clip. I have a video clip for you because, of course, the other night when we were on RLM and Ertz joint venture.
Yeah.
I felt maximum pain from that experience. Of course, you were in my little after party.
What happened? Hold on, man. I thought we were just putting on the good
Wait,
show.
what do you mean? What do you mean? What happened? You were there. I mean, nothing major.
We just put on a good show. I don't take it personal or nothing like that.
Well, see, I do. Especially not. Well, I've known you long enough. I just kind of, I can tell when you're seriously mad and when you're not. But YNs like Art, I take them very seriously because, in my opinion, they're a boil on the ass of America. America is failing because of people like Art. So I genuinely feel that way.
No, man. I ain't gonna lie, that was good. You, Art, and Leonard was on panel. I was like, that's epic. That was epic. That one thing about Art, though, he do know how he can draw a crowd. So
yeah, his depravity is like flies to shit.
But they always get mad now. So I'd rather not discuss them because they all get mad. They're like, "Oh, I heard you talking about me on here," and all that.
Well, here, let me help you out here because I clipped your part. And this is honestly, I actually have had like 4 comments on this particular clip. It was really problematic, and Art is just a fucking moron, to be honest. There are very few people that I think are genuinely stupid. I genuinely think Art is stupid. His kids ought to be taken away from him because he's gonna raise stupid kids. He's kind of like he and JP, honestly, I kind of put in the same category. And this isn't something I would be very comfortable telling him this to his face.
Oh, Lord.
What book you read? What book you read recently?
Empire of Cotton.
What you learned from
it? Slavery made a bunch of motherfuckers rich. It literally.
I can't. Wait, hold it. This old ass nigga read a book about slavery.
Now, see, what kind of fucking response is that? He wasn't even on the panel. He brought himself up to the panel just to be ageist, racist, and anti-intellectual. I'm like, what kind of fucking moron does shit like this? He couldn't hold his peace.
Oh no, he didn't understand.
No, well, see, that's my point. He does not understand, but that won't stop him from putting himself in the middle of a conversation. He wasn't even on the panel, but I don't know. It seems like he got offended that I mentioned a book, and you asked me the question.
Yeah, I read that. Look, Stan, I would have tried to find that book. I ordered it off Amazon. It ain't made it yet, but I'm gonna get that book. I'm gonna read it.
Well, I can tell you right now, it's Nagon, if he's still in the chat, I give him high praises. He will forever be a saint for turning me on to that book.
I ain't got no problem with the young nigga, Stanley. You know who I got a problem with? And he said it, Brian Wright. I got a problem with the old young nigga, Stanley. I'm being honest. It's dude. At certain times, at a certain point in life, you got to realize what was wrong with your ways of thinking. You gotta be an old nigga. It's time to be the ON, not the OG, the old nigga. That's what you gotta focus on.
Well, it's funny you bring that up because I have had several people like Nightish, who, by the way, I value Nightish. I think he's
Oh,
real.
we love
I, th-
Nightish.
I
I ain't
think
gonna lie.
Nightish. I think
We
Nightish
heard
for
your
pure.
guys tonight, and I'll still be watching this show and probably send them a cash app tomorrow.
Well, I think Nightish for pure creativity. He's the most creative um, of the content creators that I can think of. I mean, he actually takes like um kind of generic bland sounding, soulless sounding AI
You know
music
how
and
you and all of
actually
you was
actually makes them sound like something that people call it a bop.
this how you win an
But
argument
anyway,
with
my
me.
point is that he and some others in his orbit, and I think other people have said it too. I think John Galt said it. They expect elders to act a certain way or something like that.
So do
And
you.
I always just chuckle. It's like, well, apparently y'all never had a daddy. Daddies
I
can be
do that thing,
temperamental
like,
sometimes.
it's all right to be an old nigga, but don't be an old young nigga. You know what I mean? That's all. That's all I'm
Okay.
saying. It's like when you talk about young nigga shit, like, why are you interested in what 20-year-olds
Oh,
do? You 40, you 50.
well,
Why
hold on. I see you on those panels all the time.
being an old nigga?
Oh, okay.
I ain't
You
gonna be
mean an
no
old?
old nigga.
You mean an old YN?
No, I ain't no old young. I ain't no. Oh, you right. I'm saying the N word.
49 is not young, son. Let me,
Well, that's what
let
I'm
me tell
saying.
you,
It's not.
I was genuinely embarrassed for myself when Night is just a little while ago on this panel asked me about some song that what's his name? Fucking Tupac sang.
You need to go
And I was
live.
like, you know what? If I heard, I could not name you a Tupac song. And the problem is I became an adult and in the Navy about the time Tupac hit.
Let me tell
So,
you the truth, Kelly. Let me tell you. It's all hype. Tupac is all hype. Tupac was not the #1 rapper. Matter of fact, if you really go back in time and look at those record sales, wasn't nobody even buying Tupac albums. He was just the best dude out of the digital underground. That was it. That's all it was to him. And then he got signed on to these different companies, contracts, and everything. But he searched around trying to fit into a lot of different groups, and all of them rejected him. You know what I'm saying? I don't buy the gangster crap. I never did. I never seen it being beneficial to the Black American community. I always felt
okay,
like,
well, wait, hold. Let me make a little bit.
You know
Let me
who's
be
at
a
the
little bit of a. Let me be a
old
little
racist
bit of a
black
devil's
people, white
advocate.
people.
Let me be a little bit of a devil's advocate. Music isn't necessarily meant to uplift a community. Sometimes it can, some anthem or something like that. But the thing is artists are famous for not, what did Charles Barkley say? I'm not a role model.
Well,
I never
that's
looked to.
we don't want to be a role model, but what's the purpose of mentorship then? If I
Okay.
want to be
Well,
a
no.
mentor,
Hold on. Mentorship is a positive action. If you become a
being a
mentor, hold on. If you become a mentor, that means you want to be a role model.
Exactly.
I guess it's possible, but becoming a mentor is not by accident generally.
That has been the dumbest statement ever uttered by a human being. When Charles Barkley said, "I am not a role model," if I was the NBA, I would have fired his ass.
Of course you would have, because you would have
I
been on
would
the
have fired
owner's
his
side.
ass.
Say
No,
you would
nigga,
have
you
been one of
ain't no
those
role model.
owners. You would have been one of those team owners. Like, hey, not
Man,
only
you
am
would
I,
have taken that nigga
not only
contract,
am I
man, you would have been out of the league. What the hell?
right, you would have been. You would have been. Why are you over talk? Whoa, 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 whoa! Why are you over talking me?
My bad, my bad, my bad.
Dude, you were like a
My
rolling
bad,
stone.
No,
I was
because you
gonna.
know the dumbest. You know, I actually literally cut my hair off. I wanted to be bald head like Charles Barkley because I
Why?
played basketball. I played the same position he did, and I wanted to idle my game off of Charles Barkley. I literally had every move down set. I was a Charles Barkley fan. When that motherfucker came out and said, "I'm not a role model," well, fuck you too, bitch.
Wow. I had
That's
no
what
idea
I'm saying.
that
That's
I had
what
no
I'm
idea
saying.
he had that kind of effect. You know, when I was a kid playing basketball, I used to like Dr. J.
You a floppy old dusty nigga. You know,
Well,
kind of shit that
when I was
is.
a kid, Dr. J was like kind of my role model. I liked his athleticism, but I had, every kid had a hook shot, kind of like Kareem Skyhook.
Oh
But
man, I
then
had the
I
coldest
had a
hook
bunch of
shot.
players like David Thompson, Skywalker, 6'4" and could fucking touch the top of the backboard because he was
Yeah,
just.
man, 95.
I've never had my physical appearance altered to look like a damn hero.
Look, back in 1995, 94, I tried to go out for a high school basketball team. I left my city, this city right here. I went to Columbus, Georgia. And I wanted to try out for the team. You know, I was waiting. I said, I'm going to get on the basketball team. I can't wait to get on the basketball team. Man, I go in that goddamn basketball, man. It was like all the motherfuckers was shooting small forward type motherfuckers. They was quick as hell. I was like, oh, hell no. Yeah, Carver High School, 95, man, all them boys was good. I was like, damn, this one, Jesus Christ. Man, I had to walk about it that motherfucker. I had to walk about it up.
Dude,
man,
let me tell you something. Let me address Brian's comment here. Dude, Pete Maravich, and even Rick Barry. There was another guy, Kevin something or another, who played for the Phoenix Suns way back in the day. Dude, Pete Maravich was he was all that. It was like I barely remember him playing, but I remember he was deadly. And then, all the dribbling and shit, he was one of the first people who could like dribble between his legs and, all these kind of, all these fancy dribbling things that I can remember. He would do it in a game. It wasn't like a demonstration. He was doing it in play. So yes, another one that I liked, Rick Barry, with the underhanded free throws. He was another guy that I used to like to watch.
You know, in Pistol Pete, in that book, he used to talk about how he used to dribble the ball on railroad tracks.
Oh, really? I didn't. Wow.
Railroad tracks, Stanley. Let me tell you now, I hate to say it, but it did work. It worked for the guys that wanted to be the ball handler. I didn't want to be the ball handler. I just wanted to rebound. I'm like Dennis Rodman. That rebound belongs to me. If you miss, I got you. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of mentality I had on that basketball court. I don't know about too much about the plays and shit, but if he missed that jump shot, I got that rebound, and ain't nobody else. When I'm on defense, you ain't finna bring your ass in my lane. I'm gonna fire you. I'm gonna fire you. I'm gonna fire you hard, and I'm gonna make it count. Okay? Because I only get two fouls in the game, so I'm gonna make it count, and I'm gonna make it look good too. I promise you, I was a dirty player. Stan.
Well, you know what? You're the first dirty player to ever come clean. Get the joke?
Yeah, I'm a dirty player. Stanley. They called me contact. That's what they called me.
Wow.
Dude, two of the top players in the United States played for our high school. And I injured both of them. Literally.
So you're proud of ruining careers,
Yeah,
huh?
no, man, I'm gonna tell you. Anthony Lucas lost his knee. You know what he did to me one day, Stanley? Old boy pulled up a jumper. He missed. I was gonna clap that bitch. You know what I'm saying? How you clap, bang, you know? So I got the ball in my hand. So I'm getting ready to clap that motherfucker and throw it down court. Anthony Lucas jumped over my back, grabbed the ball out of my hand, and dunked it on me. In the middle of the air, in one fair motion. I said, yeah, motherfucker, I got you. You showing off on me in front of these women? No, man. Ooh, that was my high school crush, too. He dissed me right there in front of my high school crush. Man, that motherfucker went up for a dunk. You know what I did, Stanley? I said, you know what? He's stronger than me. He's quicker than me. He's more athletic than me. So I said, man, let me tie my shoes. Fuck that nigga. Greatest character in the world. I can't believe I did that. That been one of my banes in life, though, you know. Because he blew his knee out on that play.
And I've never heard of him because you ruined his career.
No, you would have heard of him. Because he actually had a scholarship for the Green Bay Packers. He actually got in, what was that, 97, 96? The Green Bay
so
Packers.
He didn't play basketball then.
Yeah, man, they was dirty, Stanley. I was mad because as a rookie, I'm gonna be honest. I'll come to that gym. I'll be the first motherfucker in that bitch. I'm the last motherfucker out of that motherfucker. I hold everybody on the team highly to me. You know what I'm saying? But they didn't give me no support. But they'll get on my ass if I did something or I ain't show up for practice. But then y'all want to sit there and then when a nigga bowl me in the fucking forehead, none of y'all came to my service. Dude bowled me right here in the center of my fucking forehead. A fucking nobody off the street. Nobody defended me. So you fucking right. I had vitriol for that whole team for a while. They was too fucking arrogant.
Yeah.
I was aggressive in practice. Yeah, man.
Kelvin says that's the above the rim plot, Snake. What do you say? Is he Kelvin is accusing you of
92. Now, I started trying out with a basketball team when I first got to high school. I had a list of knowledge about shooting.
Kelvin is accusing you of plagiarism. He said you're making all this shit up.
In basketball practice. And I'm talking about, dude, they didn't even give a damn about me, man, because I promise you, I could have had a brain aneurysm or anything. The school didn't give a fuck. My coach didn't give a fuck. He like, yeah, walk it out, but I still showed my black dumb ass up for practice every fucking day, and they ain't never gave me no acknowledgement of it. You know? It was kind of ridiculous. You know?
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm listening. I'll be right back.
Come in and want to play basketball with the kids. You bow me in the fucking forehead. I got a whole big ass dent in my fucking forehead all through high school. The fuck? But they didn't give a damn. They didn't give a damn. So that's why I just started filing motherfuckers. Every time somebody want to come in that lane and want to show off and do something pretty, and I'm on defense, well, that's your ass. You know, I was just dirty like that. I was like, fuck y'all, you know. Yeah. Fuck that. I'm gonna cut y'all off at the knees. I don't give a damn. I used to get a lot of crossovers like that. The nigga be thinking, oh, I'm gonna cross Snake. Oh, I'm gonna cross him over. Get what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put that knee out there when you try to go by. Bam! You gonna fuck your knee up. Damn. Ooh, that hurt.
Well, you know
hurt
what?
too.
So much for sports. So much for sports teaching kids good sportsmanship
I
and
was a dirty
teamwork and all
player.
that sort of stuff.
I was dirty. I was dirty. And I meant to be dirty.
All
I
right.
was a
Well,
good player too. Let's go with my points. I'm gonna put up, I'm gonna get a rebound. I bet you one thing, you ain't gonna get that rebound if it's coming my way. I promise you to God, I don't give a dang on how tall you is.
all right.
I'll be
Well,
dirty.
let us. Oh, excuse me.
We gonna
Let
get
us move.
transition.
We need to move on to some news articles.
Oh, go ahead,
And I'm glad you're here because several of these I'd like your comment on. So Iranian source, there has been U.S. outreach in Tehran willing to listen. Well, I read another news article similar to this. So they're saying that the U.S. called them, they didn't call the U.S. And I believe the Iranians. And
I believe
this is
we did call them. I believe we did. I believe we did try to. I'm gonna tell
and
you something.
well, let me go into why we call them. Let's see here. Does this article have it? Hold on one sec here. Because I've gone through several of these articles. Well, basically, Trump began Iran talks as allies warned war risk disaster. Now, listen to this. Donald Trump's decision to back down from his threat to destroy Iran's power infrastructure came after U.S. allies in Gulf countries privately warned the president of the dangers of following through with his threat, according to people familiar with the matter. The U.S. president said on Monday he was giving Iran a 5-day reprieve from his threatened action, pointing to new talks with Tehran he believed could broker a deal that would resolve the conflict. But Trump's decision came after some allies cautioned that the war was quickly becoming a disaster. Regional partners told the U.S. that permanent damage to U.S. infrastructure would almost inevitably result in a failed state after the conflict ended. Basically, they're telling Trump, you break it, you bought it. Okay, it could turn into another Iraq quagmire. Yes.
The thing is, we talk about nuclear.
Okay, Trump wasn't going to go nuclear.
Stanley.
Okay, there is no way Trump's going to go. Hold on one second. Trump isn't going to go nuclear against a country without nukes. It would literally make the U.S. a pariah.
Okay, and what's the problem with that? Everybody else asking us to be a pariah.
What's the problem with it? What's the problem with the United States being a pariah in the world?
Why would you call it a pariah? I don't look at it like that.
Because dropping nukes after bombing a country.
No.
Okay, what you need to do is hold on and let me answer your question. Snake. Let me answer your question. After bombing a country for several weeks, So the coup de grace is to nuke them?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what? You and Trump are
What would you
two
say?
peas in a pod.
Which one would you find more humane? I mean, come on.
I don't think well, you know what, Con, that break it, you bought it sort of thing. I think that's probably what's going to wind up happening.
No,
What
we
I'm
ain't paying for
interested in
shit. We ain't paying for shit. We coming over there. We gonna take their oil. We gonna take their wealth. We gonna take their asses out. Fuck all that negotiating. We do not negotiate with terrorists. That's what the policy we need to get back on board with. Fuck all that dumb shit, all that. Oh, kumbaya bullshit. Nobody want to be no peaceful motherfucker with no motherfucker one. I'ma kill you. You get the fuck out of my face. Bomb their ass.
Well, this article says Trump needed some way to climb down from a threat that would surely have started a new round of escalation, this time crossing a new threshold. Okay, I don't know. Hey, this is not whoa, this is not RLM's channel. This is not, I am not RLM.
And I'm sorry.
Calm your young ass down, boy. I'm not RLM and I'm not going to take this shit. So take a deep breath and calm down and let's have a back and forth, not an over and under. So as this article says, Trump hitting, look, it's one thing to hit a bunch of military targets, but what happened is Trump apparently expected that once the military targets were taken out, don't know why you're over talking. I'm not done yet. Trump apparently thought that, the government would basically surrender like the Japanese did in World War II. Dude, these people, they consider martyrdom a privilege. They don't have a problem being taken out.
Hold on.
Trump no, you hold on. I'll be done in just a minute. Trump, like the typical white man's burden type of Rudyard Kipling character, does not understand the people he's bombing, and then all of a sudden when he doesn't get his way bombing military targets, he wants to start hurting civilians. Okay, when you're taking out power plants and infrastructure, hold on, Solid Snake, you are hurting civilians, and like this article says, then it becomes war crimes when you start taking out
Stanley. Hold on. Now, you're saying a lot of big words. You're saying a lot of big things.
Yeah, God damn it. Dude, don't be an art. Yeah, goddamn right I'm using big words. Why don't you understand big words?
Because I'm not trying to give up the American authority of power. We got power here in America. This is what 400 years of slavery granted us.
Well, let me take your little weak ass Christianity and use it against you. Jesus had a lot of power. Jesus had a lot of power and he died on the cross. Why is it?
It needs to be disrespectful. It needs to be disrespectful. Hold on. I'm stressing my voice and shit. Hold on, Stanley. You're speaking like we need to negotiate with. Nah, I'm gonna be honest. If I can take that shit, I'm gonna take that shit.
Let me tell you what Trump. Do you recall at the? Okay, I don't know why. I don't know why you have to talk for 5 minutes.
In the low road. And
guess what Trump has failed to do. Guess what Trump
$8 a gallon.
Okay, gonna have to pause you. Trump has failed to effect regime change. The reason is Iran is not fucking Venezuela. Okay, they don't mind being martyred. He took out 50 leaders, 50 of Iran's top government brass, and the regime still exists. No one is surrendering. I don't know that they will. Trump lost. He thought that shock and awe shit was going to work in the Middle East, and it does not work like that. Dude, they thrive on being Davids and just harassing Goliath. I don't understand why people, dude, I'm just some bloke in fucking Georgia. I'm just some dude from Savannah, Georgia, and I understand this. Why does the president of the United States not understand that?
Right about now, you'll be all for it. Stop it, Stanley. You're too bipartisan to be speaking on these issues. I'm speaking from the perspective of
do you know what bipartisan means?
You need to make an example out of sometimes. Sometimes you got to make an example out of motherfuckers, Stanley. You got to make an example out of them. They don't get the message. You got to make sure your point is very clear. And it ain't going to happen through negotiation.
Do you really think? Okay. Do you really think that Iran gives a fuck about American power?
Exactly. They don't.
Right. And we're not. And Trump is not going to make them care. See, Trump thinks he can make them care. No, he can't.
I think we just got too many insurrectionists in our country. And I don't think they stand for America like they say they do. I think a lot of people just get military benefits because it was just beneficial to their time, but they don't think about the country.
That's it. Hey, the military in 2026 for a lot of people is a means to an end or a job. Okay, dude, I was in the Navy. Even in the Navy. Okay, again, you don't have the experience. Let the voice of experience speak. Even in the Navy, not many people in the Navy, and I suspect the other armed services, are true believers. Not everyone wants to make it a career. So no, we don't understand Iran. And we simply think that might makes right. You heard Stephen Miller say that.
Do you stand for America? You ain't got to keep muting me. You
Okay,
know
whoa. I'm a better American than you.
No. Look.
Do you want me to tell you why I think that? Do you want me to tell you why I think that?
Nope.
Yeah, because you know what'll happen when I do.
I got a little drink down the wrong nostril. That's all it was.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Oh, shit. Oh, hold on. Let me get it.
Brian Nichols, there is no way the Persians are going to do an unconditional surrender.
Now, man, I'm talking to Khan Shinery. I'm talking to Khan Shinery right now. He in the chat. He blowing up the chat. Yeah, Khan, I'm looking at you. I'm reading your comments. But no, man, we ain't talking about Netanyahu and all this. They just want to use us. They want to use America's geopolitical position on the world stage. And I feel like Trump is doing that wrong. But my thing is, fuck that. We need to bomb the shit out of them, continually bomb them, because you ain't have a problem when Obama was doing it. But when Trump doing it, all of a sudden, now it's a problem.
Okay, solid snake. We have already bombed the shit out of them, according to Trump. And okay, we have already bombed the shit out of them, and there's still the regime in Iran is still intact.
Well, keep on bombing it. Sometimes it takes
No.
Sometimes it takes.
See, if you remember the initial God damn it, Snake, you've got to take a breath.
Oh, dirty dude coming out on the side of time. I never thought I'd see the day. God damn it. Go ahead, Stan. Go ahead.
Trump's original position was we're doing this for the Iranian people. Now you're going to start making the Iranian people suffer by taking out their power grid? No, can't do that.
Yes. They're doing to you.
You want to make an enemy for life and until the death?
You don't have to be no, Stanley. I don't believe in that enemy for life. Once the last person died, we ain't got to worry about them being our enemy no more because they no longer exist.
Okay, all I have to say is Persian culture has outlasted many Western regimes. The Persians as a culture the Persians as a culture have outlasted the fucking Ottoman Empire. Dude, you are it's almost like a Raiders of the Lost Ark sort of thing. You are dealing with forces of nature you don't understand.
Whatever, Stanley. You sound like a loser right now.
Islam does not play by the same rules that Judeo-Christian. They do not play by the same rules. Tell that, and you know who best understands that? Salman Rushdie. It's as much as I love Salman Rushdie, dude, they waited for his ass to relax, and some dude just attacked him out of nowhere decades after the fatwa was initiated by the original Ayatollah who issued the fatwa was dead.
You got to think. Remember that. See, the thing about it is when a black person says something like that, it sounds kind of ridiculous. You know, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Stanley. I ain't being racist here. But remember that Trayvon Martin case? White guy, Hispanic guy, come pull up. They claimed he was a white person, shot that little black kid, picked a fight with that little black kid. How many black Americans do you see today vote Republican going out there and literally gonna say, hey, George Zimmerman needs to face justice? You see?
Well, once again, not knowing that. Okay, you need to stop. God damn it, Solid Snake. Do you know that the person who took George Zimmerman to trial was Pam Bondi? Okay, I don't quite know whether you know this because a Republican tried to convict Zimmerman.
To create crimes on their behalf. Y'all ain't standing up against it because y'all ain't smart enough.
Solid Snake. The needle has skipped a groove or two. Okay. Yeah, he thinks this is fucking Bob's Panel or RLM, where I get amused when he just starts doing stream of conscious shit. Dude, what you need to do is take a deep breath and follow normal conversational rules. Where blacks and Republicans intersect on Trayvon Martin, I'm not sure. But Pam Bondi the current Attorney General of the United States, was the one who couldn't get a conviction against Zimmerman. And you know what? Kudos to Pam Bondi. She tried.
Stan.
Yes.
You're a loser. That's all I want to say. Go ahead.
Am I? Am I? Because I'm imposing rules on the great Solid Snake on his birthday, no doubt.
I don't want to hear it. It's all good though. It's all good on my birthday. I get put in the back on Stanley channel. Ain't that some shit?
Yes, I am ruthless. And you know what? Let me tell you something from an old man's perspective. Let me tell you something about birthdays from an old man's perspective. They get from this point forward, and let's give you another year. 50. Once you turn 50, that's the last birthday that anyone gives a fuck about. Your birthday will get less and less important every year after 50. I know from personal experience.
Oh, Stanley, come on, man. You crazy. No, man. But no, man, America needs to assert absolute authority on the situation. We need to let them know they need to open up the Straits of Hormuz, because even though gas prices are still lower than they were under the Biden administration, we running the risk of being gas-less in this country. That's what's going to happen. So we're going to have to assert authority. I don't understand all this peaceful talk. No,
let me tell you another irony. See, MAGA is a movement, and populism in general.
It's America.
They literally, MAGA does not get irony. So Trump starting a war that increases gas prices. Okay, I gotta put you in the back, dude. I gotta get this point out. The irony is that higher gas prices are pushing people to consider electric vehicles, which Trump has no use for. Talk about being dumb like Trump makes you a slave to irony.
Seriously. I know you didn't call Trump dumb. I know you didn't. He
is as dumb.
Who don't even give a damn about you?
Trump is literally as smart as that ballroom he's building.
Hey, I bet he's smarter than Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson. I bet he's smarter than her.
Why would you bet that?
Greatest goddamn mistakes we ever allowed to happen, allowing her to be on the Supreme Court of the United States. Do you know how goddamn embarrassing she is to anybody with an IQ level above 100?
Well, why does she embarrass?
Every time she opens her mouth.
See, this is like that be brave bullshit. You ask a question and keep on talking. My question to you is, why is Ketanji Brown Jackson embarrassing you, Solid Snake? How and why?
Hey, go back in that clip you just played and let's go back over her response. Listen to the word she used, thinking she's all smarty and shit.
Okay, let's do just that. Hold on one sec. Because I killed the tab.
Lord, don't kill the tab, Stanley. Jesus Christ. You had it going, man. That's what I was going to get in here on. It's my birthday, damn it. I might be wrong, but I'm all right. I'm drunk. It don't matter. But go ahead.
Oh, Lord.
Yes, Stanley, I'm chilling with you today, goddamn. How long you planning on having this stream?
Till I get hungry enough to cook dinner.
Oh, okay. Hey, everybody, support the channel. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. Hey, support the host. Give my boy some money, man, so he can go and order out and get him some DoorDash or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
No. We don't order out.
You gotta keep my boy on today. Get some coffee too. Cause I
No, it's not gonna be that
got
long,
doing it
Jeff.
right now. Dude, I got a Mr. Coffee maker, and it called Slow Brew. It got a mode called Slow Brew. Man, Jesus Christ, Stanley. Stanley, I'm gonna have a heart attack with this coffee maker. I'm telling you. I love my coffee
Well,
maker.
you know, that's the other thing. The older you get, that coffee can be a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I got that chocolate. I got that coffee made chocolate. Ooh, I was like, ooh, that shit tastes like chocolate. I was like, oh man. I put that chocolate in the mug, mix it up. Ooh, Jesus Christ, Stanley. That be some good ass coffee, man. You don't want to go to sleep. You be mad you gotta wake up and drink some more. I mean, man, I'm telling you, I love that
It won't matter if you're drinking caffeinated. Well,
Yeah,
you know,
I'm
Con, hold on one sec. Con, I found as I get older and I have time to actually cook, the only way I would do DoorDash, like my son ordered from Pizza Hut last night, and I thought it was an abomination. It's like, dude, I literally have frozen homemade pizza dough in the fucking freezer. You could make your own pizza. I prefer I know how to season the food that I want to eat. So there's nothing against DoorDash. It's just that I have time to cook and I happen to enjoy it. Shit, I just made a batch of homemade peanut butter with I put a little bit of curry powder. I put a little bit of curry powder and a little bit of honey in it. And then, you know, a dash of salt.
You know what?
And
You know what I like curry
it's
powder?
better peanut butter than I can get at a grocery store.
I like my curry powder on my chicken gizzards. You ever had, you know, you do your chicken gizzards, you fry them, you batter them up and just plain flour, and then you put that chicken back. You put that curry powder on it. Hey, man. Oh, Lord. Them chicken gizzards be a bomb, man. Ain't nothing like, ooh, that curry powder, it make them chicken gizzards go pop, man. I mean, the hell out of chicken gizzards. Ooh,
Let me tell you something. Con, I have a big smoker. It's like an electric smoker with like wood chip things, like wood chip discs. You take a whole pork shoulder and smoke it for like 8 or 9 hours. Oh yeah. I just use dry rub generally, and it's a homemade dry rub too, by the way. I don't need sauce on it. My son will use sauce. I don't if it's, especially if it's smoked right, so it's juicy. You don't even need, like, I'll do like a Virginia, North Carolina thing and do the pulled pork. You know, you pull it right off of the shoulder and then you top it with coleslaw, like homemade coleslaw. Holy cow, that stuff is good. It's got a crunch and it's got the meat. Yeah, that's yeah. Dude, people who like to cook, you know, we could sit around and talk about politics, fishing, and cooking. That would take up a whole day.
You know what I'm saying? How many people make potato salad different?
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's like that to me got to be the one dish that got like a million different recipes. Literally.
Speaking, I'm glad I need to make some potato salad. I've got a bunch of potatoes I need to use.
Man, that's crazy how many different recipes they got for potato salad. I was like, Jesus Christ. I didn't know potato salad. I mean, they even got a potato salad with just plain mayonnaise and relish. I'm like, how's that potato salad?
I make homemade mayonnaise, which is way better than the store bought.
How the hell you make homemade mayonnaise? What, you gotta churn it? Hold on.
No, all you need is a stick blender, an immersion blender. The way, you know, the old fashioned way, you have to like put it all in a bowl and do oil into it, drip by drip. Nope, 2 eggs, 1 to 1.5 cups of oil, little bit like a 1/4 teaspoon of salt, lemon juice or white vinegar, mustard, and then I always put some dry dill into it. It takes 3 minutes to make. It literally takes 3 minutes.
Man, don't hear that shit. Damn,
Dude,
that sounds good too.
It is. I don't buy if I don't have homemade mayonnaise. Oh, and by the way, you can take like
oh my God, dry deal. Whoever thought of that? Who thought of that shit?
someone. I mean, you can season the mayonnaise to any way you want to season it. I just like that. I just like dill because I use, I don't know. Fresh dill might be better, but I never, I don't grow it.
I never thought of having dried dill as a seasoning. I mean,
Yeah,
mayonnaise?
dude, I have. Yes,
Damn.
it's homemade though. Well, if you've ever had something like tartar sauce or like a yogurt sauce, it's kind of the
Stanley,
same.
clip that what you just said, clip that and just put it on the short right quick. Just do it. Just the whole mayonnaise ingredients thing you just did. Yeah, just clip that and put it in the short right quick.
I'll do it in the morning.
Nah, do it now. Do it now. I'm telling you, you're gonna get some.
No, I can't multitask. What's up, Savage?
Stanley, strike it while it's hot. It ain't gonna wait till
I'll get around to it. Delicious.
Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. Come on, Stanley.
You know what? Hey, Con, that pun actually made me laugh. I'm gonna have to actually use this as a show title. I don't know why it's making me laugh.
Yeah, man, go on, clip that shit right there, man. Clip that shit right there.
So here is your girl. Here's your girl, Katanji.
About your reading of the statute is the practical implications insofar as it suggests that a Congress that was authorizing asylum would be requiring people to break the law in order to obtain it. So imagine a polite asylum seeker who wants to do everything by the book. He approaches the border, but does not cross, precisely because the law says you are not supposed to enter the United States without authority. Why on earth would Congress have intended or meant for his asylum request to be discarded, not taken seriously, not entertained, but someone who manages to enter the United States unlawfully when the law says you're not supposed to do it and requests asylum, gets their application entertained? That doesn't seem to me to make any sense. That if we're trying to think about what arriving in means, surely Congress was contemplating that a person would be coming to the United States, would be doing so with an intent to comply with the law that says you're not supposed to enter, and thereby asking for entry.
There are 2 reasons for which that makes sense. The first is that we have a separate refugee admission statute, Section 1157, that protects aliens outside the United States. So it makes perfect sense for Congress to say, if you're in the United States, you go to the asylum route, and if you're outside the United States, you go to the refugee route.
Yes, but I'm trying to understand the rationality of your interpretation of arriving in. You were suggesting that arriving in means the person who is literally standing on.
No, what are you saying that I'm not?
My God, this woman is dense. See, Stanley, this is why I say.
Whoa. Tell me specifically why you think she thinks.
Arriving in or arriving to. What in the fuck?
Okay, I'm sorry, what?
She sounds stupid.
What specifically did she say that's upsetting you?
Everything she said. She didn't even have a reason to
You know
speak.
what? I think you were one of these. Okay. I need you to be specific. You sound like Art. Like you're basically saying you didn't like the sound of her voice, but you didn't really pay attention to what the voice was saying. That's how it's coming off. What specifically did she say that upset you?
Everything. Why would you even have that line of questioning when we're talking about America? She's much more concerned about the damn illegals than she is about Americans in general.
No, I think she's more. I think what she's against is if they're not Americans, you still have an obligation to not abuse or mistreat them. Okay, see, you MAGA idiots. If they're not American, see, Trump seems to think that if they're not American, you can shoot them. And oh well, if they happen to be American and they get shot, it's like, my bad, they were terrorists. Dude, you come to the wrong channel if you think you're going to get away with that low-level bullshit.
Hold on, Stanley. Don't put me in no box now. Stanley.
Oh, motherfucker, you are, dude, you are literally mad because she has some concerns about her country being abusive.
Yeah, I'm concerned about her and people like her condoning illegal immigration.
Well, see, people like you think any show of humanity towards refugees. Okay, not gonna let you do it, motherfucker. I'm gonna get what I have to say out, and you will wait and respond properly. You and your MAGA black friends and MAGA in general think that if you're not American and you're in our country illegally, it's open hunting season. And that fucking isn't how it works.
Stanley, wait a minute now, Stanley. Wait a minute. Now, I can't believe you sitting up here excusing a black woman that birth children that don't know the difference between a male and a female, sitting up here.
Okay, I think see, again, that's that MAGA black bullshit that she didn't know the difference. Again, I don't like being interrupted when I'm being self-righteous. Sorry, she knew the difference between a man and a woman. It was a dumb fucking question that has nothing to do with being on the Supreme Court. Of course she knows the difference. I'll have to find that clip and play it for you.
She shouldn't be on the Supreme Court. She the reason we don't lost a lot of shit just due to her being there. Listen
Do
to
you know
her.
how silly? So who should have been there instead of her?
Anybody else? I could have been there.
How about you or me? How about you or me? Because you know an odd thing. You don't have to be. You do not have to be a lawyer to be on the Supreme Court.
No, I just got the spirit of America inside me. I don't know what the hell y'all be talking about.
Dude, you got spirit, but it's not American spirit. It's fucking with the spirit. The spirit you got. The spirit you got inside of you is fucking ever clear right now. It's ever clear. You got ethyl alcohol spirits in you.
Yep.
That's why you're talking shit.
Yep. I don't want to hear it. It's anti-American what she up there asking.
Yeah.
Every time the whole purpose of life is to be anti-American. That's really what they find her being there for.
Hey, it's my time. these old YNs, these old YNs,
The way y'all talking, man. The way y'all be
these
talking, man.
old, okay. These old YNs like Art and Solid Snake and John Galt, and frankly, every black YouTube host that I can think of, they're all threatened by intelligent black women who stand their ground. And you know what? If you want to be the as a man type, well, dude, be smarter than the woman who's calling you dumb. That's my way of dealing with it. I better be smarter.
American, Stanley. And nor do I support any anti-American ideology.
Okay, you need
So
more
I
hard
be
evidence. How is what specifically did she do to convince you she's un-American?
My God.
I'm asking for examples, Solid Snake. I think that's fair.
I think I already gave it to you.
I think you did not.
When she said, arrive to and arrive in. What the fuck?
So how is that un-American?
Never mind, Stanley.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. I did not think so.
Man, come on, man. Come on. Nah, man. Nah.
All right. Well, let's hear some more. Let's hear some more from a great Let's hear some more from a great American woman who is a better American than you or I, by the way. You or me, by the way.
Oh, dirty dude. Let me tell you something. Oh, dirty dude. Hold on, Stanley. Wait a minute. Let me talk to dirty dude in the chat. It's my birthday, and if I want to talk about Ketanji Braxton Jackson, God damn it, I'm gonna talk about Ketanji Braxton Jackson. I don't give a damn about
Did you call her Ketanji Braxton?
All that. You know what? Because goddamn it, y'all had 50 million illegal immigrants coming here, and they were receiving thousands of dollars of benefits off the American taxpayer, while American children suffered. Fuck that shit. But thank you, dirty dude. Thank you, dirty dude. God damn it. Dirty dude got me all in got my feathers ruffled, Stanley. My bad. Ooh, shit. Jesus Christ, calm down. Oh, Lord, I gotta relax. Hollering about why I'm talking about that. Shut the fuck up. Man, come on, man. Fuck ICE. We need ICE. Because let's be honest. Who the TSA hired? Black women. You got some big, fat, nasty bitch sitting up there trying to tell you to check the bag, but the A-Rap motherfucker just walk on through because he being discriminated against. Kind of shit is that?
Wow. Dude, how much do you hate black women?
I don't understand why Congress would make.
Can you put a number on it? From like 1 to 10. From like 1 to 10. How much do you disrespect black women?
The majority of them, it's more than 10. It's more than 10, but I'll be honest.
Oh my God. So you hate black women on a scale of 1 to 10? It's more than 10? This is what I'm gonna clip.
Collection of black women that can hold me down now. I'm gonna tell you now, they'll kick my ass in a street fight too. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I love them women because they rational. They think better. You know what I'm saying? But when you got a motherfucker just sitting up here being anti-American, like you don't realize that the damn bombings of New York happened, but then you gotta hear black people and black women specifically saying, hey, I'm pro-Palestinian. I'm pro-Muslim. Do you know in those countries, see, and that's how you know they ain't got no Muslim female friends. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no Muslim female friends.
Whoa. Do you have any? Solid Snake, Earth to Solid Snake. Do you have any Muslim female friends?
Yeah.
Really? Like
Yeah,
actual
man,
money?
one proposed to me once. I think she
Are
was
they
just trying to get me
NOI?
to buy a window
Are they
where she was
NOI?
selling excess wood, and she was just gonna make her profits and money off of my slavery.
What?
Yeah, she wanted to buy a warehouse and shit. She just wanted to sell trees from Indonesia because they make trees over there in Indonesia. She can get them shipped
They
over
make
here and sell the lumber. Yeah, crazy.
so she doesn't sound like she was oppressed at all.
Nah, she was a lawyer. She was a lawyer. Yeah, she was building.
Okay. Well, she's a lawyer. She's a lawyer, and Ketanji Brown Jackson was a lawyer.
Yeah, she was a Muslim, and she was smarter than Ketanji Brown Jackson.
So black Muslim women are smarter than Ketanji Brown
She
Jackson.
was actually Indian, but she was Muslim. She was an Indian.
Oh, so she was not black. I got you. So would you recommend your friend to be on the Supreme Court instead of Ketanji Brown Jackson?
I recommend anybody except Ketanji Brown. I don't like black women. I'm sorry, Stanley.
Whoa. Okay, well that's gonna be a clip.
Stanley, I live in a 80% black community, and I don't date none of these women. I don't. They think I'm gay, Stanley. I'm not gay. I just use Pornhub. I don't need black women in my life to ruin it. I don't need it.
Oh wow. Oh my Lord. Do you think you might be sharing too much?
No, I'm just telling the truth. Shit, black women ain't for the benefit of black men.
Damn. Are white women?
That's why you married a white woman, Stanley. That's one thing we got in common.
Actually, that's not why. Actually, that's not why.
You just horny now. But once you get that,
I am trying to figure out how a 49-year-old man on his birthday. I'm trying to figure out why a 49-year-old man on his birthday is admitting that he likes black women.
No, I won't date a black woman to save my life, Stanley.
Damn.
I won't even do it to save my genealogy. I'm sorry.
Damn.
I don't give a damn how smart they are.
Well, I have some questions now. Are white women to benefit white men?
Oh no, I don't like white women either, Stanley.
You don't like women?
No, I like women. I love women. Just the submissive kind, the ones that know their role and shut their damn hole. Unfortunately, none of them happen to be black or white.
Well, what do they happen to be?
Muslim? Not. No, let me stop.
Are you planning on converting?
No idea where I'm going with this. Let it go. Stupid. I'm just lying. I'm just playing shit.
Are you really? Because my next question was gonna be, well, you or Ilhan Omar, like she's a Muslim woman.
Yeah.
Would she be your type of woman?
Hell yeah. Because she's gonna do what I say.
Ilhan Omar is gonna do what
Yeah,
Solid
she's gonna
Snake
do what I
said?
say. Yep. I take her from her Somalian culture.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Stanley. One thing I learned, let me tell you something. We got a powerful tool in America. And I ain't trying to sully your channel, but you know what it is, Stanley. We got the power of the woman mind. We can do it. But the black woman, no, they ain't built right. See, because the black woman, they'll get that little bitty white man, and they'll be like, ooh, he take such good care of me. You know what I'm saying? Black man can do the same thing, but they still want to be under the white wing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest, Stanley. They do. They all dream of it. And then when you hear a black woman sitting up there talking, because I see it every day, black women respect the Arabs more than they do the black children that they have. There's much more than a moral issue with me when it comes down to black women. Black women are just destroyed.
Okay.
They just no longer, I'm being honest. I'm being honest.
Well, assuming you're done with Ketanji, with Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Let's look at the social structure. We allow black women in the prisons. The inmate get released. He automatically get thrown on child support because he got a female prison guard pregnant. So he right back in there.
Whoa. So you think a man who gets a female prison guard pregnant shouldn't pay child support?
Hell no.
What should he do? Get off scot-free?
Hell no. She need to be paying him.
Well, is he gonna keep the child?
No, he don't need to keep the child. She the one that had him.
So she should just pay him and keep and oh wow.
And keep the child,
That's a novel.
Yes.
How often do female prison guards get pregnant?
A lot.
What's a lot?
A lot. Most female prison guards get pregnant by inmates or former inmates.
Well, how do you get pregnant by a former inmate in prison? Hold on. How do they keep ex-inmates, ex-prisoners in prisons? If she's getting pregnant by an ex-inmate, that means he's not an inmate.
Okay. That's what you say.
Is that an exception?
My daddy was in prison when he had babies with
Should an ex-inmate who gets
women pregnant by murderers working in a jail facility, man, that's ridiculous. And now they want to move trannies into female dorms and shit. Come on, man. How you think that's going to work out?
Well, do you think the trannies are going to get female prison guards
pregnant, Stanley?
So you think the trannies, hold on. Do you think the trannies are going to get the female prison guards pregnant?
Yes.
Really? Wow, okay. Well,
nah, man. First of all, I believe in public hangings like we used to do in the 1800s. You get committed of a crime, you either gonna do some time in jail, but if you murder somebody,
let me ask you a question. Are you pro?
You better go and kill him Monday evening because you get 7 days to live. Monday morning, it's gonna be a whole hanging show. Just hanging, motherfucker. Just hang.
You are pro lynching.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Gotcha. So Solid Snake is pro lynching. Gotcha.
Yes. Rape, murder, child molestation. Now, I want to be a wood chipper. You're a wood chipper. You know, I get the bone chipper. You remember the movie All Around the World Same Song? You know how the judge had that wood chipper? Yeah, we just gonna have the wood chipper. And he's just gonna chip up human bodies, strip the flesh. We're gonna sell the meat at Burger King and McDonald's and shit. But we can keep the bones for the dogs, you know.
Okay, well let's move on before this channel goes the way of Nightish. So Israel.
Hold on. Let me put this out there. First of all, my views do not reflect the views of the host, Stanley Cross. All my views
I'm guessing most people probably will figure that part out.
Yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with you, Stanley. You just let me speak freely, but I'm just saying, Yeah, we don't need to have no female prison guards and male prisons. No. They're just a burden on the system and eventually because they gonna fall weak to their passions, they coochie get wet, and they gonna fuck that prisoner. Whether by hook, line, hook or crook, they gonna fuck that prisoner. They gonna fuck that nigga because they got the power and authority to do so.
All
That's
right.
abuse of
Well,
authority.
we are indeed going to move on.
No, listen.
We are gently pulling Solid Snake. We're gonna pull Solid Snake. We are going to pull Solid Snake by his nose ring into a different topic.
Hold on,
So
Stanley. If I was a male authority figure and I had one of my subordinates impregnated, if I got a female pregnant, what's gonna happen to me, Stanley? So why in the hell are we allowing female corporate CEOs get pregnant by an inmate and then got the authority to put them on child support, Stanley? That ain't right.
Well, I don't think they're doing it. I think the courts are doing it. So if the courts are doing it, I'm assuming there's some law that allows them to well, it allows the CEO, the female CEO, to sue for child support.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It's the law. Is my point. It's the law.
No, but see, you shouldn't be in there having sex with a government property individual. See, because once you're in prison, you owned by the state. So that's obviously abuse of authority. Should no female CEO be getting child support? That's all I'm saying. Or food stamps or welfare. She need to be locked up.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think the purpose of child support is?
To destroy men.
Okay, so the child in child support doesn't kind of remind you what's the purpose?
Hold on, Ken. I'll say this once. The government just took care of 23 million illegal immigrants. I'm pretty sure they can take care of 30 million American-born citizens.
Okay, well, you know what? I will call your unified theory of American culture a melange. It is like it's basically like a viper pit.
No, man. Child support is anti-American, Stanley. Child support.
How is it? How the fuck? No. I'm gonna get my dig in on this. So supporting American children is anti-American? What kind of goddamn monster are you? You are literally, that's like the most monstrous thing I've ever heard you say.
Stanley, I'm telling you, man, no.
So supporting actual minor U.S. citizens with child support is un-American?
No, it's un-American.
How so?
Because you just took care of 30 million illegal immigrants. They literally commit crimes on the road.
So a baby daddy took care of 30 million immigrants? How so?
No, a baby father. Somebody's father.
Baby daddy. They're not fathers, they're baby daddies.
See, there you go. You're eluding the situation. You're doing this.
No. I'm gonna, now it's Stanley's time. It's Stanley's time to be offended by dude. This is Stanley's issue, and God damn it, I'm talking about myself in the third person. We know it's getting weird now. I think taking care of American children is the first priority.
Exactly.
second.
Exactly. It should be
So if a baby daddy who happens to be a prisoner impregnates some foolish girl who is a
girl. Hold on, Stanley. There you go. There you go. You're gonna paint the woman as some kind of.
And hey, guess what? Guess what? I'm gonna finish the painting. Some foolish girl who happens to be a CO. Dude, I absolutely agree that she should be incarcerated, and he is a baby daddy and should take responsibility. But see what you fucking anti-black women folk don't understand, and you never think about, is the child's best interest. And sometimes as an adult, if you're a baby daddy, you might just motherfucking have to eat it and pay for your child. Right, wrong, indifferent, it doesn't matter. The child didn't ask to goddamn be born to such horrible parents.
Exactly. And the child should never be free. He should serve his sentence indefinitely because he was born by
should never be free with child.
The father was a property of the state. He no longer has a social security number.
No. Slavery, bitch. Slavery is over. Prisoners are not goddamn property. Where the fuck do you get that idea from? Even the 13th Amendment. Yeah, I understand the part about the except, if you commit a crime or something. No, inmates are not property. They are inmates. They have rights.
Yes, they are.
No, they are not.
That's a lie.
It is 100% true.
I know it is. That's why I'm telling you. She need to be in jail.
No. What I'm saying is 100% true. Is prisoners are not property of the state. Prisoners are not property of the state.
No, come get your ass on this panel. Nope, not today. Not today. Not on my birthday. Come get your ass on this panel. If you feel like standing right, bring your ass to the panel, or I'm gonna ban your ass. Wait a minute.
What?
No, ain't no my bad. Shit. I ban your ass.
All right, well, let's move on to something less. Let's move on. Let's move on to something less controversial and less likely to take down my goddamn channel.
I'm just having fun. Golly, Israel, come on, man.
Israel plans to control. Hold on. Let's read this story together. Israel plans to control large parts of southern Lebanon, defense minister says. So they're expanding. Israel Katz, the Israeli defense minister, suggested that Israeli troops might remain in parts of Lebanon even after fighting their winds down. Israel is the tail wagging dog, and the dog's name is Donald.
Man, no. Israel been wagging all our damn prisoners. It ain't just Donald. It just happened that one of them just happened to be married to his daughter he would love to sleep with. That's the problem.
Okay, wait, hold it. I'm thoroughly confused. An Israeli? I don't think
Jared Kushner.
I don't think he's an Israeli. So this is interesting. Saudi leader. So this dog, Donald the dog, has two tails. Saudi leader is said to push Trump to continue Iran war in recent calls. Well, that's obviously why, because
I wish my boy Dave was up here. He on this.
They're Sunnis. Dave doesn't have the balls to deal
Dave,
with
you
it.
own shit, man. Dave can tell you like, I ain't gonna lie. I go back and
I
go
think
do my little
right now,
DVD.
no one wants to be on this panel.
No, that ain't true.
I am the only one.
That
So
ain't true,
Saudi leader
man.
said to push Trump to continue Iran war. I want to hear a little bit of this.
Saudi leader is said to push Trump to continue Iran war in recent calls. This article is by Julian E. Barnes, Tyler Pager, and Eric Schmidt, and read by an automated voice. Saudi Arabia's de facto leader, Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, has been pushing President Trump to continue the war against Iran, arguing that the U.S.-Israeli military campaign presents a historic opportunity to remake the Middle East, according to people briefed by American officials on the conversations. In a series of conversations over the last week, Prince Mohammed has conveyed to Mr. Trump that he must press toward the destruction of Iran's hardline government, the people familiar with the conversations said. Prince Mohammed, the people familiar with the discussion said, has argued that Iran poses a long-term threat to the Gulf that can only be eliminated by getting rid of the government. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu of Israel also views Iran as a long-term threat, but analysts say Israeli officials would probably view a failed Iranian state that is too caught up in internal turmoil to menace Israel as a win, while Saudi Arabia views a failed state in Iran as a grave and direct security threat. But senior officials in both the Saudi and American governments worry that if the conflict drags on, Iran could deliver ever more punishing attacks on Saudi oil installations, and the United States could be stuck in an endless war. In public, Mr. Trump has swung wildly between suggesting that the war could end soon and signaling it would escalate. On Monday, the president posted on social media that his administration and Iran had held productive conversations regarding a complete and total resolution of our hostilities, though Iran disputed the idea that negotiations were underway. The consequences of the war for Saudi Arabia's economy and national security are enormous.
Let's see here. Trump is well aware that taking Iran is part of Netanyahu's Greater Israel project. Look, I will come clean and say I've always had a thing for Persian culture. One of I'll probably never get to do it, but I would love to go to Tehran. But that being said,
well, we ain't gonna be able to go there soon, Stanley.
I think that I think at the end of this, Iran's current government is going to weather this storm, and I think they'll just be stronger.
Yeah,
Do you understand?
I don't necessarily.
Do you understand that their whole political being is to nuke
Solid
America?
Snake doesn't understand.
Yeah, it's fine. I love Solid. How you doing, Solid?
Lord. Go ahead.
Again, it's really just it's a force of will fucking chicken game. Like innately, the U.S. could just start using B-52s and carpet bombing if they wanted to. Like
come on, Solid Snake. One of the things.
No, but I wanted to bring up something a little bit more interesting.
Let me address the carpet bombing part.
Yeah, go ahead.
There are a lot of there's a lot of history there. There are a lot of sites that are like you don't want to carpet bomb history out of existence. I think that's one of the things.
I'm not talking about the Mesopotamian. I'm talking about Mesopotamian and Babylonian, or I'm talking about bombing the Strait of Hormuz, the entire fucking
dude. How do you carpet bomb ships?
And that's well, they're not ships. Iran doesn't know what they do
Well,
is they
yeah,
have installations
exactly. That's my
along the
point.
beaches and stuff.
You don't need a
Yeah.
naval vessel to drop a mine.
No, you can just launch a surface to surface missile from the beachhead in a
Okay,
ship.
let
It's not
me
that
let me
hard.
tell you a
But
little
that's the
bit
only thing
about
going on.
my
It's not.
let me tell you a little bit about my Navy background. My first ship was a minesweeper, so I actually understand how mine hunting, a minefield works. At the end of Persian Gulf War,
Yeah, the
I
Persian
was
Gulf, the
literally
Strait of Hormuz.
there on a little mine. I've been to the Straits of Hormuz. Mining. Two things. You don't need fancy equipment to lay mines. You can just randomly drop shit. And number two, hunting mines takes time, like days, depending
Oh
on the
yeah,
size
no,
of
the
the piece.
minesweeping's a
And then
different
we've
issue.
got drones. Well, we don't actually have the old style minesweepers anymore. All I'm saying, and the technology's better. I mean, you can do it by helo, you can do it with drone boats and stuff like that. All I'm saying is that carpet bombing a body of water, all the bombs are going to do is sink to the bottom and create more mines.
No. I'm not talking about. Like the mines. The mines isn't the. I mean that's you can deal with the mines once.
Those
Surface
bombs
to surface
become
missiles.
mines if they don't explode.
I know. But I'm not talking about. I'm talking about Karak Island and stuff. Like if the U.S.
Oh,
takes
well, you
Karak,
think they'll do that though?
I think so. I think that'll be if like two things. I think if Trump is negotiating with them and there is like a ceasefire and they're just, all that will be part of that will be annexed because what Trump really wants, he doesn't give a fuck about
Annexed to what?
the Carrick Island will become a U.S. military territory.
It's Karg Island. I've
Yeah,
actually seen
Carrick
it.
Island, yeah.
Annex
Yeah,
it to what?
to a United States or NATO staging system.
Good luck with that.
Well,
That's
no,
not
but
going to happen.
that's going to be because remember, the issue is not Iran here. The president nor nobody cares about the people of Iran or about the government of Iran. This is about that 80% of China's imported oil comes through the Strait of Hormuz. That's what this is about.
Or they can just buy it from Russia.
Russia can't. Their facilities and their refineries are destroyed.
China's demand?
No, that Russia is not producing
or is it a
oil
different
because
type of oil.
Well, not just no. It's no. The Ukraine. See, this has been a joint effort that has been simultaneous. The Ukrainians have been hitting all of Russia's refineries and oil facilities. I don't know if you just saw. Russia cannot produce any output of oil right now. If you're looking at the Russian economy and how much oil they're selling right now, it's minuscule. Like Russia is in a bad spot right now because the issue is economic wear and tear. Ukraine has the entire West's mechanical and productive capabilities behind it. Russia doesn't.
Well, let me ask you a question. This is actually something Khan is saying. Chinese ships are getting through. It's like their oil, I'm sure it's impacted, but it does get through. If the US goes and, just bombs Karg Island, by the way, they didn't bomb the infrastructure. If they bomb the infrastructure, that could be a catastrophe because that's pretty much an act of war against China.
No, China's not going to go. No, that's my point.
You don't think? Dude, that is
China.
So. I think they would.
No, China will never join a war like that. No, you got to remember.
No. Not join a war. I'm saying if the U.S. basically says, China, you can't have oil, no more oil for anybody getting oil from Iran, that is going to be a world war.
Good luck. Let them do it. That's what dude, this is what Trump wants. He wants China to step forward.
I think this is what Stephen Miller and some of the advisors want. I honestly don't
Yeah,
think
yeah.
Trump
I
is
don't think
bright
I
enough.
don't.
I don't think
Yeah, I
Trump
don't.
is bright enough to get the
He's
consequences.
just, yeah. Trump is there as dude, okay. What I think has happened. This is what I remember. Xi Jinping and Trump are meeting on like April 11th through 13th, if I remember correctly. Okay. What
Did they reschedule? Because I thought they delayed it, or Trump wanted to bow
well, that
out of
is
it.
the reschedule. It was supposed to be in late March.
Gotcha.
They
Gotcha.
rescheduled it for April, and a lot of that has to do. All this is great power negotiation. Iran is meaningless. The event right now with Iran is a negotiation tactic to China. That is what all this is. This is a negotiation tactic to squeeze China, to force China to agree to new trade terms, to new all that kind of shit. If the U.S. takes Karok Island, it's not like they're going to say Chinese oil can't go through. No one can. No, that's not what they're saying. If the U.S. takes Karok oil, that means in the future, if China fucks around, the U.S. can block China's oil without an act of war.
Well,
That's
I'm going to tell
that's
you
the issue.
this. I'm going to. That is a huge gamble. Okay, number one, I think if you do something like that, you're going to force China into taking military action.
But China has no offensive military ability. Like this is what I'm saying.
Neither they. Excuse me. They've got more of an offensive capability than Iran did.
Yeah, but that's because Iran had 4 ships. I mean, it's like, come on.
Listen to what I'm thinking.
Yes, of course China would have more military
China
capability.
is vastly more capable of conducting a war than Iran is.
Not a projection war.
And then there's Taiwan.
Yeah, but not a projection war.
Trump, the U.S. will not do what you think they're doing, because it will literally, all China has to do is say, fuck your medicine, we're not producing anymore.
Yeah,
do you know how much of the pharmaceutical? I had no clue that much of the pharmaceutical industry
but
depended
that's
on
being
China.
rerouted. No, but that's being rerouted. But
not quick enough. Not quick. Not by.
Okay, I understand, but you forget 2 of China's greatest weaknesses. 1, they import 80% of their food, and 2, the Three Gorges Dam. The Three Gorges Dam is over. You hit the Three Gorges Dam, the entire China. If you hit the Three Gorges Dam, the reason China could never even this is the whole. Can you hear me or no? If China,
no, I can hear you.
China can never go to war with anyone because they have the Three Gorges Dam. If China goes to war with Taiwan, Taiwan's just going to hit the Three Gorges Dam, and 50 to 100 million people die in about 12 hours.
Well, let me put it to you this way. I think we got a stalemate, because
I don't think so.
Okay, well, you know what? You and I are just gonna have to see how this plays out.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like,
what pharmaceuticals alone.
But again, if China does that, see, this is what I'm saying. Everything is interconnected with. If China says, okay, no more pharmaceuticals, China's people revolt, because China's people, the entire demographic, the entire population of China, is inherently is hostage to the promise of 5% GDP growth year over year. Remember, Chinese population cannot invest their money outside China. That is why the Chinese economy is so shitty, because all the Chinese population's economy is invested into their real estate.
So you think China is that much less powerful than the United States?
Yeah, China is an absolute paper tiger.
You and I thoroughly disagree.
Absolute paper tiger.
But not for the reasons you might think. I actually think that China is the only country that can look Donald Trump in the eye and not blink.
But they already blinked. Like, they've already blinked multiple times. They blinked with the tariffs. China
No,
imposed.
they didn't.
Yeah, we did. We imposed tariffs. They didn't. We imposed tariffs on them. They didn't impose reciprocal tariffs. Because if they impose
I'm sorry,
reciprocal
you and
tariffs,
I totally disagree on
no, but
that.
if China imposes reciprocal tariffs, that hurts their bottom line by what they need by their GDP growth.
China didn't have to do reciprocal tariffs because Donald Trump reduced the tariffs or got rid of them. Dude, Donald Trump,
the tariffs were kept that he put on China from his first
they
term.
were
Biden even
reduced.
clipped them.
Now I would have to go back and
Biden
find out
kept
how
the
much.
same tariffs on China.
I'm not talking Biden. I'm talking Trump. The Liberty, what was it? Liberty Day or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, he lowered it on
I'm
certain
talking
and raised it.
2025. I'm
Yes,
talking 2025.
he lowered it on certain things and doubled it on their most fucking important imports, steel.
Okay, the soybean farmers, Trump blinked on that.
Yeah, because they blinked on steel.
Yeah, because he didn't have a choice.
But no, he did have a choice. That's what the whole fucking funding was for the farmers.
Listen to what I'm saying. The farmers started squealing like a pig and Trump backed down.
No, he didn't. He just subsidized them.
Okay.
The big beautiful bill just subsidized them. Like that was the big. It was in the big.
And he also found alternative markets.
Like I'm not saying Trump's perfect. I'm not saying Trump's perfect. I don't agree with everything he's saying.
Perfect.
Yeah, I don't agree with everything he's doing. But what I do agree on is him punking these other fucking nations.
And
because all I care about in the end is Stanley in the end. All I'm saying is this.
I think it's the opposite. I think Trump is being.
No, all I care about, Stanley, is the U.S. being on top. I don't care about China. I don't care about Europe.
I don't think Trump's course of action is going to put us on top, though. You and I just disagree on that.
I know, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I wanted to bring this up, Stanley. I wanted to bring this up, though, Stanley. A little bit more of a little bit different subject here. Are you watching CTs by any chance, or have you watched today?
No, I haven't watched him.
Oh my God, dude! Dude, the poor guy is having a meltdown, dude. He's making and Stanley, and let me present this to you, and I think you'll find this scary. He is presenting the same arguments about pornography on his show and the promotion of pornography that child pornographers presented to the Supreme Court.
Oh no!
Really? Why is he even talking about it?
He's been talking about
porn
kids
at all.
He's been talking about kids and pornography all day. He's been talking about how he's been pissed on by women. He's been talking about it. Yeah, dude, he's having a fucking breakdown, dude.
Nuh-uh. Hold on, Imperius. It's my birthday. I wanted to be consummate. I need Consummate to show up to the panel on my birthday. I need a birthday gift. Come panel up right now. I need you up on the panel. You talking shit in the chat?
Hey, whoa. Number one, Khan doesn't do panels. He's perfectly fine the way he is in this chat. Let Khan alone. Just accept your spanking like a man. You probably enjoy it on your birthday.
Actually, Sin 7, you need to go back and listen. People have been clipping this all day on his show. There's a reason why this show today that he did, he put it so you can't rewind it and it's all that kind of stuff. People just tape the whole show. No, dude, like he's been talking about, oh yeah, when I was 15 and 14, I would look at older women and jerk off to porn and do that. He's talking about he's talking about, oh yeah, you talking about look, girls when they're 14 don't jerk off too and stuff like. He's mentally breaking down, dude. Like I honestly am concerned about him that he's that much of like a sex addict, dude. Like he's talking about how he's been he's literally talking about how he's been pissed on by women and stuff like that, dude.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, dude, like
that's well, I ain't gonna lie. You had a woman, I wanted her to piss on me. I did.
Okay, we're not gonna go there, dude.
I'm just saying,
I just went into prude mode.
Yeah, no, I am
Stanley,
too. I could
Stanley,
like
you don't
no,
have a
everyone
personal
left his
agreement
chat
with
and
you
stuff because
finally
people in the chat were like, I
married.
can't deal with this. Like even like CM and stuff were like, I can't talk about this shit, dude. You know what I mean? Like I
No,
have no problem. I have
you
no
tell
problem
me you
talk.
ain't
I
never
have no
had
problem
a
talking about.
woman.
Go, sorry.
Hold on, because you ain't never had
I
a
think
woman.
that,
Mm,
oh my God,
mm.
dude, can you just hold on 1 second? CT is a veteran. He knows far more about how to do YouTube than I do. I'm not gonna. I'm not
No, no,
gonna
no. This
watch
isn't
this
about
show.
YouTube. This is his real life he's putting out there.
Oh my
Like
God.
yeah, dude. No, he literally like he's talking about how like his like how he was urinated on by 2 women when he like and stuff like
What?
yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Like no, dude.
man.
Like no, see, no, dude. He's talking of like you think he's a troll. He's not a dude. You got to remember, CT was arrested and charged with solicitation of a prostitute.
I
Okay,
have never heard that, and
you didn't
that
know that?
is no. I
He
dude,
also was
I don't
arrested.
look.
He was
I'm
arrested for
one of
battery
these.
on a public vehicle because he was on a bus and he hit somebody. Yeah, like you don't know anything about it. That's what I'm saying.
No, well, let me put it to you this way. I'm an old man. I'm 61. I need joy in my life on the
No, and do
back.
that. You've earned it. You've earned it.
I'm on the back 8. I'm on the back 9 of life. I don't need a
No,
whole
I
lot of
get it. Yeah,
upset.
I'm just saying, dude. Like, the more like what I'm saying is like the thing about these what YouTube does is eventually there's something wrong that like the human brain was not programmed to have all this kind of like technological integration with it with like YouTube and all these
That's
social
interesting. That's an interesting point, actually.
and I think honestly it causes meltdowns and it causes the brain to function in a way it's not like social media, all that the human brain was supposed to know or identify like 200 people on like a regular basis. You know what I mean? Like you were supposed to have around 200 to 300 people that you can have meaningful like relationships with. Okay. And because of this whole
Hey,
social media
I was going to
thing,
say that many.
but that's what I'm saying, like at maximum. And I'm saying most people were less than that.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
So
come
you
on.
telling me, hold on, if you had Halle Berry, you wouldn't let her piss in your mouth?
No.
No.
Me too, Halle Berry?
God damn it, dude.
No.
Dude, do you know how, dude, that's
Like
disgusting.
like this, solid.
But let me put
As
it
the
to you this
male,
way.
hold on,
Hold on
solid.
one sec.
Go ahead.
If Halle Berry suggested it, I'd toss her.
Oh no. No,
Yeah,
92.
dude. Like I'm never, dude. I am not the object of the degradation. If that shit's gonna go on, I'm doing that to the girl. There's no way a girl is doing that to me.
If she lets me do it, she's gone.
But that's what I'm saying. Exactly. Like, dude, yeah, exactly. Like to me, if I pissed on a chick, and I have before, I don't look at them the same way. And it wasn't even like how CT was describing how he did it. I literally, it was after after we banged and I was just in the shower and I just pissed and it was like it hit her leg. CT's talking about it getting on his knees and having them piss on his chest and stuff.
Wait a minute, so you telling me you ain't never took a shower with a woman and pissed in the shower with her?
Not on her, and
no. What the
Stanley, I just said like the only time I've ever pissed on a chick has been like after we dropped in the shower and I peed and it hit her feet and her leg because it was like, it wasn't like at her.
Oh my
like
God.
You guys are fucking crazy, bro.
I hope.
No,
whoa. I'm saying
I had a girlfriend, right? I had a girlfriend, and we used to take
hold on a second. Let the
together.
host respond to this. There are just some things you don't do. And look, Imperius, you're a young man. I'm an old Catholic man. Dude, I barely want my wife to know, and I certainly don't barely want to know about her bodily functions. That's why there's a goddamn door on the bathroom.
No,
exactly, dude. Like no girl that I have ever been with, have I ever caught farting, shitting, or pissing. Jesus.
Man. So you telling me
now, I will say, hold on. I will say, as a married man, you live with a woman for a while. Sometimes you're gonna see things, and you get used to it. She's your wife,
Yeah,
but
but I'm saying is like I've never had a girl like purposely like they try the best they can to never let you see that, never let you know they do. Like
yeah,
I've never had a girl like fucking be all open about that shit. Are you fucking crazy? Like,
Are
and
you serious?
not just
When
that,
you
but
a
solid
man,
steak.
we
Solid
just
steak.
talk
Why
about
don't
this
you? It's the
thing.
solid steak. Solid steak.
No,
The amount of degradation that you're asking a woman to do is the same kind of
no,
degradation
no.
that you are
No, it's
doing
not
while watching her fuck
degradation.
another man in front of you. Are you okay with
No,
that?
it's not. No,
oh
oh,
my
hell
god.
Yeah, it
no.
is.
This
It's the
Wait,
same
hold on.
fucking type of.
Wait a
Let me
minute.
just say this to the
I
new
agree.
folks. Let me do
I
the quick
agree.
commercial. This is where this show goes sometimes. It started off earnestly with us with listening to a Supreme Court, and this shit is just gone. Dude, it didn't even go left. It just
Stanley's a
went
rebel without a
down.
cause. He goes where the wind takes him. All right.
Well, apparently. Well, I do have 2 YouTube stars here, so, I don't
I
get
ain't
blessed
gonna
so much,
I
but
ain't gonna lie. I don't
dude,
know.
dude,
No
I wouldn't
star,
want to
Stanley.
be
You're a
able
bigger
to
star than I am, dude.
kiss me though. I'm sorry.
y'all are taking an old Catholic man, and y'all are just like, I'm
Oh,
shaking my
yeah,
head.
Catholic.
Dude,
Oh,
I might have to break out the dusty
oh,
rosary
my
beads.
bad. My bad.
I
My bad.
gotta say the rosary later tonight. I can't hear this.
I forgot y'all was Catholic. I'm Baptist.
No,
Crap.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, dude, honestly, like that, like, what I'm saying is that in general, solid snake, like, dude, to me, I'm not a 20-year-old dude where I have all these crazy, like, porn-filled fantasies in my mind that I have to do with women, dude. Like, that was when I'm your teens and your 20s, and, like, you get over that, dude. Like, honestly, nowadays, being 38, 39, I would rather just hook up with the girl, be done with it, and go on my way and get all the other shit I have to do.
I
It's
don't
more
want
of
to
a
be with women. I
chore
need
than
to
it
know
is
what her
even
shit
fucking.
smell like. I need to know what her shit smell like. I'm being honest.
Jesus. No, I see. I'm
I need
not
her
like.
to mark her territory. No, man, I'm serious. I mark my territory. I need her to mark her territory. You know what I'm saying? It's just a
Would
little
you let
something.
Halle Berry shit on you? Would you let her shit on you?
Yeah, probably would.
Jesus. See, I just have too much self-respect to let someone do any like that to me that they think they're degrading. You know?
Self-respect only goes so far, though.
No, but wait, hold it. The self-respect is a two-way street. That a woman would want to degrade herself by,
To do that to you, yeah,
hey,
exactly.
look, there are some things. My wife and I, dude, I think honestly, what I would say my wife and I might get into on a wild Saturday night, dude, it would be kindergarten compared to what the fuck solid snake is talking about. Dude, it would literally be rated R.
I want me a YouTube girlfriend. I want me a real life YouTube girlfriend. I want me a real life YouTube
No, I
girlfriend.
don't. Not if she's proposing this sort of stuff.
Yep, and we're gonna do our whole life on YouTube.
No.
I want to see.
Yeah,
I want to see if she can. I want to see if she can stand me taking the shit in the bathroom. I can't marry a woman.
You know what?
If she can't
I
stand
don't
me.
even want you. I don't even want you to talk about your future plans or your requirements for a girlfriend, dude.
Oh,
no one wants to picture that.
You know what? Weakness is not a sin. Arrogance is. Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. Sin, okay. He calls himself Black Bull? Really? Wow. That's interesting. So anyway, dude, y'all have just wow, you young people.
What?
Well, what do you think about this, Imperious?
I wouldn't date a woman.
Traders.
I would not marry a woman if I didn't know what her shit smelled like.
You know what? I'm not going to be able to pull this back above. Imagine a plane and the gauge has the nose pointing below the horizon, so it's going to do a slow crash, and I'm struggling on the stick to pull it back so it at least stays level, and it's just not going to happen.
I'm just gonna say this, Stanley. I might deal with a stanky coochie if I can tolerate the stanky shit. If I can tolerate her stanky shit,
well,
I
good. Bless your little heart. You have your kink, and God bless you.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm not expecting every woman to be a virgin at this point.
No, I'm not expecting to. I'm not expecting to hear you tell us about what you can stand.
No, I'm just saying. I got me a good one,
And I'm just saying, please don't just say it. Please don't do the I'm just saying part.
Well, what you want me to do?
I want you to talk about the story we're about to talk about. Traders bet 500 million on oil price just before Trump's post on delay to Iran attack. Basically, there's some analysts suggesting some insider trading.
Oh my God, that's exactly what I was going to get to. But my thing is, right now they gouging the hell out of America. They gouging the hell out of America right now. You know what I'm saying?
Who is they? You mean Americans gouging? Dude, these are American traders, a lot of them.
They gouging the hell out of America.
Don't you love capitalism?
Not when it's insurrectionists.
But no one is in. Dude, you either love capitalism or you don't.
No, you don't. You love America or you don't.
I think it's un-American to not like capitalism.
Capitalism is just a facet of America.
You are un-American if you hate capitalism like you do, Solid Snake.
As long as capitalism works for the benefit of the American citizen, I'm pro-capitalism. But when it starts going into this communist area,
it's working for rich American citizens. Okay, son, what you're not understanding is there are American citizens benefiting from this. There are American citizens getting rich off of this Iran war.
We can't produce the American oil at the rate that the foreigners do. That's a lie, Stanley. That's a lie. It's been a lie. We don't even really need to be in the Middle East. But unfortunately, the UN want to use the American military muscle to implicate their rules and value over the world. We just a damn third party. The minute Russia, China, Korea, or anybody else can take our fucking position, they gonna take our place. That's the game. That's the game. But I'm pro-America. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it. Y'all just talking. Y'all just talking. These people charging us $5 a gallon for gas. Eventually.
Okay, let me I need you to just sit tight and be quiet for a level set. Okay, America can produce all the oil it wants. It is not the grade of crude oil that's easily refinable.
It can all be refined.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. America, its current refineries are ancient, and we don't have the refining capacity within America to even. Okay, I am talking. Do not make me put you in the back. America, the grade of oil it produces, needs a lot of refining, and we simply don't have the refining capacity. So we can pump the fuck out of the oil. It is not going to impact a world market or gas prices at your local
You
pump.
don't need to.
This is what people like you don't seem to comprehend.
No,
The
what you
world
don't
oil
comprehend.
market, the world oil market is a system, and America producing more oil than anyone else. When you have to pump it or ship it somewhere else, it does Americans no good. So stop it.
Stop it. You stop it.
No, stop dude. You and Ert and others, it's just a little knowledge is a dangerous thing. It's an uninformed fucking patriotic position. I'm gonna talk, you're gonna listen. I'll give you a second to talk in just a minute.
You're playing childish games.
Okay, you're not hearing what I'm saying, Solid Snake. I'm dead serious on this. I need you to be quiet for a minute. The best American is an informed American, one who knows history and keeps track of what the government is doing.
And you're not doing
sitting here pretending that America outproducing crude oil actually means something is just uninformed American. Uninformed Americans are albatrosses around the neck of America.
My point is America needs to produce oil for itself due to the value of the equivalent value of the resource. We need to just be
clue what
producing
you're saying right now, do you? Do you even understand what you just said?
Market value. America needs oil to run. We need to isolate that shit. I don't give a damn about going over there taking over nobody else's oil field. We need to be taking care of our own American people with our own American oil. The refinement process, that argument is over 40 years.
Okay, dude, you literally think we can just pour what we get out of the ground into your gas tank? Dude, a little knowledge is a dangerous thing.
No, you got the bigotry of low expectations.
I have the smugness of low expectations. I expect stupid arguments like this from MAGA blacks. Dude, you can't just pump the shit out of the ground and put it in your gas tank. There's a whole refining process.
There's a whole refining process that they so-called seemingly brainwashed 90% of Americans to believing that we can't complete. We can't refine oil out the ground from our own country, but we're supposed to be going to the moon?
Okay, dude, all I need you to do is, we don't have, our refineries are old as shit, and every hurricane takes a refinery or two out. Trump, by the way, is I say Trump. There is a new oil refinery being built, and I can't remember the details. I think I talked about it. But we don't have the refining capability. Pumping out from the ground a very it's a type of crude, I can't remember the name of it, but it needs a lot more refining than the oil we get from the Middle East. It's just the way it is. And dude, you MAGA blacks pride yourself on ignorance.
Okay, so you telling me we couldn't just stop supporting 20 million illegal immigrants and start funding oil refinery facilities? Is that your argument?
Yes.
That's ridiculous, Stanley. That is completely fucking ridiculous.
Hey, you asked me, that's not my argument, but if you think that's where I'm going, go ahead.
Okay.
So you literally think the money that we would save from kicking immigrants out? Okay, dude, you're talking while I'm talking. I might have to put you in a back if you can't have self-control. Self-control, son. Self-control.
You control your...
Well, Here's the goddamn control. I'm sorry. What we spend on immigrants wouldn't even build an oil refinery. Solid Snake, stop talking shit. Go back to pissing on Holly Berry. It made more sense.
I don't give a damn, Stanley. If you've been supporting illegal immigrants for 40 years, you telling me for them 40 years you couldn't build oil refineries?
Correct.
Get the fuck out of here. See, this is why black colleges don't make sense. Because y'all niggas ain't gonna never learn mathematics anyway.
Oh, now we have to use the N-word. Why? You went like almost 2.5 hours and didn't use the N-word, and I was so proud of you. Do you have to start using it now?
Yeah, you start coming up with dumb shit. You gonna sit up there and say we
let
can
me put it to you this way. I will discourage the use of the N-word on this goddamn panel. Deal with it. Either you fucking marshal your language or start pissing me off so you can go. You probably need to sober up anyway.
It ain't got nothing to do with the N-word. It has everything to do about the end values you want to reciprocate through the community. That's what you're doing.
Okay, wait, hold it. What community are you talking about?
How in the world do you how do you, in your mind, Stanley, say, hey, we can support illegal immigration through federal benefits?
Okay, hey, dude, where do you get this myth? Where do you get this myth that I support? Okay. See, you've gone into the booster rocket phase of your drunkenness. No, I don't support illegal immigration.
I'm only 3 bills in. Go ahead.
Really?
Yeah.
All I have to say is no, I don't support illegal immigration.
But you support federal funding of illegal immigration. Do you not?
Depends on the type of immigration.
No, it's a yes or no answer. Do you support federal funding of illegal immigration?
If you think everything, okay, gotta tame you again. If you think immigration is a simple yes or no, you might be a MAGA black.
Did you not hear Ketanji breaking Jackson comment? Did you not hear that? And she's a Supreme Court justice.
I heard what she said. I think you and I heard her say. I think you and I heard her say two different things.
Yeah, because you got a political bias that dwarfs rationality. You're not being rational about it.
By the way, hey, Sin 7, I loved. Hold on one sec, Snake. I love that Ricky Tikki Tavi. That was Rudyard Kipling story. So, yep, I loved it too. It's pretty cool. See, you are the most interesting woman in the world, Sin 7.
You literally said in your mouth that we can support 40 years of illegal immigration, but we can't support.
I literally did not say that. I didn't even think it.
So you basically being anti-black and being anti-black is anti-American, because you basically saying that there is no American able to refine oil to the standards of a foreign industry. So that
I'm literally saying that. Dude, look it up. American refineries are ancient and we haven't built a new one in 40, 50 years. Dude, you need to fucking start. Dude, America has a general knowledge problem.
Christ. Why you keep throwing me in the backstage like that?
Because you keep over talking me. Because you keep overtalking me. I can overtalk you, but you cannot overtalk me. On this panel, I'm your daddy.
Hold on. How can it be Stanley versus the world if the world is in the backstage when Stanley want to make a comment or a talking point? Because
let me help you out with that question. The answer is it's not the world versus. Oh, God damn it, dude! I can see. This is what I mean. You ask a question and you don't let me answer it. It's not the world versus Stanley. It's Stanley versus the world. The home team always wins. The home team wins. Home field advantage. That's what this panel is.
Well, yeah, they win up until they dead.
All right. Well, let me do a quick commercial. Let me do a quick commercial right quick.
Let me do a commercial break. Everybody hit the like, share, subscribe.
No, you don't know. You don't know what I'm going to say here.
Go ahead.
Everyone subscribe. If you're new to the channel, I don't know if this is the best or the worst of the channel. I can never really decide. Please make sure you hit the like button if you're here on the way in or the way out. And you know what? Let me say this. It is let's see here.
Man.
Well, hold on. Support this show by supporting the host. Now that Solid Snake's here, the Sovereign Beer Fund is open and looking for investors. So
I'm waiting on Bella. Is she on CT channel or has she given up paneling?
I don't know.
Damn. Shit.
Tigers live in Asia, Sin.
Damn, I want to hear Mella today for some strange reason. I don't know why I don't want to hear her ass. Where's she at?
You know, kind of the way it seems to work on YouTube is say her name 3 times and she shall appear.
Oh, here for the tea, here for the tea, here for the tea. Now, let's break up the monotony. Yeah, man.
Oh, I don't feel.
Come on, Stanley. Everybody know us. Shit. We've been on this motherfucker for a long time. Well, it feels like.
No, I wouldn't call myself an old timer.
Oh shit, you is the old timer. You are the old timer.
Well, outside of YouTube, yeah.
You know what you need to do? Go over there to Platinum Elite channel.
I have no idea who Platinum Elite is. I think I've heard the name.
You need to because y'all both talking that same liberal bullshit. Not gonna lie. That leftist black bullshit, that's what y'all talk about. I thought you were here. I thought you would add some more relevancy to his channel. Because I don't understand you black liberals. I just don't. I left the plantation a long time ago, Stanley. I did.
Okay, dude, you left one plantation only to be caught by slave catchers and taken to another.
Yep. Yes, I did.
Okay, so plantation is plantation.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the vocal audience, and they talking bull. They talking too much bull. Like we really need to be up there, man. Just you alone, be honest with you, need to be up there. See, me and you need to be on the worldwide YouTube stage. Be honest with you.
No, we do not.
Ain't nobody coming at these arguments. Ain't nobody coming at these topics like me and you do. You know what I'm saying? We the ones that bring it to the.
Oh my Lord!
I'm being honest.
I bet you said the same thing to Art and Bob
No,
and CT
I didn't. No, I
and
didn't. No,
John
I didn't.
Galt.
You're damn right. You're damn right. You're damn right. You're damn right. Nope. I would never do that. I support those channels. I just beat up, come in, provide a critical argument, give thought process a chance, and
You
that's it.
think you think you actually provide like critical thought and
Yes,
good
yes, I
argument?
do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Really? Oh
Yes,
wow.
I think we both do. I think we both do. I think you
No,
do
I
it
do
too.
not. I
Yes,
do
you
not.
do. Yes, you do. You so programmed in your ways of thinking. That's the problem.
Okay, no. Which program am I on?
You believe that your results are actually beneficial to the African
Hey,
American
Bobby
community when they're
Perkins.
not. You basically as anti-black as the anti-blacks you call out.
No, I'm anti-stupid
Yes.
black. Anti-stupidity. You be white, black.
Anti-stupidity. What is stupidity? In your opinion,
You
in
want
your
me to
world,
define it?
stupidity
I can
basically is
define. Hey,
disagreement.
you asked me a question. Can I tell you what I think it is?
No, because I already know the answer.
Stupidity is. What's the answer then?
You stupid.
No, stupidity. At least when you're talking about.
hold
on, dude. Calm down. Stupidity is talking on shit you don't know without qualifications. That's my definition of stupidity.
But
when
then
we're
at the
talking
end of the
politics.
day, I'm always right, though, Stanley. I'm always right.
Are you?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm always right, and I'm not being facetious here. But you always wind up being on the short end of the
You're not being
stick.
facetious, but you're being fecal.
I admit I do have a certain arrogance, but
no. Fecal. Remember the part where you were talking about you would let Holly Berry shit on you?
Yes.
The feces is called fecal matter. When I say you're being fecal, not facetious, it's kind of a wordplay joke.
Stanley, at her prime, she probably could have shit it directly in my mouth. I ain't gonna lie. At her prime, yeah.
All right.
It could have withered through my DNA. Man, that woman's so fine. That woman. Oh, Lord. Halle Berry. Oh, Halle Berry. Man, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand.
Lord. Okay, so where we're going to go is Philippines.
Dude, I'm 49 years old. And guess what? I still see Halle Berry's every day of my life.
You're 49 and you would let
right now,
I never want to hear Solid Snake. I never want to hear you use the phrase as a man again. If you do, I'm going to remind you of what you would let Holly Berry do to you. Don't ever say as a man again.
As a man, Halle Berry can shit in my mouth. I'm sorry.
Then you're not a man.
No, I'm a man. You
are a toilet, not a man. If you're letting that sort of thing happen, she could just Holly Berry could find a perfectly good toilet, but if you go, baby, I'm your toilet, shit in my mouth, I'm afraid you're not a man, you're a toilet. And most toilets tend to be white, so that's even more confirmation that you're her white toilet.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna go ahead and go a step further. Erykah Badu could shit in my mouth. She could do it. She could do it. She could do it.
Wow. So
yes, man, I'm a black man. Everybody
Yeah,
do.
black men
Everybody
want that.
Nope. I would never put that on black men. They're just solid snake. They're just me. I'd rather have the flavor of her essence in my spirit. You know, that's how I look at it. You know, that's just me. They ain't got nothing to
I
do with
was gonna
nobody else.
actually say I was gonna actually, this is a beautiful picture Bobby Perkins uh proposes. Yep, porch, dude, porches are powerful. Porch of a plantation reading Canterbury Tales. Absolutely. Bobby, we've known each other on YouTube for maybe 2 or 3 years. You get me. You get me. Dude, you are one of these
Oh my
people who kind
God, she was a goddess.
of get my
She was a
aesthetic.
goddess.
And
Oh.
yes, I have 2 rocking chairs on my porch.
So you telling me, Stanley, you
And
would let
it's getting warm.
let Linda Carter piss on you?
Nope.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. No, Stanley, I don't buy that shit. You're a black man, but you ain't that goddamn black. You ain't that damn black.
Well, let me put it to you this way. As a black man, I have enough pride. I really wouldn't even want to see her piss, but sometimes that happens if you're married to a woman, and that's okay. But no, dude, your version of a black man or what a black man is or would tolerate is
Hold on, Stanley.
it's
I'm gonna be honest.
180 degrees out from how I was raised. And by
I'm
the
gonna be
way,
honest with
I was raised by a black man, and I
you.
guess you could
You a
still
black
say
man?
I guess you could say I'm still being raised by a black man. There's no way I could ever look at my father as a man and know that I did some shit like that. My father, who I will see this Thursday, by the way, no, that's not what black men allow or do, condone, or desire. You are a weirdo, not a black man.
Nah. Okay, fine. I'm pretty sure your daddy agree with me. I want to talk to your dad now. Now I want to talk to your dad.
No, I would not. That's something that it's amusing to think about.
No, see, that's man shit though. See, you don't understand, man. You know what I'm saying? We territorial.
Let me just, dude, before you get too far off into this old YN bullshit, I decide what kind of man I am, not some fucking YouTube panel of rejects. Dude, there's no way I would ever. I don't care how beautiful or movie star a woman is. Dude, there's some things you don't do. And that you even talking about it is kind of weird.
I think you was in love with RLM. And I think the fact that she would
wait, hold it. Hold on. Not anymore. And you were there when it happened. No. I don't hate her. I wish her success, but I've unsubscribed from her channel.
No, you don't. You don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's whoa. It's done.
Stanley, that ain't right. That ain't right.
Oh, well, it may not be, dude, it's right for me. I won't be treated like the way she seems to think. Anyway, it's not that important. Philippines declares national emergency.
That was great for your channel, for you to show up on RLM. Now we do. I do. No, man. Listen.
You and I will disagree on that.
I just don't think that you need to make RLM a past issue. I think RLM is the current issue, and I think you need to be representative of the positive, educated black male. That's your
Not
character.
on her show. Look.
No.
If
On
you
any
you
show,
probably
Stanley.
you
On
probably
any show, you have
hold
been a
on,
feature,
God damn it.
Stanley.
I'm addressing what you think. I don't think a positive black man belongs on RLM's channel or Ert's channel. There's no place for me there.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And when
I'm sorry, I am not gonna be Laurel. I'm not gonna be Laurel. I think it's Laurel to fucking RLM's Hardy. I'm not gonna be the straight man.
He's another legendary young black man I like. I think it's an avenue. Stan Archery. I think he.
No. I said Stan Laurel, not Stan Archery.
Stan Archery. You remember Archery, Stan Archery?
Stan Laurel is who I was talking about. You don't know who Laurel and Hardy is?
Oh, no.
That's what I was talking about.
No, man,
and you didn't get the joke.
Stanley, you were a very integral part of the American community, Stanley. Don't do this to yourself, man. Don't pigeonhole yourself.
Let me move on with the news I want to talk about. Philippines declares national emergency over high fuel prices. The Southeast Asian country imports 90% of its oil from the Middle East, and the government is under intense pressure to deal with the situation. Damn. Let's listen to this.
Philippines declares national emergency over high fuel prices. This article is by Sway Liwi and read by an automated voice. President Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr. of the Philippines declared a national energy emergency on Tuesday, saying that high oil prices caused by the war in the Middle East were threatening the country's energy security. The Philippines imports 90% of its oil from the Middle East, making it one of the Asian countries most vulnerable to supply disruptions there. With the Strait of Hormuz effectively closed by Iran, the Philippines has had to turn to Russia and China and to other Southeast Asian countries for fuel. Earlier on Tuesday, the Philippines Department of Energy said it had enough gasoline in reserve to last 53 days, enough diesel for 46 days, and enough jet fuel for about 39 days. Diesel prices have doubled since the war began, surpassing 120 pesos or $2 per liter. Many government offices have switched to a 4-day workweek to save energy, and Mr. Marcos has called on the public to carpool. The government has also been handing out 5,000 pesos each to tens of thousands of auto rickshaw and jeepney drivers around Manila who are suffering from the higher prices. Mr. Marcos is under intense pressure to deal with the situation. A coalition of transportation workers has called for mass protests around Manila, the capital, on Thursday and Friday about the price spike and what they consider inadequate measures by the government. On Tuesday, the Philippine Daily Inquirer, a major newspaper, published a column with the headline, "Nation on Brink. This oil crisis may destroy everything we built." Since the war began, Mr. Marcos has expressed concern about its economic ramifications for the Philippines. "We are victims of a war that is not of our choosing," he said earlier this month in a statement. Economists have warned that the fallout could be severe, noting the potential loss of remittances from thousands of Filipinos working in the Middle East. Many of them have lost their jobs because their workplaces in countries like Saudi Arabia and the United Arab Emirates have shut down. The Philippine economy is heavily dependent on remittances from overseas workers, and in 2024, the Middle East accounted for roughly 18% of the total, according to the Philippine Central Bank. As part of the emergency declaration on Tuesday, Mr. Marcos signed an executive order that would allow the government to implement responsive and coordinated measures under existing laws to address the risks posed by disruptions in the global energy supply and the domestic economy. his government has not said what specific actions it might take under the order. The pain in the Philippines has been mirrored across other parts of Southeast Asia, which is heavily dependent on oil that moves through the Strait of Hormuz. Like the Philippines, many countries in the region have precariously low oil reserves and have imposed energy conservation measures. Jason Gutierrez contributed reporting.
Okay, what you picked out of it?
That Asian countries are in for high gas prices. And by the way, Philippines is very closely tied to the United States. They were I don't know if they're an independent country, but for a while they were a territory of the US. I served with a lot of Filipinos in the Navy. Norfolk and San Diego have two very vibrant Filipino communities. Wonderful people.
Okay, but we talking about the American. You know, and I don't get it with
you know,
guys.
America lives in a vacuum.
I don't know if you understand. I really don't think, you know, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Stanley. When it comes down to you ONs, I don't think you understand the YN grief. You know, I listen to the YN, you know, I try to conversate with the YN.
Okay, I know. Whoa. Can you just take a quick pause? Hold on. Before you go down this road, do you think I give a fuck about YNs? You're preaching, you're talking to a wall. I do not give a fuck. I do not give a fuck. Okay, I need you to understand that you're preaching to a wall. No, I don't understand them. And since I'm not one of their daddies, I don't give a fuck. So proceed. Proceed. I I digress. I mute my mic.
Wait. You call me, you get up here and you plagiarize me as an anti-black.
Anti-black.
Yeah. But
you're a black man. You are a black man who is anti-black.
Yeah, exactly. So you're proving my point, right?
No, motherfucker. I'm not proving your point. I need you to understand I don't give a fuck about YNs. I'm not the daddy of one. They're not my responsibility.
So you anti-black?
No. I am very pro-black.
No, you're
because
not.
I expect better. I expect better of black people.
Why would you expect better?
I expect black people, especially young black people. Okay, goddamn it, dude. If I can't get out a word edgewise, you need to go into the back.
Oh, because I'm stressing.
Okay. I expect better of black people, especially young black people, male and female. I expect black people to goddamn defy the fucking stereotype. That's how pro-black I am. Defy the goddamn stereotype and stop making new ones.
Can you define the stereotype you speak of?
You know what? You go up on a John Galt panel and you'll get plenty of them. You can go up and listen to John Galt be a stereotype.
Okay, and you different?
He is a living stereotype.
Wait. So you saying you different because I see you throw John Galt.
I don't have half the problems John Galt has. Hey, Mella, your mic might be a little borgy.
It's my birthday, Mella. What's up, Mella? Yeah! Okay, anyway, I said her name 3 times and she showed up. Hey, Mela. Anyway, now back to my point, Stanley.
Wait, let her
You
say
out here.
hello. Okay, no, let her say hello.
Am
I clear?
My bad.
Yes,
Am I
you are.
You
are clear.
I heard what you said about Black women.
Oh,
And- and-
Lord.
and when you first came on the panel, you know, talking about
shit.
it's my birthday, I'm 49 and I'm a little drunk and all this. I'm gonna blame it on the alcohol, okay? That's what I'm gonna do for you. I'm gonna blame it on the alcohol. But you said some real foul stuff, man. Real foul. And you kept interrupting Stanley, like the patient. You know what, Stanley? You deserve a Purple Heart. You deserve a Purple Heart for putting up with Snake in this regard. I know you're doing it because it's his birthday.
He didn't draw blood.
I mean, my God. At least a silver star for valor. Like, this is crazy that, you know, you're entertaining him the way that you are, but it's his birthday, his 49th.
Well, yeah, it's his birthday. That's why.
So, Solid Snake, please keep in mind that you're experiencing grace. And it would be really
Mela,
benevolent.
I didn't even think of that. Thank you so much.
It would be benevolent of you, Solid Snake. It would be benevolent of you to celebrate your birthday by recognizing that you're receiving grace. Do you understand? Are you benevolent or not?
Damn. This woman just came up here and tamed. You tamed an old YN way. Damn. Salute to Mela. Salute to Mela.
I heard what you said, Solid Snake. I can't unhear it. I was so affected by it that I went and cleaned some collard greens, you know, removed the stems. You know, I got some chicken wings. I got some what else I got? I got some salmon. You know, like I cooked a whole meal with you in mind. But what I refuse to do is tell your crazy ass happy birthday. I refuse to do that, even though I just kind of did. But I refuse to do that because of what you said about Black women. That was over the top, man. They say a drunk man tells the truth. That's what they say. A drunk man tells the truth. I'm inclined to believe that those are your sincere sentiments about Black women. If you give them a little bit of power, if you give them a little bit of authority, that they can't control their sexual urges. Yeah, like the fact that you said that was tripping me out.
We need more babies. And I think
the child support. And shout out to you, Stanley, for saying, what does the child in child support you don't get? You know, and your whole thing was like, if they taking care of illegals, they could take care of a child that's abandoned by the father. Like, you just don't you don't understand that you are live, not Memorex. Okay? This isn't some private phone call. This is a live stream. And you're okay, I understand what you said about the basketball player and the whole not being a role model thing, right? Perhaps you take on the persona that, hey, I'm just talking because I can. I don't have to be a role model. Please understand, this is live.
Exactly.
And Stanley is not the type of person to erase his live streams. He's not the type of person to do it. It's like, okay, they said what they said, I'll adjust. But for the most part, I'm building views. I'm not going to erase anything. As a matter of fact, he's going to clip you. And what is he going to clip you for? All types of bogus stuff that you're saying drunk on your birthday.
He's going to promote his political agenda. And I'll be right there.
And I do appreciate that you announced for people you reminded people to press the like. I did that like what, a long time ago, like maybe 2 hours ago. I've been eavesdropping, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've been eavesdropping. I said, let me hear what Solid Snake got to say on his birthday while he's inebriated. And here you are disappointing my soul. My soul, my very soul. I don't know if I want to put a past tense on it, but man, like, what you doing, man? What you doing? Then I come on the panel, it's like, hey, Mela, hey, it's my birthday. You know, like you entitled to some kind of kind greeting after saying all that. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to fix you. You two, you're 49. You got more years behind you than ahead of you. And hopefully you'll enjoy 49 more years plus. Okay? So I'm sending good energy out to you. Keep in mind, I heard what you said. And that whole kanji thing, Stanley, real quick, that whole kanji thing between who and what, that's her level of intelligence. She knows a trick question when she hears one. There's a difference between who is a woman versus what is a woman. And people that are not educated can understand that. That's how Charlie Kirk was getting a lot of people. Yeah. What is a woman? Yeah. Like, that, and then he will point out how ignorant you are, because the what is the key.
Well, you know what? I actually always just go, well, if I think Justice Jackson, or before she was Justice Jackson, I would have said, I'm a woman, and left it at that. What is she going to do with that?
Yeah, that's the one way to handle it. For instance,
but see, she couldn't do it because, look, these Senate hearings, but I honestly, it is so weird.
Would disqualify her for being,
and you're absolutely right, and that is the problem with politics. Look, I did a short, and you know what? I'm putting out a lot of shorts these days. I do like 1 or 2 a day. I actually, StreamYard will clip, if you keep it under 6 hours, it'll do the automatic clips, and it's much easier to edit. But, I made a comment on Obama in that beer summit thing. You remember?
No, please remind me.
Well, remember Skip Gates, the Harvard professor, Henry Louis Gates.
Yeah, the one who got arrested for breaking into his
own house. Well, yeah. So you remember Obama's first comment was, the cops were stupid, and that just blew up in his face. Well, I am on the opposite side. I literally thought that Obama capitulated too much to these white boys. I would have said, I would have never done a beer summit. I would have stood my ground on that. And if it meant being a one-term president, I would have done it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
They were stupid. And you know what? He should have stood his ground on that.
Yeah.
There are a lot of things that the next black president won't have to do. And I think Obama is possibly actually the smartest president probably since FDR.
He's well.
The reason I say that,
I disagree.
Okay, you will let me finish.
I disagree.
The reason I say that is that he got a second term. He didn't. He did a lot of compromising that I would not have done.
I think Franklin D. Eleanor Roosevelt.
I don't know why you feel comfortable over talking me. What is up with you?
Why you gotta have main character syndrome, Stanley? It's just me and you, man. What's
well,
up?
Motherfucker, it's called Stanley versus the world, and it's my panel. Why can't I have main character syndrome? Come on now. Anyway, I wouldn't have done it, but I hope I understand why Obama did. That he got elected is like so far against the odds, he can't be dumb. The only way you do it, the only way you do it is to be the smartest man in the room. And I've heard stories about Obama. Obama had Jimmy Carter syndrome. He often was the smartest man in the room, and he just micromanaged too much. And I understand that part. So Mela, you go next.
You're gonna go through the same problem.
Mela, you go next because I was answering something she was talking about, and you can go last.
Yes. When it comes to these right-wing lovers, let's keep in mind that Trump specifically said that the immigrants are taking the black jobs. Okay, what does that actually mean? Okay, think if you would. No, that just think about what undocumented.
Okay, what the fuck? Why are you over talking her?
Okay, think about what it means.
Enough.
Think about what it means that undocumented workers that he was referring to are taking quote unquote black jobs, right? Now, with that in mind,
they want us to be pickaninnies.
There we go. So let's understand the mentality of Trump probably missing black servants and you know, he has, well, this is kind of being presumptuous, but it would seem to me people who think that those who are undocumented workers that would need to work in a field, okay, under the you know what I'm saying? Like they have to work in a domestic capacity, serving others. You know, that is what he considers the role of the black person in America. He believes that's our designated purpose for existing. And here it is, we got these trumping these black people who just they go hard for Trump. They go hard for him. And it's like, did you all not forget your face?
Okay,
do you understand what
Mela, wait. Mela,
do you want to cut Donald Trump's grass? Do you want to serve him, you know, a blowjob?
He would let Melania shit in his mouth.
Hold on. I would let Mela shit in my mouth. Okay, Mela can shit in my mouth. Okay.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Oh boy, let me go
I'm
ahead and put you in the back.
Wait a minute, Stanley. Don't put me in the back. No, Stanley.
I am not going to allow the birthday boy to. I'm not going to allow the birthday boy, a birthday man, or whatever he calls
it. I'll drink your bath water.
To embarrass himself to this degree. See, this is where main character syndrome works. I'm not going to allow you to debase yourself like that, son.
He already said he doesn't respect or like black women.
Yeah, dude, that blew my mind. I'm like, wow.
He's not. I'm not surprised. This explains a whole lot.
Mela, dude, he's not alone though. Mela,
he's not.
I know you're gonna disagree with me. I can't think of a black content producer, and we kind of we kind of go in the same, wind up in the same
None
circle.
of them like black women, Stanley.
Not Sharon. None of them do.
None of them.
It is.
And I have not ever said that out loud, but it's the truth. It really is. As much as I would like to think it's not the truth.
They'll just
they're not congregating under the same umbrella of black women are the enemy for nothing. This is their sincere. These are thoughts that ruminate with them.
Hold on, Stanley, you got me in the back for no reason now.
Okay, I'm going on mute. No,
No,
let
no,
him
no,
talk.
no, no.
It's his
No, you
birthday.
don't.
It's
Dude,
his birthday.
consider
Love
yourself
with you.
today's
I want a
co-host.
baby.
Okay,
I want us
what
to
you're
make
gonna
a baby.
do, what
I
you're
want
gonna
us
do,
to make a
solid
baby.
boy.
Fuck all that. Fuck all this bullshit.
Okay.
But you're not gonna
Solid
pay
Snake.
child support.
Solid Snake. You're the birthday boy, but don't let me bust your balloon, son.
He said he want to make a baby.
You need to calm your ass down.
He said he want to make a baby.
And Mela, by the way, there's something I want to talk to you about that, I won't be able to do on this panel, but let me just give you the premise. I think that putting Black women up on a pedestal is a particular type of confinement. This Black women are queens. It's literally taking away from their toughness. Black women are partners, not queens.
Now you ain't gonna.
And just give a quick assessment. I can develop the argument.
All right. When it comes
I literally think Black women are human beings. I think Black men are human beings. I don't think we're any more or less human than any other demographic. It's a gilded cage. Okay. One of the things that they, in the South, antebellum South, the Southern Belle and all that shit, it was basically telling women that you're too delicate to deal with real life. And I just find it's a problem. Oh, don't worry about the finances. Dude, do you know how many women, their husband would die and they would have no goddamn clue of the finances or just what was going on? Putting women, acting like women are just empty-headed queens, not good for women. And men, basically, it's a velvet or gilded cage. So Deacon Davis here.
What you duck me in the back for? The fuck?
You know what?
Deacon
It
Dave,
was by
I
accident.
saw your text to the panel.
He just loves doing it. But like I say, Mella, I don't include you in.
Why? It's his birthday. Let him breathe.
It's his birthday. Anyway, Deacon Dave, you had a banner that went across the screen regarding your comment.
It's my birthday. I love you, Deacon Dave. But I'm trying to express my emotions to Mella. And Stanley's cock blocking on a superior level right now.
There is no cock from you, I want.
Mella, I think I know what you're talking about, but you might as well
just move on past that. Yeah, I've been observing the channel live.
Why does Solid Snake use the term cock blocking? Like Mella was interested?
Because he mentioned earlier that men have power over women. And
yes, we do.
No, you don't.
Well, you have power over me, but that's beside the point.
You have a brain. And the fact that you don't recognize that is sad.
Every woman's brain ain't equal. I don't believe in equality like that, Mella.
Katanji has a brain and you refuse to
acknowledge that. She an asshole. Fuck Katanji.
Because she married a white man? That's your problem?
No.
Yeah,
no.
That's not what you say.
Marry a real black man.
Women, they want white men. They want them.
Mella. I want you. That's what I'm telling you.
White men. That's what black women want. They love Arabs more than their own children. Remember you said
damn right.
You said all kinds of bogus stuff, man. Happy birthday.
You know I ain't lying.
You are lying for your birthday.
No, I'm not.
I don't think you're 49. I think you're 32 and you just look old as fuck.
Oh my God. Oh my God,
Take
Mello.
those feelings with you.
You destroyed me on this YouTube panel like
Take
this.
those feelings with you.
I
Old
still love you
looking
though. I ain't
ass
gonna lie. I love you
nigga.
though. I love you, Mello. I
Yeah,
love you.
well,
What's
go
your
shave
cash
your
app,
head
Mello?
for your
Mello,
birthday
what's your
and be
cash
happy.
app? Mello, what's your cash app? We gonna share the will.
Oh, no. You
That's what
use
I
that to go
do. I
buy
do it.
some
I
trap
do it. I
queen
do it. I
and
do it for you, girl. I do it. Girl, I imagine you driving
I'm
in
good.
the.
I'm good.
You ain't good. You ain't good till you got a good man.
I'm good.
No, you ain't.
I'm good.
This is what you meant earlier. Hey, Snake, this is what you meant earlier when you said you didn't respect black women or whatever the hell they quoted you as saying. See, what you had to do to get one is just above what you really are willing to do on a day-to-day basis. That's just what I see.
Exactly.
How about respect?
What respect? I gave you all the respect in the world, Mel. I love you.
Look, you know what? Compliments and respect are two different things, okay?
Yeah, actions
It's
and words
not a
are too.
compliment. It's acknowledgement.
You know, your tactics of compliments aren't effective. I don't know how else to tell you that.
Oh.
Compliments don't mean anything to me. It
Well,
really
that's all
doesn't.
I got. Y'all don't beat me down
What
with
I
child support.
appreciate-
Y'all don't beat me down with illegal
What
immigration. I mean, what
okay.
else does the black?
You don't even want to
Okay,
hear what I
enough of that silly bullshit.
You is so
Be more
silly.
specific. So, are you saying every black woman beats you down, or just women in general? And why, as a man, did you get beat down? You let them do it.
First of all, you stop putting me in the back when I'm going on a rant.
You seem to think that I have the patience of Urt. Motherfucker, I don't. So you be careful. Don't ever tell me how to run my panel, bitch.
Okay, but what Earth got to do with this conversation? We talking.
Well, Urt lets you be yourself.
Okay,
Bob lets you be yourself. I'm
you
not
don't
going to
want me to
let
be
you be
myself?
yourself. I'm not going to let you be your usual drunk, self-destructive
Oh
self.
my God. Stanley, I need to have some liberty.
You sound like a white boy now.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let the woman of the panel talk. Let the woman of the panel talk.
The woman of the panel has been talking.
The woman? No,
Let
she
her
ain't gone.
talk.
Wait a minute.
Let
Mella,
her
come
talk.
back. Mella!
Oh my God. This is like this is like a streetcar named Desire Nigger Edition.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
Oh
I said it. I said it.
Oh God, you so wrong, Stanley. I'm a build a comeback to that one.
Oh, you didn't think I could crack that joke,
Oh
did you?
Lord, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. No, hold on, Mello. What you think, Mello? What you think?
I think you need some coffee.
A streetcar named Tyrone.
I think you is my black coffee, no sugar, no cream.
What's up, Lawrence?
That's the type of girl I want down on my team. Black coffee, no sugar, no cream. That's the type of girl I need down on my team. Yeah.
Okay,
So
wait, hold
it. You mentioned how you want a woman that's going to do what you say.
Is that rap
Oh,
lyric?
man, you ain't never heard. Oh, my bad, Mello. Go ahead.
You said that
Is
you
that
want
rap?
a woman that obeys your every word. Why should she?
No, I don't need you to. I don't need that from you though. All I need you to do is you.
That's not gonna happen.
Okay,
So,
wait,
No,
hold
I
it.
love
Have
you.
we
I ain't
devolved?
gonna lie.
Whoa. Are we devolving into some relationship show? No.
I'm just picking his brain.
You know what?
You
I
don't
hope
want
you
that?
have
Okay.
I hope you have a sponge to soak up the liquid.
I've been dreaming about you. I've been dreaming about you really for the past year. Be honest. I've been dreaming about you. My cousin will tell you.
Oh my God.
I've been dreaming about you.
What the?
No,
My
Joe.
Where
cousin
is
sit up
he
here and listen to
going?
me
And
every night. What Miller?
where
What
has he
Miller?
been?
I
I
hope
don't
your
know.
pants are up
Oh
Of
my
course,
Lord.
man.
because
Hold on.
you
Wait a
tripping.
minute, man.
This
I
is
don't
a
care, man.
hazard of a
Don't do
woman
that. Don't
visiting
do
a
me
man's
like that.
panel. Some of these
No,
guys
it's
are
not. No, it's
really,
not,
really
Bella.
freaky.
Oh my God. You know what? I'm gonna leave this alone. I'm gonna leave that
They'll
alone.
be
I'm
on
gonna
the
leave it alone.
panel
Thank
canvassing
God
I'm
their
gonna leave it
pants
alone.
out.
you
I'm gonna leave it
finally
alone. I'm gonna
figured
leave it
out
alone
you need to
because
let
it's
it
getting
alone.
weird. Yeah, it's getting
Thank
weird.
you, Solid Snake. You must have had a sober thought.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Good.
He
So
got a
Deacon
cigarette
Dave,
in one hand.
what you
Where's the other
wait,
hand? I'm just saying.
Deacon Dave left.
On my phone. Oh God.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't think it's because of you.
he left because he feels guilty. He was like, "Oh shit, I ain't got my pants on." Shout out to Deacon Day.
Well, this video here, this video here is for Solid Snake.
Donald Trump has spent years telling us who belongs in this country and who doesn't.
And I,
So let's talk about
by the way, I have a comment. Sheila, what's her name? I think she has an Iranian background. Zolnor. Don't know. But I have a comment about this particular video. And I think she actually meant it to be respectful, but I have a problem with this.
his family, shall we? Trump's grandfather was born Friedrich Trump in 1869 in Bavaria. Germany had mandatory military service. Friedrich was required to serve. Instead, he chose to escape the country altogether. He was 16. He bought.
Let me help y'all out because I'm going to start it from the beginning. This is Trump's immigrant background. Yeah, this dude, when I heard this, I actually sent it to my sister. Trump is oh my God, this dude is a white man through and through.
He's awful.
Donald Trump has spent years telling us who belongs in this country and who doesn't. So let's talk about his family, shall we?
Oh, and by the
Trump's
way,
grandfather was
I
born
have
free.
to say this, and I'm sorry, I'm going to sound like a wicked old man. This girl, I don't know whether she uses filters or what. Damn, she's beautiful. She is my vibe. She is gorgeous.
Her skin and her skin.
It's probably you know what? Let me
No
put it
blemishes
to you
on
this
that
way.
skin.
Let me put it to you this way.
And her eyes are clear and
If
beautiful.
if this is not a filter, I'm like, oh my God.
Fuck that. Bella, cam up. Cam up. Bella better look.
Hey, it's gotta be a filter because if it's not, holy cow.
Now Solid Snake said you was horny. So calm down. Snake.
I'm old.
Okay. Fair enough.
See, this is the wisdom
Solid
you get
Snake
when you're
doesn't know how to
61.
cook. You do. That goes a long way in attracting.
Oh, I cook well.
Yes, you do.
No, it's scary good.
And you like it.
Oh, absolutely I do. But let me just say this on your horny point. Of course. But you get the wisdom of age. Look, sometimes I forget, but not for very long. It's seconds at a time. I'm 61. A woman like this, she'd fucking laugh if I asked her out for a date. It doesn't work that way. And there are plenty enough women that are age appropriate that look really good too. You don't have to be a fool. She is beautiful as hell. But rule number one in my life, and maybe it's a Navy thing, never make a fool of yourself.
Yeah, she's young, and youthfulness is very attractive.
No, I think it's not that she's young. She's gonna make a good looking 55-year-old woman.
All right.
It just looks like she has quote good genetics. She is lovely and
Fuck
seems to
that.
be smart.
Okay, yeah, okay, fine.
Hey,
Okay,
Mola.
Stanley, since you like to cook, you're familiar with America's Test Kitchen, no doubt.
Oh yeah, absolutely. As a matter of
Okay,
fact,
there's
the
a host.
offshoot Milk Street,
I
I
like
know
Milk
it
Street.
very
Yeah,
well.
I like him. Yeah,
Uh-uh.
I'm sorry he had to leave.
Tell
So
her
my
how
point
you
is,
make
give me
your
a moment.
mayonnaise,
Solid Snake, give
Stanley.
me a moment. Give me a moment. So there is a woman that's probably around your age range who hosts the show. She's a Black woman with long gray hair. She's very eloquent.
Milk Street or
No,
America's
America's
Test
Test
Kitchen?
Kitchen. I
Because there
believe
was a Black lady chef who was gorgeous as well. She just died of cancer.
no, not
Like
her,
in the
not her.
last.
I know who
Okay,
you're
gotcha,
talking about.
gotcha, gotcha,
But
gotcha,
this
gotcha.
one's name, I could go
Oh,
ahead
don't
and
worry about it. Let's look it up.
Hey,
okay.
Stanley, give them your
Yes.
mayonnaise recipe.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Give them your
It's
mayonnaise
not my
recipe.
recipe. It's the
Man,
recipe
I
I
ain't never
follow.
thought about putting dried dill in the mayonnaise. Now I'm sitting back thinking about it. Now I can't get it off my mind.
Don't smoke the dill. Please
Oh
don't.
my God. Now I'm over there. Man, you got me fucked up. I'm sitting up there looking for dried deal now. I'm looking like, what the fuck this nigga said? Oh man. You
All
was
right, well,
wild
I
out for that
want to
mayonnaise
play this.
recipe.
This is going to blow some minds here about Trump's background. So I'm going to let it play through and then we can comment afterwards.
About his family, shall we? Trump's grandfather was born Friedrich Trump in 1869 in Bavaria. Germany had mandatory military service. Friedrich was required to serve. Instead, he chose to escape the country altogether. He was 16. He bought a one-way ticket, boarded a ship, and sailed to America. Without completing his military service, without officially registering his departure, without doing a single thing he was legally required to do before leaving. He just left, and this country welcomed him anyway. Eventually, he made his way to the Pacific Northwest. Then he followed the gold rush into Canada. During the Klondike Gold Rush, he moved to Yukon and made his fortune operating a restaurant and brothel for miners in Whitehorse. This is not an interpretation.
So the host says we're going to play it through, then comment, and you feel comfortable telling the host to pause. Explain this.
Okay. Yes. Here go my point. Did you hear what they said? 1800s, 1867 to be exact, right?
And?
Okay. In 2026, on my birthday.
Okay, nope.
Wait,
Stanley,
wait.
Done. Nope. I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to do a leap of life.
Contemporary Yukon newspaper reported on it directly.
Okay,
The rooms
God
have
damn
weighing
it,
scales
dude.
in them.
I always let you old YNs do this shit. You're not going to go from 18. Nope. You're not going to go from 1867 to 2026 and make that kind of parallel. What you're going to do is sit your fidgety ass still and watch the whole video and comment once you have all the information and context. Period. Don't ask me to goddamn pause this video again. You're being annoying.
Fine.
So miners could pay in gold dust for rendered services. The bulk of the cash flow came from the sale of liquor and sex, and that money got passed down. That is the foundation. That is his foundation. So when Friedrich had enough, he packed up his stuff and went back to Germany, got married, and tried to reclaim German citizenship and settle back home. Germany, however, said no. A local council letter from 1905 informed Friedrich that his citizenship would not be reinstated, and that he had 8 weeks to leave the country or be deported. The official reason? He had illegally left Germany to avoid military service 20 years earlier and never bothered to officially unregister from his hometown. Germany deported him for being a draft dodger. Now, here's where history hands us something extraordinary. Friedrich Trump did not go quietly. This man wrote a letter to the Prince Regent of Bavaria, begging, and I mean begging, not to be sent away. He wrote, "We were confronted all at once, as if by lightning strike from fair skies, with news that the High State Royal Ministry has decided that we must leave our residence in the Kingdom of Bavaria. We were paralyzed with fright. Our happy family life was tarnished. My wife has been overcome by anxiety, and my lovely child has become sick. Why should we be deported? This is very, very hard for a family." And the prince rejected him. Friedrich left Germany on July 1st, 1905. His wife, 3 months pregnant with Donald Trump's father, Fred. That letter sat in a German archive for over 100 years. A historian found it in 2016. The Associated Press confirmed it. Harper's Magazine published the full translation. It's real, it exists. You can read it. Friedrich Trump, illegal immigrant, draft dodger, brothel operator, deportee, wrote a letter that said the deportation was cruel and unjust, and very, very hard for a family. His grandson has deported parents in front of their children, has signed orders removing people who had lived here for decades. He's called immigrants criminals. He's called them an infestation. The German historian who found the deportation document put it simply. Trump talks against illegal immigration, so I think he should remember his own family story from time to time. And here's the final thing that I need you to sit with. If the Prince of Bavaria had said yes, if they had let Friedrich stay, Donald Trump would not exist. Not here, anyway. He's here because a deportee begged for mercy and got on a ship. He's here because this country let in an illegal immigrant who had broken the law, dodged a draft, and made his money however he could. He's here because of exactly the kind of person that he's trying to erase.
All right. And before you go, I need to respond to Mr. Bardwell here. Good to see you. Where you been? No, it's literally documented. The problem is people like Ryan Bardwell and all these anti-intellectual. Okay, bitch, I will put you in the back if you make another sound. Don't do it.
Oh, God. Go ahead.
Yep. Well, that's the sound. So you doubt books the same way you doubt the internet, and I share your doubts. But how do I know that really happened? I wasn't there. I've heard you fucking mud for brain morons say the same thing. How do I know if I wasn't there? Dude, it is just draining to deal with this kind of stupidity. She provides, I think she provides documented sources, go to the Atlantic, etc. Fucking figure it out. But the whole point for Palomino's silly boy is Trump comes from a line of immigrants and draft dodgers. That's really the overarching theme. He's a hypocrite. So thanks for playing Palomino's silly boy. There you go, Solid.
But wait a minute now. Wasn't Barack Obama the child of an illegal immigration connection?
No.
Yeah, he was. His daddy wasn't even American.
Was his mother?
His father wasn't even American.
See, silly bitch struggling to make a point. His mother literally was an American citizen. So the answer is no. He's an American by being born from an American. Silly boy.
So you telling me Donald Trump with recorded history is beneath the black president with non-recorded history in the soil?
No idea what that means. No
I'm just
idea.
saying. His daddy
Okay, what you're just gonna do is listen to what I said. No idea what that means, but I think yes, Donald Trump is below Barack Obama. I think Barack Obama was a better president and smarter.
Barack Obama shouldn't have never been president, dumbass.
Really? Why?
because his father nor his mother was an original American citizen. They just had a birth certificate.
So wait, hold it. Hey, dummy. So his mother was not a U.S. citizen. What about his grandparents on his mother's side? His grandfather fought in World War II. They're not Americans either. Dude, I will put your dumb ass off this panel for being ahistorical just because I'm offended. Make it make sense, bitch.
I don't give a fuck.
You don't have to give a fuck. No one cares if you give a fuck. I said what I goddamn said, and I asked you questions. Can you answer them? Barack Obama's mother was not American. His grandparents weren't American. His grandfather fought in World War II. He's not an American. You silly, snotty, little drunken bald head. You need to make sense or just, dude, self-deport like a good immigrant.
No, Stanley, stop putting me in the back. Who was his grandfather that fought in World War II?
I will put you in the back when I think looks like you need to be put in the back. I will do what the fuck I want to do on my panel, son. I need you to answer my questions. To repeat the questions, Barack Obama's mother was American. Her parents were American. Barack Obama's maternal grandfather fought in World War II. Are you saying a World War II vet isn't American? Solid Snake, I destroy idiocy. Don't be the target.
Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
It's already done. You were proven wrong if you think I won't put you in the back. Fuck it.
Prove me wrong, Stanley. Prove me they were American citizens.
What am I proving?
What am I American citizens?
You know what? The other
Obama
tool in my
should never been president.
Is to turn this goddamn mic volume down.
Emotional. They use black people against their own kind.
There we go. It's a manageable volume now.
The Beard Foundation awarded Tony Tripton Martin, and I think you would be interested in watching that very short video.
Yeah, put
to
it in the
see
back.
whether or not she's pretty. I did. I put it in the back. I put whatever relevant information.
Oh shit! You mean the cookbook author?
Yes.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh, by the way, hold it. I have 2 copies of it. I gave it to my mother. I think it's a first edition. Absolutely. I own a copy because I thought, I bought one for my mother. I can't remember whether it was for her birthday or whether it was for Christmas.
Yeah.
And I said, well, you know what? I can't take her copy because I kind of figured, if I give it to her, I'll get to read it. Dude, my mother, she appreciated it.
Yeah, she loved it.
She loved it.
Yeah.
So I have a copy. And my mother's copy is still on a coffee table.
Is not to be played with.
I want to know how.
Okay. That praline pecan sweet potato pie.
These children, and you're young too, Mello. You're Solid Snake's age range. I don't know what happened to that boy. How the fuck did he become this?
Well, a lot of guys who got whooped by their mothers, they grew up to hate black women. And when I say whooped, I mean with a belt. Like there were mothers that brutalized their boys, namely because the boys wet the bed. And a lot of single mothers don't know how to handle that because they can't relate to it.
That is interesting. I've never heard that.
They're doing it on purpose.
And you know what though?
And it takes a father to let a mother know, like, he's not doing it on purpose. His kidneys have yet to mature.
Right. Well, let me tell you two things. Now that you mention it, I've never thought about it. It was always my father who, yeah, they used a belt and I did not approve. But my mother never did it. It was always my father. As a matter of fact, um,
Goddamn
no,
right.
I don't
Goddamn
ever.
right. Daddy gonna do
Well,
it.
no, the biggest threat was I'm gonna tell your father.
Yeah,
Damn right.
if a
That's
mother
right.
during a boy's formative years is brutalizing him, he's
Mhm.
gonna be a psychopath,
Well, I'm not gonna
a
disagree.
sociopath.
I'm gonna say that makes sense.
Yeah,
I
you
wish I
don't look
had
at
a wife
you
like
if your
Mel.
only memory in your formative years is a woman brutalizing you, you're not gonna like women.
Yeah.
I wish I had a wife like you.
Well, Yeti thinks you have a new mic, Mella. Is that true?
No, it's the same settings. I
Well,
the
you
other
sound fine. You sound
You
fine.
sound real clear today. You sound very beautiful.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. So I got some food for you, Solid Snake, for your birthday. Enjoy it virtually through
Well, hold
YouTube.
on one sec. Let's play this video. Let's see. Hold on one sec.
Who
Now,
put dried dill in mayonnaise? I'm still trying to figure this shit out. Fuck that. I want that mayonnaise so bad now. I want to make that shit.
I agree with Stanley's premise of making your own because the ingredients in most mayonnaise is soybean oil, and that'll give you a heart attack. That will give you a damn heart attack.
well, here's the deal. It's two eggs, somewhere between 1 and 1/2 cup of oil, depending on how thick you want the mayonnaise. So I tend to do about 1 1/4 cups of just neutral oil. Usually I just use like vegetable oil. It's good enough. Um, I usually use an actual clove of garlic. Um, actually it's probably an eighth a teaspoon of salt, maybe up to a quarter. Mayonnaise gets real salty, so eighth is what I use. You got to have either white vinegar. I usually use a lemon. There's got to be acid to kind of cut.
To
And then
emulsify, yeah.
yeah, and then the secret is an immersion blender slash stick blender. You can use like like one of those old fashioned hand egg beater things.
The
And
stick
I actually
blender is
have
more
one, believe it or
convenient.
not.
Yeah, I like this.
But you once you put those ingredients in there, 3 minutes is the process. The immersion blender, just 3 minutes.
Yeah, yeah, in the same container.
And then I add like probably a tablespoon of dried dill, like like
I heard you
dried dill.
mention the deal, and somebody said delicious. That's what I wanted
Yeah,
to.
that was fun. That was actually funny.
Yeah, that was that was
It was
if I
con.
okay, so that was really clever, and I love it when your audience, you know, contributes in a way that they actually are listening to you. I was listening for like at least 2 hours, and
Mhm.
I just thought it would be best for me to attempt to join a panel as opposed to type in the chat.
Why?
I wanted to find out if my
Brooklyn
microphone was
watching.
working. And
Oh, I see.
apparently it is. Yeah, because the other 2 times I tried to join in previous days, it was just interruption and it was signal interruption. So I wanted to show
Well,
up correct.
let me tell you
And
how
it just
much I
happened to be
appreciate you
Solid Snake's
joining.
birthday.
Yeah,
It's my birthday,
it's
y'all.
gonna go
It's
down in
my
history.
birthday. Everybody hit that like, share, subscribe. Everybody just like the channel. Hey, Go and share this on your Facebook today. You know what I'm saying? It's time this channel grow. You know, hey, everybody,
Well,
everybody
it's
is
growing.
hold on, wait a minute. Let me speak, Stanley. Now, Stanley, one thing I love about you, you a hard-headed ass, intelligent motherfucker. And that's what I love
Oh my
about you.
Lord.
Listen, Stanley, we don't have
You
this.
need a
We
meal,
need
man.
more
Just go get
Stanley.
you a meal. Have some protein, vegetables, and a
I'm gonna
starch.
bake me a damn burrito.
Soak up
And
that
I'm gonna be
alcohol
happy.
you got going on.
I might go over there
I've
to the
been there.
store and
I've
try
been
to
there.
tell her to go and cook me a double cheeseburger. I'm not trying to live forever. I'm trying to live life. You know what I'm saying?
You live to eat. You don't eat to live, because there's a difference.
Exactly.
See that I wouldn't advise that, but do you? Okay?
No, you wouldn't. You
There
wouldn't
are
because
people
you ain't in
that
my life.
live
But
to
if
eat
you go
as
ahead,
opposed to
marry
eat
me,
to live.
and I can restabilize my
I
life,
study
and I can
nutrition
build it around
intentionally,
you like man and
and
woman
apparently you
supposed
don't.
to. I build my life around you if you allow me to.
No, thank you. I appreciate it.
You can do it. You can do it. Come on, Mella.
Not if Jesus was presenting this offer.
Hey, I'm listening. I'll be right back.
Not Jesus. Oh, you dirty.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw Jesus in it.
Dirty. You know what? Fuck you, Mella. Nah,
I'm gonna throw Jesus in it because I need a savior from your advancements.
I'm serious.
You advancing toward me too hard. I need a savior.
Playing.
So I'm gonna put
It
Jesus in
do
front of me.
sound creepy. It do sound creepy. That's why I'm gonna leave it
Yeah,
alone. It sounds creepy. It's stupid. Nah, never mind.
I'm like, the good Lord needs to intervene.
What you trying to do?
It's not in my heart to cuss you out on your birthday. It's not in my heart to do it. I'm not that type of woman. I know how to cuss a person out. I truly do. It's just not in my heart to do. You know that saying, do unto others as you would have them do unto you? I wouldn't want someone to cuss me out on my birthday.
What's your cash app? What's your cash app? Fuck my birthday.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Mella, what's your
I wouldn't want someone to do that to me.
Mella, what's your cash app?
That's called integrity. Like a person could trust me blind.
Bills gotta be paid, Mella.
Because I would want to trust somebody, you know. But when it comes to you two, this is a whole different situation.
Mella, I'm a mentor. Listen, I don't play no game. I don't do all that. Mella, what's your cash app? I don't do all that.
It's $, keep it for yourself. $, keep it for yourself.
Listen.
Donate it to children.
Be able to repair my mouth. Listen,
$, keep it for yourself. That's my cash
be
app.
able to afford it, but I can afford your way of life.
$, keep it for yourself. That's my cash app.
Shit, I get a job tomorrow, and we'll be happy the rest of our lives, but I'll never be able to pay that dentist bill. That's a damn shame.
$, keep it for yourself.
It don't matter. Hell, what I'm gonna do with it?
Well, you could go get a massage. That's nice. A nice lymphatic massage. Not just a regular old, I got a woman touching me massage. I'm talking about a medicinal massage, a massage that actually moves it reinvigorates your I'm sorry, what's the word I'm looking for? Lymphatic system. I think it's called a lymphatic massage.
Hey, Mella, do y'all black women ever get tired of chasing the same guy?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's called self-awareness.
Yeah, I mean, but do y'all ever get tired of chasing the same man?
Yes. It's called self-awareness.
Do you? Because I can't tell. I can't tell.
The same question goes to men.
I can't tell. You black women,
You know, there was this book.
Okay, wait, hold. Excuse me,
There's
Mella.
this book I read.
Wait, hold it. This dude is going, you black women?
Yes.
Like he's not black?
Yes. Yes.
He's
If
not
you
a
ever
woman,
notice
so
Stanley,
that's
His
where I
mother, what was his mother black?
no.
He does.
My mama is
Don't
not
you
a part
have
of the
sisters?
conversation. Black women are the conversation. Do black women
Okay,
ever
dude,
get
don't. Oh,
I think he
see,
separates.
this motherfucker is gonna act like he understands language, dude. Don't ever tell me what the conversation is. I understand English better than you, son.
Stand.
I was gonna tell him that a lot of people have unresolved issues,
Tired of chasing the same black
so
guy.
their caregiver is what they are unconsciously attracted to. And if your caregiver was a low down, no good person, ironically, one might find themselves being extremely uncontrollably attracted to low
Hey,
down, no good.
Solid Snake, Mella, let me
The book is
ask
called The
Solid
Road Less
Snake.
Traveled. And I gotta go
Let
to
me
the
ask
restroom real
Solid
quick. I'll be
Snake
right back.
a series of questions that are intended to embarrass him.
Go ahead.
So
Okay,
you
well,
had a
I'll be
problem.
back.
You had a problem with female CEOs getting impregnated by prisoners, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Should black women never get with a black man who has a prison record?
I think that
I asked you the question just to see what you would say, because I think you're gonna embarrass yourself.
No,
Please
I
do.
need you to allow me to answer that question.
Okay, dude, make it quick.
Do you have a prison record, Stanley?
Okay, no, I do not. Do
No,
you?
don't.
Okay, see,
So
this is what I thought. This is what always happens with MAGA blacks. I ask you a simple question, and then you want to start asking me questions about myself. You made a bold statement about otherizing black women, and I'm going, well, should black women date black men who have prison records? That's a yes or no.
About prison records, we're talking about prisoners.
That is a yes or no. Should black women forgive black men who might be their baby daddies, by the way, but whether it's yes or no, should black women consider black men with a prison record? Yes or no?
Mike, wait. I had to unmute my mic. So you telling me that a black...
Nope, not how this conversation is going to work. It's going to be a yes, no. Should black women consider black men with a prison record for procreation, or if they've already procreated, should they consider continuing a relationship and procreating more? Yes or goddamn no?
So do you...
Bitch, stop asking me about me. I'm asking you the question. I'm not talking about you. In general, should black women date black men with prison records? Yes or no?
My interpretation of that question leads me to believe that you will agree.
Bitch, yes or no? Now it's let me clown snake time. Dude, you've been talking shit for hours now. Now it's time to see if Solid Snake's rubber can meet a fucking logical road. should black women who you seem to enjoy otherizing, should they consider a black man with a prison record? Yes or no?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd have much to say there, son.
No.
Ryan?
You got me in the back, Stanley. Stanley.
You're not in the back now, bitch.
Stanley,
Yes
I
or
asked you
no?
a question.
No, you may not ask me a question until you answer mine.
Go ahead.
Can I answer your question?
Now,
Hold
can I
on,
ask you a
Kim,
question,
please.
Stanley?
No, you may
believe
not.
that black
I
women
need you to answer
in a
my question.
position of
See, this is what the MAGA blacks do. You ask them a difficult question and they buckle under pressure.
I
And
feel like he
boy,
answered
howdy,
you. He answered you
boy,
already.
howdy, does Stanley versus the world like applying
Yes, the world is
pressure
here.
to a drunk MAGA black.
Stanley,
You
he
keep
answered your
shitting.
question.
Hold on, Kim. You keep shitting on black women, Solid Snake. Should black women consider, and I'm about to use the N word just to make myself laugh because it's funny
Lord.
when I say it. Solid Snake, should black women consider black men who have a record of incarceration? Yes or no? I didn't think so. So, Ryan, you were here first. What you got to say?
Were you asking me a question?
No.
Okay.
I was asking Solid Snake a question.
Okay. I thought you said you were going to ask him.
So
and
the
he would
question is,
answer.
how are you?
Okay.
How are you, Ryan? Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I'm well. Thank you.
Good
How
for
are
you. Kim, what
No,
you
how are you?
got?
How are you?
Oh, I'm great.
Can I answer the question since you don't finally got off
Okay.
your little anti-solid snake rant? Let me
No,
go on and
I
answer the
think you have forfeited your place in line, my darling Kimmy Cakes. Nope, sorry. You have forfeited, bitch. Kim, how are you?
That was great.
See,
What an
I'm giving Solid Snake the Navy treatment. Motherfucker, stop bullshitting and get to the point. So, Ms. Brooklyn Watson, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you, Stanley?
I'm pretty good.
That's good. I wanted to say happy birthday to Solid Snake, first and foremost.
You know what? Let's bring him back so he can say thank you.
Stanley, you an asshole. You an asshole.
Yes. Wait, hold it. You just noticed that after 2 or 3 years? Thank you for noticing.
You still an asshole. Go ahead.
Yes, I am.
Go ahead, Brooklyn.
Did you hear Kim wish you a happy birthday?
Go ahead, Brooklyn. I love you, Brooklyn. I love you. I love you too.
Wasn't that nice?
I love.
She didn't say she loved you. She said happy birthday.
Yeah, I love her anyway. Listen, Stanley. You sit up there and say shit black
Anyway,
women. Hold on, Stanley. Let's listen to
Stanley,
your
here's what I
question.
think.
Wait a minute, Stanley. Let me
He
answer
already
the
answered your
question.
question. So you started off your question with his, I guess, dislike of women correction officers dating the inmates, and then you turn the question into, well, do you agree or disagree that a black woman should date a guy with a record? And Snake was trying to tell you, like, having a record and being in prison, like, he sees it as like two different things. So I think the record
Okay,
thing.
Kim, I heard something different.
Maybe,
I asked him a
I'm
simple
wrong.
question.
But I don't think anyone's. Look, if someone wants to date someone with a record, that's between them and God.
Okay,
But
you didn't get my
an inmate,
point.
I don't think someone should date an inmate that at their
Well,
job.
let me ask
That's
you a
crazy.
question now. Do
Go
you
ahead.
think black women should date black men with a record?
I'm gonna say yes, just because many of them already do.
Different questions, Stanley.
Okay, and
Take
that
an
is so
inmate and take him
anti-black.
from
It's
How is it
stunning.
anti-black? A lot of black
It is
women.
so stunning. This is what
Stanley,
I was
really?
expecting you. This is
Oh
what I
Lord,
was
here we
expecting
go.
you to say. It
Here we
depends
go.
on. It depends on what the record is for.
Stanley, there's so many. First of all,
Okay,
black women.
Kim. The majority of black males do not wind up incarcerated. So
But
I'm
how you go?
literally
You
gonna
don't.
dispute your argument based on the math.
Wait, what kind of record are we talking about? Because you can have a
Well,
record and not necessarily face
exactly
incarceration.
my point. It depends on what you were incarcerated for starters. But then the second point I'm gonna dispute, the vast majority of black males do not wind up incarcerated. So many black men do it, you have no choice. Seems that's your point. Maybe I'm
No, I'm not
misunderstanding.
saying they don't have a
But
choice. I'm just saying that many of them
the
have
far
done it
right
already.
black MAGA
That's what I'm saying.
argument that black women have no choice but to date black
No,
men who went to jail
you
because
said that. I
all
didn't
of
say
them
that.
went to jail. That is just factually
Stanley, you can't believe me, okay? I'm
ridiculous.
gonna just let you know that right now. That's number one. Number
You
two,
cannot
I
believe
did
me.
not say that. You
Kim,
said that. All I said
Kim,
that most of them
let's
probably have
both
already
take a deep
or
breath, Kim.
do. Okay,
Let me take a deep breath and you do
okay,
the same.
I will do that.
Number one, I'm not totally against black women dating black men with a record. It was a question to Solid Snake because he wants to otherize black women. He keeps going, those black women, like he doesn't know any or he wasn't born from one. He's acting like they are aliens and they're not.
Understood. Understood that.
Okay, that's
Understood.
point number one. And the second point, which is more to a statement you made, there's yes, black women should date black men because there's so many black men who've been to jail. Nope, I have a problem with that reasoning because the vast majority of black men do not go to jail.
Well,
The vast
here's
majority
the
of black
thing.
men
Why are we
do
assuming
not
that it's
have
black men?
prison records.
Why are you assuming that it's black men? We just said date someone. You threw black men in it. She can
Well,
date a
that's a
Puerto
good
Rican man,
point.
a white man who
That's a
has a
good
record.
point.
Like,
But that wasn't even my original premise to Mr. Snake. We
okay.
weren't talking about other men. The specific question was black men with a record. It wasn't about other
I didn't
men.
hear the black man part. I just heard a
Well, I'm
man with a
sorry
record.
you didn't, but that's what I said.
Okay. All right, Stanley.
It wasn't about men in general.
I got you.
Stanley, why didn't you ask
And
for
this is why
controversy
I
than me?
think these black MAGAs are fundamentally buying into American racism.
I
Again,
think you just want to bully
I'm
us.
gonna keep it to Solid Snake's point, which was black women are basically undateable. And he
What? I don't believe
otherizes
that.
them. And the reason I asked about black men with a prison record, Solid Snake knows why I asked it, but black women should be much more choosy, in my opinion, about the black men they
I
date.
agree. And I think many of us are. But also many of
Well,
us have probably dated someone with a record.
absolutely. So the gall of a Solid Snake talking about otherizing black women, dude, most black men don't go to prison. Black women do have a choice in who they date. If they can date whomever they want, of course. But if I hear a lot of black women who say, hey, I date black, that's perfectly fine. But you know what? They have a choice. And black men who have look, if it's a non-violent, oh hey, I'm a fucking PhD now. Of course there are exceptions, but they don't have to do some street in. That's my point.
Yeah, I agree with that. But can I ask you a question now, Stanley?
Please do.
Why do you think MAGA blacks think that black women are undateable?
Because I know Solid Snake, I know John Galt, I know
Don Galt is not
CT.
a MAGA black, just for the record.
Oh yeah, he is. He may not call himself there, but I've known him long enough. He'd fit right in with that crowd.
Okay.
Stanley,
Yes, sir.
you asked me a question 5, 6, 7 minutes ago. I didn't get the answer.
I don't even remember the question. Can you repeat
I know
it?
you don't. I know you don't. You asked me the same question. I'm gonna repeat it back to you from my standpoint. I know how you asked it. Is there a demographic between why black males get arrested?
No, I didn't ask a question even remotely like that.
Okay. Well, would you ask it again?
I wasn't even thinking about any of that. I'm literally been here's what I've been concentrating on. And it's gonna be just a weird, it's almost gonna be a classist argument. Why would the likes of Solid Snake act like black women are the problem? So I have not thought much outside that context. Why would someone like Solid Snake presume that black women are a problem when he is a huge problem?
Stanley, what are you talking about?
Okay, I'm sorry if you can't comprehend it, Ryan. Maybe it's just not a good night for you. I think what I said was perfectly understandable if you're open to understanding that the likes of Solid Snake don't have a claim to demand black women be better than him.
So the show's about him? That's not what the thumbnail
the show is never about him. Look at the title of the show, and if you can translate it, you might have an idea of what the show's about.
Okay. That perfect sense. Not.
The show is not about Solid Snake and his relationship to black women.
Okay. What's your question, Stanley?
I don't have one of you.
Okay. Go ahead.
The only question I asked you is, how have you been doing? It's been a while since I've seen you.
Yes, sir. And I answered, and I got cut off.
Good. Well, then I don't have any further questions.
I know you don't. Go ahead.
So let's go back to Mella's video. Let's go back to Mella's video, which I eagerly want to see because
wow,
this lady is awesome. And she's kind of beautiful too.
My reaction when I first received the call about the Lifetime Achievement Award was, I'm not done yet. And my name is Toni Tipton Martin, and I am an award-winning author and editor-in-chief of Cook's Country Magazine by America's Test Kitchen. I was introduced to the culinary world pretty early. I grew up in Los Angeles. My grandmother was a professional cook. I have fond memories of being in the kitchen with her.
Toni is a groundbreaking figure. Her work as an editor is historic. It offered a new narrative about who could write and talk about food.
My focus on African American foodways started way back with this first story that I wrote about Wally Amos of Famous Amos Cookies when I was back at the Little Weekly where I had my first job. When I was at the Los Angeles Times, there were so many lessons that I learned. And so when I got the invitation to work for the Plain Dealer, and I did not want to leave to go to Cleveland, but I knew that I would be the first Black food editor in the country. And that was really where I dug in my heels of advocacy. The most significant point in my career was the pursuit of the Jemima Code. Most people don't know that my father was murdered in Los Angeles in 1995. His loss forced me to go back and look at my life up to that point and what the important aspects of it were. I wanted to use the women of the Jemima Code as role models for young African Americans who were seeking to advance their culture and their identity. In the case of Jubilee and Juke Joints and my forthcoming book, I used a book proposal.
And by the way, Jubilee, that cookbook, when it first came out, I bought it for my mother for, I can't remember whether it was for birthday or Christmas, but my mother was a big lover of books. And you know what? She really loved the book. And, she would mention it, sometimes, how mothers love their boys. So it has a special place in my heart. Cooking, my father is a great cook, believe that or not. He's actually better than my mother. And then Tony Martin's inspiration was Edna Jones, who is like, she's a goddamn legend too. I've shown videos about this line. And then there is a younger lady who's probably a bit younger than me. She owns a restaurant or co-owns a restaurant in Savannah that I haven't been able to get to yet. I saw, she's in that lineage. And I can't think of the name of her restaurant, but it is like famous. She's been on, these PBS cooking shows as well. And maybe I won't make it this time, but maybe this summer I will. So that's why we're watching this. And Mela, salute to Mela. I hadn't seen this before. So salute to Mela.
From the 30s. And I make sure that audiences understand that that's why the history tidbits are there. So not only how to change it if you want a different flavor profile,
yes,
but
sir.
you also have that attribution and the reference back to the originator.
Can it wait till this video
Jubilee is
over?
the cookbook that changed my life. This cookbook was incredibly significant both for my career, but also for me on a personal level. It brought me back to African American cooking. It demonstrated Black food in a way that was so beautiful and so lively and so joyous. It is the most critical $30 I have spent in my life.
The Tony Tipton Martin Foundation is a new iteration of a foundation that I formed in 2008. And I used the Julia Child grant to reorient that nonprofit to be more in line with my legacy of food journalism and writing and advocacy for the next generation of writers. It's so important to me to pave the way and ensure that there are more opportunities for young food journalists because, number one, I had that same support from Ruth and Edgerton and others. But also, I didn't like being alone, and I don't want any of them to be alone.
Kim, by the way, I bought one for my mother and then I bought one for myself. So it's literally in the other room. It is a beautiful kind of a coffee table book. It's not like a huge book, but I've seen other documentaries about Tony Martin. Dude, and part of it is just I think she's pretty. She's older than I am, but you know, Being good looking doesn't hurt. So what you got, Ryan? You've been burning to wait, what'd you say? You wait, hold it. Let me go back. You said you and Ricky were holding hands on this point. It was something like I couldn't stand the heat or you were gonna destroy me. Now's your time. Now's your time.
Oh my
What you got?
God.
Hello, you there?
I'm here.
No, I thought you were gonna destroy me over a point.
I just said I want to ask a question.
Okay. Go
Now
ahead and
all of a
ask.
sudden I'm going to destroy you. And
Go ahead and dude, I'm just looking at what you wrote. You and your kissing cousin Ricky.
Really?
You got a
Really?
question? Please ask it. I'm here. You have the floor, sir.
No, nobody has a floor here but you. Let's get that straight.
True. It is Stanley versus the world, not Ryan Bardwell versus the world, not
Or anybody
Solid
else.
Snakes versus the world.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, we know.
You are correct, sir.
We know.
Thank you for noticing. What's your question?
Oh, yeah. Why is Mikey 123 banned?
He's not.
Okay.
He's not banned in the chat. He's not even banned up on StreamYard.
Okay. That was my question.
Why would you think he's
That
banned?
was my question, Stanley. You don't have to. You keep.
Okay. Well, I have answered it. Let's move on to news.
Thank you.
So Mark Wayne Mullen
Brilliant.
confirmed to lead a DHS in turmoil. You know what? I have half a idea that, and I hate to say this, but he might be the answer to undo what the puppy killer did. So that's my viewpoint. Let's see. Listen to what? Oh, nope. That's not what I wanted. I thought they were going to play this article. Any comments on Mark Wayne Mullen? It was actually interesting. What was the vote? A couple Democrats voted for him. I know one was what's his name from Pennsylvania. So here we are, 54-45. So Rand Paul voted no, which is interesting. Fetterman and Heinrich voting yes. Yeah, it was a vision to behold. Fucking Rand Paul going after Mark Wayne Mullen. It was pretty funny. So let's see what's next. Prosecutor admits lack of evidence for misconduct by Fed chair. You know, Trump's Justice Department is piss poor. Dude, Trump is a moron.
Really?
And apparently so is his little blonde bombshell, Pam Bondi. Now, here's something I have to say about Pam Bondi. I heard somewhere that one day she and Amy Coney Barrett, before Amy Coney Barrett became a justice, everyone thought Pam Bondi were like, oh shit, she made a point of law and corrected Amy Coney Barrett. Pam Bondi also was the one who brought charges against George Zimmerman, which is a plus in my book. And I honestly thought that she would be kind of a bright spot in the Trump administration, and she has failed miserably. And I don't know why, but dude, she needs to go. She is literally what are you, constipated, boy?
No.
Because you might want to mute when you're trying to push it out. You giving birth? Dude, you sound weird when you go, I know that's a CT thing. You know, like when somebody makes a point, you go, honestly, it's when you do that, and when I hear CT do it or Bob or anyone do it, you sound like a goddamn constipated caveman fucking shitting in the bushes. So stop it. It's annoying.
Okay. Well, them big
So
ears.
let's go back. Oh, I'm sorry. You got more to say other than
The big ears. Them big monkey ears.
Motherfucker, destroy me when? Dude, I'm in the process of dismantling.
Go ahead.
I am dismantling the
Go ahead.
dude. Motherfucker, I recommend Metamucil. You need more Metamucil in your life, son.
Go ahead, Stanley. We need Mike
So
up here.
prosecutor admits government lacks evidence of misconduct. Dude, Trump has destroyed the Justice Department. He has trashed it. And this is wine mom Pirro going, she doesn't have enough evidence to go farther with Jerome Powell. Boy, Trump be dumb.
Yeah.
The Bleacher Report app is your destination for sports. Right now, the NBA is heating up.
That the Justice Department did not have evidence of wrongdoing in its criminal investigation of the Federal Reserve over the cost of its building renovations, according to a transcript of the court proceedings. The prosecutor's admission, which has not been previously reported, undercuts President Donald Trump's claim that there is criminality in the $2.5 billion overhaul of the Fed's headquarters overlooking.
Wait, hold it. Can I say it like the AI said it? Undercuts.
Yeah, it was weird. It was weird.
Undercuts
Go ahead.
President Donald Trump's claims.
It was weird. It was weird. Go ahead.
Dude, even the AI is making a fool of Donald Trump. What you got there? What you got there, Sonny?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What you got? Did you wipe after that last?
Go ahead. You're winning. Go ahead.
Dude, on my panel, that's why I love my panel. I never lose.
Dude.
Y'all haven't figured this out yet, but you'll keep coming, and I will keep swatting. I will keep swatting the flies away.
We'll get them memberships up.
Hey, you know what? I got enough members.
You know what?
I like all. Hey, we are up. I know you want to keep going on because you think that Solid Snake style of over talking works. It works everywhere else but here. So I have enough members, and we're growing.
Looking the National
We're gonna
Mall,
get
attorneys for the Fed and the U.S. Attorney's
was
Office
we?
in D.C. battled over the legality of 2 grand jury subpoenas at the center of the investigation during a sealed hearing March 3rd. A transcript of the proceedings was later unsealed. Both subpoenas were quashed this month by a federal judge who described them as an illegal effort by the Trump administration to pressure Fed Chair Jerome H. Powell to lower interest rates or resign from the independent central bank. Pirro, the top federal prosecutor in D.C. and a Trump ally, opened the inquiry after Powell gave brief testimony on the renovation's costs during a congressional hearing last year. The criminal investigation followed years of criticism from Trump over the Fed's handling of monetary policy and his public demands.
You know what amazes me, Stanley, about you?
Prosecutors are weighing whether the cost overruns.
I'm amazing you? Do tell why.
You play these clips that are total AI. They say, okay, this is being represented by an automated voice. You don't play real stuff, man, that reports the real news.
Okay, and I don't give a fuck what your
I know you
assessment
don't give
is.
a fuck.
Do you want to know
It's
why
weird.
I play the AI? Would you like to know
No,
my
I don't really
reasoning
care.
behind it?
If I
Okay,
ask you
well
that,
then
you say the same thing.
you make a criticism because you
If
know
you
I'm gonna
ask me,
stomp your hey, I will stomp your dumb ass with your half-ass assessments. I can
yeah,
tell you why I play
go
the
ahead.
AI. Would you like to know? Because it saves my voice, dummy. I don't have to read the article. That's the whole purpose behind the AI. Try again, Ryan. You're not winning this one either.
Are you for real? Are you for
Yes,
real?
I'm for real. I
You
am very
cannot
for real.
pull
You are
something
on
else.
you are on a real panel, Ryan, talking to a real motherfucker. Dude,
Wow.
don't let me stop you again. There's silence.
Really?
You're not talking. What's wrong?
I just can't believe you said that.
Okay, motherfucker, nobody cares
Okay,
what you
motherfucker.
believe. Stop acting like it matters whether
It
you
does.
believe it or not.
It does.
This is
You want
dude,
to be real, but you ain't real.
literally some people have main character syndrome. You, Ryan, have white man syndrome. Dude,
I'm not white.
no one
How dare
cares.
you?
This
How
is
dare you?
This is
How
2026.
dare you call me
This is
white?
2026.
You're a real
It'll be
racist.
okay.
You're
I
a real
want to play the next article, Ryan. Please
Go
do
ahead,
not
the
be
AI
disrupt.
shit. Go ahead.
Please don't be a white version of Solid Snake
Go
and
ahead with
disrupt.
the AI shit.
Are you still disrupting my panel?
No, you are.
Good. So
You can't
Trump
shut up.
hails Memphis crime drop as a win. Locals see a more complex reality. Perfect article for me to play right now.
Go ahead.
You're listening to Trump hails Memphis crime drop as a win. Locals see a more complex reality, a news story written by Cleve R. Wootson Jr. and read by Helen, an AI-generated voice. Memphis.
AI.
President Donald Trump declared victory over crime here Monday, months after hundreds of federal agents and Tennessee National Guard troops poured into this southern city, using the crackdown to bolster a central midterm year argument. Republicans are better at keeping Americans safe. They tell me this is like an entirely different place, Trump said, after talking about rampant crime that has impacted the city for years, which he blamed on Democratic policies. Memphis was known for being the murder capital of the USA, but here's the good news. It's been fixed. The White House claimed his task force has made over 7,000 arrests since the surge, seizing about 1,200 firearms and locking up 44 suspected killers. The city is coming back. It's stronger than any other city in the country, Trump said, because of what's happened with crime. Memphis is one of several cities, all with Democratic leadership, where Trump has launched major deployments of National Guard troops and federal agents, pushing past local leaders he has derided as ineffective at stanching crime. But as Trump seeks to turn the Memphis crime crackdown into a broader selling point about Republican strength on public safety, local officials, advocates, and data suggest a more complicated picture. Violent crime rates were falling well before the surge, in line with national trends, and city residents question whether the strategy will produce lasting gains or primarily serve short-term political goals. 6 months in, city leaders and crime reduction advocates say they are navigating a persistent tension, frustrated by crime and open to additional help, but skeptical of heavy-handed policing that fails to address systemic problems. State Senator London Lamar, a Democrat who lives in Memphis, said she is worried about what will happen when Trump's attention, and his law enforcement officers, turn elsewhere. If you don't invest in affordable housing, better public education, bringing more jobs to Memphis, then you can see crime potentially being able to tick back up because you're not actually addressing the problems, Lamar said. Don't just send the National Guard to our city. Send the Small Business Administration. Send more healthcare officials. Send departments around increasing affordable housing. Send other things that are going to help improve the livelihood of everyday Memphians, instead of just scaring them back into the house. Leslie Taylor, who founded Memphis Crime Beat, a website that parses public safety data, welcomed any effort to reduce crime. But she said the influx of personnel has also underscored long-standing gaps. The city's police force is understaffed, and its public safety apparatus is inadequate to deliver justice, with too little jail space and too few prosecutors and judges to move cases through the courts. I think that having the National Guard here has been a case study for what could happen if our police force were fully staffed, Taylor said. But if we're not addressing things in the criminal justice system, then we're just cycling people in and out of the jail. The arrests have strained the already overcrowded Shelby County Jail, anti-crime advocates say, which has seen 66 deaths since 2019, including 2 within a week last fall. Lamar said there are other consequences that the proponents of Trump's surge have ignored. Some neighborhoods in Memphis, including historic Beale Street, a cultural magnet, have at times been so heavily militarized they resemble a war zone. One downtown restaurant reported a 70% revenue drop after customers were spooked by the National Guard presence at an adjacent hotel. Lamar said even she was stopped by a sheriff's deputy for no apparent reason, driving a Mercedes-Benz with her child strapped into the back seat. Still, as Trump has rolled out the strategy to city after city, Memphis has been largely spared the controversies that have followed federal agents elsewhere. The city has not had widespread demonstrations like those in Minneapolis, where federal agents killed 2 protesters in January. On Monday, at a National Guard hangar on the city's outskirts, members of Trump's Memphis task force spent more than an hour extolling the impact of federal agents and Tennessee National Guard troops, crediting the assembled officers with transforming the city's trajectory. The White House reinforced that message with a visual display. Seized guns and other evidence spread across the stage, law enforcement SUVs and helicopters nearby, and 2 large banners reading, "Making America Safe Again." I do believe and have believed all my life that this is a great city, and now it is on a trajectory of greatness, Tennessee Governor Bill Lee, Republican, told the crowd after U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi listed achievements including fraud arrests, gun seizures, Narcan saves of overdose victims, and the return of 150 missing children. Memphis, a blue city in a deeply red state, has long been a target of GOP legislators who would strip tax funding from the city, and Lee, who bolstered Trump's surge by sending in the Tennessee National Guard. Trump has alluded to the political underpinnings of the influx. During a cabinet meeting in August, Trump said he believed public safety would be a salient issue in the 2026 elections. "I think crime is going to be the big thing," Trump said then, in response to a question about deployments. "And we are the party. The Republicans are the party that wants to stop crime. The Democrats like crime, I don't know why." 2 weeks later, the Memphis Safe Task Force was deployed, turning the city into a test case for a half-century-old question about the best way to keep Americans safe: investing in more police and bigger jails or addressing the societal roots of crime. Trump's most vocal opponents in Memphis said the executive branch's show of force is an effort to distract from problems far from this town on the eastern bank of the Mississippi River. An increasingly unpopular military action in Iran, an economy that gets shakier by the day, and even the Jeffrey Epstein files. Trump has started a war that is unwinnable and costing billions of dollars, said State Representative Justin Pearson, a Democrat whose district includes Memphis. His name is listed thousands of times in the Epstein files. Costs are rising, and it's more difficult for people to survive every single day, and he is seeking to distract. Others point to a different disconnect between the administration's claims and the work already underway on the ground. Darrell Cowan has dedicated his life to reducing crime and violence in his hometown. He founded Heal 901 to bring a community investment model to Memphis and hopes to mirror success stories in other parts of the country, including Los Angeles and Baltimore. 2 months into Trump's second presidency, he learned that the Department of Justice had revoked a $1.5 million grant to his organization for violence intervention. 6 months later, the president announced he was surging law enforcement officers to Memphis. Cowan has been fuming as the President of the United States takes credit for hard-fought crime drops that he and other Memphians have worked for. "For the first time in the history of the city, we saw leadership invest into a full community violence intervention ecosystem," he said. "We were already seeing a record number of declines. And now Donald Trump is coming to take credit for another thing that the African American members of this community have done to help themselves. It's an insult for this president to steal credit for something he has no right to claim credit for."
Yeah, well, Donald Trump's just a typical American racist. Of course, he's going to take credit for shit he didn't do. It's what they do. So, probably the cotton gin was invented by a black man, but Eli Whitney, down in Savannah, took credit for it. So here's what's gonna happen. I did not get to, what I wanted to do with the show, at least not totally. So I'm gonna skip way ahead to two stories. I have to end the show before 6 hours. So I don't have to do like manual editing. So America's wealth gap is growing. Ooh boy, who knew? And Trump's policies are making it bigger. Surprise, surprise, surprise. It's Gomer Piles like Ryan Bardwell and Solid Snake and pretty much everyone. Uh Dude, these MAGA people are just true believers, and I admire them for it.
This article is part of Unaffordable America, a
More
series examining
AI.
rising economic inequality in the US and the policies that drive it. How's the economy? Not bad if you're rich. Demand for luxury yachts and private jets is surging thanks to last year's tax law. Sales of $10 million plus mansions are booming as stocks hit new highs. And the wealthy and powerful will get to enjoy a new ballroom for galas at the White House. What if you aren't rich? The typical American can't afford the median-priced home. A new car is out of reach for many, with the average monthly payment exceeding $700. Food banks are seeing a growing number of people skipping meals because they can't afford groceries, and more middle-class Americans are selling their plasma to make ends meet. The divide between rich and poor in America is the widest it's been in at least a generation and growing. The amount of wealth held by the top 1% increased at more than double the rate of the bottom 90% in the first 9 months of last year, according to Federal Reserve figures. At the very top, Elon Musk's fortune is approaching that of legendary 19th century businessman John D. Rockefeller when looked at as a share of the overall U.S. economy. A variety of factors have shaped the struggles of everyday Americans and fueled the gains of the wealthy. The pandemic disrupted the housing market, making it harder to afford a home. Stocks have surged, driven by enthusiasm over AI. Manufacturing has waned, hiring has slipped, and costs continue to rise. President Donald Trump's policies are amplifying these trends. 1 year into his second term, his administration has cut programs helping lower-income households while advancing policies benefiting the wealthy and corporations. He signed legislation to cut food stamps and Medicaid benefits and put new restrictions on low-income housing assistance and student loans. To cope with higher costs from tariffs, he has suggested Americans buy fewer dolls for their children. Meanwhile, the Trump administration has given billions of dollars in tax cuts to corporations and the wealthy and loosened regulations on banks, while easing rules around cryptocurrency, which he's benefited from personally. Donald Trump talks a lot about the working class. His MAGA base is primarily working class, but if you look at the data, the working class is doing very badly in the second Trump administration, said Robert Reich, a professor emeritus at the University of California, Berkeley, who led the Labor Department during the Clinton administration. The real growth in the second Trump administration has been in corporate profits and in the wealth of the people at the top. Trump has defended his economic record, referring to concerns over affordability as a hoax and blaming weakness in the economy on Democrats. He's dismissed numerous polls showing increasing economic anxiety, saying in his State of the Union address in February that he has ushered in a golden age of America. As evidence, he cited rising 401k balances, a drop in mortgage rates, and lower gas prices, though gas prices have since spiked after his attacks on Iran.
Yeah, so lies. So Ryan Bardwell runs, Solid Snake runs, they all run for higher, safer in MAGA grounds. They don't stand a chance when I start asking them questions, and we all know that by now, especially them. So, more economics. Young graduates face the grimmest job market in years. Yeah, it might be a little bit hyperbolic to blame Trump, but what the fuck? Artificial intelligence could reshape work, but for now, a low hire, low fire labor market is the main impediment for young people seeking employment. And that AI thing, it hits home. Um, it will affect my my son in college since he's a software guy, but we adapt. And that's it.
Young graduates face the grimmest job market in years. This article is by Sydney Ember and read by an automated voice. In January, an administrator from the Career Center at the University of Delaware posed a question on a private message board for educators. Has anyone else noticed a decrease in employer fair registration for their spring events? Responses came swiftly. We are definitely seeing similar issues. It seems the current environment is not conducive to hiring. The struggle is real. The forum, which included administrators from schools across the country, encapsulated the intense anxiety gripping college students, recent graduates, and virtually everyone else who knows anyone preparing to start a career. They have reason to worry. This is the worst spring for young degree holders since the depths of the pandemic. The unemployment rate for college graduates ages 22 to 27 soared to 5.6% at the end of last year, according to an analysis from the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, up sharply over the past 3 years and outstripping the overall rate of 4.2% at the time. For those who were employed, more than 40% held jobs that do not typically require college degrees, the highest level since 2020. The appetite for hiring is definitely decreasing, said Ali Goosens, the Assistant Director of Employer Engagement at North Dakota State University.
So, it's going to be difficult for these young children coming out of college, and probably less so for high school if you go into a trade. But so we go. We as parents must guide our children the best way we can. Uh, nope. That's I know what to do with Trevor. He'll be fine. Looking for finding problems without solutions. Um, I'm not even sure what that means, Natasha. All problems have solutions, or workarounds, and maybe the workaround could be a solution. He'll be fine. He's got my brother, who is much younger than I am. Um, he always says, "Well, Stanley, you trained me for computers." I've got a brother that's in the industry and very successful. Thank God. Um, between my younger brother and Trevor, he'll be fine. And I also want to emphasize this is what the solid snakes and the white boys like Ryan Bardwell's. Uh, my family is a normal black family from the deep South. My parents grew up in the Jim Crow South. But we know people. We know what to do. Don't need a ghetto to raise a child. You need parents to raise a child. So anyway, I dropped here for the tease link. Time to wrap it up here. I absolutely enjoyed having Mela and Natasha and Dawn and man and TMKC and Solid Snake for sure. He definitely made an impression. And Nightish. I honestly have to say, and Slick Rick, good to see you too. Where the fuck have you been hiding? Look, and Kimmy Cakes, our producer, basically. She just doesn't know she's accepted the job. Look, it was worth it starting a show, and I was a bit late, but family and stuff. I actually took a nap and woke up late. That's the actual reason. But Ola, you were here too. I am honestly enjoying myself here lately. So Brian Nichols and Kelvin. Yeti. Look, it's my time. And by the way, let me do this because I will forget, being the old man. Look, support for the show, TMKC, and my darling, it's my time. Yep. It is genuine fun. I will be back around probably around 3:00 tomorrow. Oh, and Dirty Dude, god damn it. I almost forgot to mention Dirty Dude, who is honestly, I've known Dirty for a while. He has always, shit, he might as well be a producer. Dude, I listen to Dirty Dude, and I listen to Kimmy Cakes, and I listen to Portia. So that's the production team. They just put me out there to be the left-wing Solid Snake, apparently. So I enjoyed it, folks, so much. Y'all go over to Tease, and I will see you there in a bit. Oh, motherfucker. I will always I so appreciate it, Dirty, but honestly, you are a force of nature. Never bad advice from you. You are literally well, let's just say you're the impresario. So anyway, let me go. I'm dude, I either have a choice of I was thinking about making a pizza from scratch, and I might still do it. So they're saying good night for me. All right. Well, I will go over to Tease eventually. See y'all there.
Yeah.
With all that we have given them, we
Stanley
should
Crawford.
own perhaps at least one half of this asset.
Smart,
The
street
revenues
friendly.
generated because of the
Coors Light philosopher.
and it's not it, just take out the Obama race part. Why the fuck is the president of the United States hosting cartoons?
Stanley walked tall with a paperback brain. Quotes
Well,
big
I don't know
before
what it was,
the
but
rain.
the thing is
Talking a
that
plastic crowd.
if you
Street
ever
said,
go and you
"Prove it
kind of
easy."
read
Look
these
back
people's
down, Link in
biographies,
his head, fear in his shoes, library brave.
whew, the MAGA blacks, you get a bunch of MAGA blacks. That's what you get out of it, President.
Oh, I'm
You
Stanley
get MAGA
Cross, and my
blacks
life is
who will
doomed.
I'm
a drunk old man with a head shaped like a shroom.
And then the other thing we've forgotten is brevity. That's the main lesson I learned today, and I know